Luz verde en el mando, ya va a empezar. Se enciende la charla, me dejo llevar. Entre risas y datos que van y que van, hablando de mundos que quiero probar. Cada episodio es como regresar a esa tarde larga sin mirar el reloj. Un control en mano y nada más. La voz del programa guiando mi voz. Game Room, me quedo a escuchar. Que me cuenten qué vendrá. Entre noticias, locuras, la próxima gran jugada. Game Room, los quiero seguir mientras cargan por venir nuevas historias, mil rumores y esta pasión que no se va. ¡Hey! ¡Hey! Comparan consolas, futuro y ayer. Debaten sagas que quiero volver a ver. Entre logros pendientes y aquel cómo fue, yo marco en mi lista lo que quiero tener. Se cruzan recuerdos con lo que vendrá. Hablan de la industria, de cómo cambiará. Yo noto el silencio de mi alrededor, pero en mis auriculares hay conversación. Game Room, me quedo a escuchar. Que me cuenten qué vendrá. Entre noticias, locuras, la próxima gran jugada. Game Room, los quiero seguir mientras cargan por venir nuevas historias. Y vuelvo al jardín donde cada estreno sabe a vivir y el tiempo se pausa solo por oír. Oh yeah. Game Room, me quedo a escuchar. Que me cuenten qué vendrá. Entre noticias, locuras, la próxima gran jugada. Oh, Game Room, los quiero seguir mientras cargan por venir nuevas historias, mil rumores y esta pasión que no se va. Game Room, mi forma de jugar, aunque hoy solo pueda hablar de cada mundo que algún día sé que voy a visitar. Oh yeah.
Buenos días, gente. Buenas tardes. A despertarse todo el mundo. Bueno, por lo menos aquí donde yo estoy, que son las 8:40 de la mañana. Estamos aquí. Vamos a ponernos un poco más pequeños para no ocupar toda la pantalla. Estamos aquí, pues, por un propósito común, ver lo que nos trae Xbox el día de hoy, en el primer día o en su primer día de la Gamescom, y que, bueno, promete mucho, promete mucho. Ya vamos a ver qué es lo que van a traer para hoy, porque ya se sabe, o sea, ya han dicho, ya han publicado todos los juegos que van a salir hoy. Y bueno, se pinta que va a ser un muy buen día. Antes que nada, quisiera saludar a la gente que ya está desde tempranas horas aquí escribiendo apoyando. De verdad que muchas gracias, gente, por estar estas horas por aquí. Está por ahí Juan Guillermo, fue el primero que ha escrito, Exkev, está Tony, está Omar, un saludo, está Brooke, está Forza Horizon on Play, para no decir el resto, está Hugo, un saludo, Hugo, un hermano, gracias por pasarte. Está William Martínez, aparece, hombre, ajá, pero privar a la gente de este maravilloso tema que he compuesto gracias a la inteligencia artificial, que por cierto me he equivocado de tema porque hoy no tocaba Game Room, pero bueno, a ver, siempre hay que ponerle un poco de expectación a la cosa, porque si no, imagínate. Está por allí Iván González, un saludo, hermano. Está Mata, ¿qué tal, hermano? Gracias por pasarte. Y está Boyac, por lo menos de los que han escrito. Esperas que me atacabas ayer. ¿Qué pasó, Tony? No sé a qué te refieres. Bueno, me imagino que habrá sido ayer donde sí, no sé. Pero como estábamos con ese programa de ayer, bueno. Saludos, Brian, ¿qué tal? Gracias por pasarte, hermano. Así que bueno, vamos a repasar rápidamente porque esto empieza en 20 minutos. Lo iba a poner media hora antes, pero a ver, eran las 8 de la mañana aquí. Tampoco que dar un chance de desayunar y tal, que bueno, no puedo ni desayunar completo. Tengo parte de mi desayuno aquí todavía, para más tarde será. Pero sí vamos a compartir de una vez lo que va a mostrar Xbox hoy, porque recordar que son 2 días, y esto lo vamos a hacer así. Vamos a compartir esta pantalla. Quedarse solamente con la primera parte, porque lo que dice jueves 27 es para mañana, pero hoy tendremos Minecraft Dungeons 2, vamos a tener nuevamente Years y Day, va a haber algo de Alien Dead Storm, vamos a tener Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, que le tengo unas ganazas a ese juego, que bueno, indescriptible. Está Mega Man Dual Override, recordad que lo vimos ayer en el evento del Doritos, y bueno, aparentemente hoy va a haber algo más. Me intriga mucho qué se va a decir hoy de Forza Horizon 6, porque a no ser que se anuncie un nuevo DLC, aunque por ahí vi que había algo relacionado con los time attacks o algo así, no sé. Vamos a ver. Y a otro que tengo muchas ganas de ver hoy es Fable, que a ver, están saliendo ya reportes de que se ha mejorado mucho la jugabilidad, sobre todo el combate, y aparentemente vamos a ver cosas muy chulas hoy con Fable. Va a estar también Crazy Taxi World Tour, lo vimos ayer y lo volveremos a ver hoy también. Persona 4 Revival lo lleva Xbox el marketing y por tanto está aquí. Y bueno, ya saben que sale día 1 en Game Pass en febrero. Está Where Winds Meet, que es este juego de asiático, bueno, chino específicamente, free to play, que está en Xbox desde hace un par de meses quizás, lo anunciaron en el showcase de verano. Y bueno, ya está. Vamos a ver qué anuncian hoy. Está Star Wars Galactic Racer, otro juego que le tengo muchas ganas. Quiero ver más de ese juego y no me canso de ver cosas de ese juego. Me encanta lo que hay. Eso lo voy a jugar día 1. Warhammer 40.000 Dark Heresy, que no sé exactamente qué juego es. Ni siquiera he escuchado nada de ese juego. Y lo mismo me pasa con el siguiente, Terrible Lizards. No sé qué juego es tampoco, así que nos vamos a llevar sorpresa, porque aquí hay juegos que yo no sé ni cuáles son, no los he visto, no los he escuchado, y pues bueno, a ver, un line-up bastante potente para hoy, muy potente, vamos a ver muchas cosas, vamos a enterarnos de cosas nuevas, y bueno, nada, esperar que pasen estos 16 minutos que faltan para vernos. Saludos, Saria, por cierto, está por ahí Chris, que también ha escrito. Hace rato se anunció que están trabajando para colocar tiendas de 7-Eleven en Forza. Sí, eso lo vi. Va a haber como una especie de colaboración, pero no sé cómo es que van a hacer. O sea, Microsoft se está asociando con marcas muy famosas, porque a ver, muchos no conocerán que son 7-Eleven, pero a ver, 7-Eleven es una cadena de tiendas, vamos a decir, de esas tienditas que tienen de todo. Pues bueno, eso es una cadena muy famosa aquí en Estados Unidos, que en todas las ciudades está básicamente, y que la van a meter en el juego. La verdad que bueno. Está un video de consola 25 aniversario Desarmanda. Reconfirman esteos de Key 3 para 2027, día 1 en Game Pass con Club Braille. Bueno, muy bien, muy bien. Forza Horizon 6 presentación con 7-Eleven, por cierto. Saludos y Rock, saludos. ¿A quién más está por ahí que no haya saludado? No, creo que está. Ah, Hugo, ¿qué tal, Hugo? Bueno, el otro Hugo, porque antes saludé a otro Hugo que no eras tú, ¿no? Supongo yo. Bueno, 7-Eleven es equivalente a un Carrefour. No. Carrefour es una tienda por departamento. 7-Eleven es una tienda de cosas pequeñas, es que no sé cómo explicarlo. Esas tienditas que tienen, que sí, medicamentos, comida, comida muy rápida, que tienen cosas para el mercado, pero pequeños, o sea, son locales pequeños, pero que hay en cada esquina aquí en Estados Unidos, ¿me entiendes? Y es famosísimo porque es mítica. No es una tienda por departamento, es algo muy pequeño, la verdad. Imagínate una tienda de gasolinera, para que te hagas una idea, pero sin gasolinera. Eso es 7-Eleven. No sé qué es Oxxo, Chris, ahí me agarras porque no lo conozco. Vamos a buscar una foto de un 7-Eleven para que tengan una idea de qué es 7-Eleven, imágenes. ¿Ves? Mira, esto es un 7-Eleven. Vamos a ver cómo hago esto para compartirlo. Abrir una pestaña. Colecua. Esto es un 7-Eleven para que se hagan una idea. Vamos a dejar de compartir esto y vamos a meter esto. Esto es un 7-Eleven, una tienda, son tiendas pequeñas, como imagínense, como una bomba, sin gasolina, pues sin gasolinera. Eso es 7-Eleven. Pero eso está en cada esquina. Tienen, bueno, no en cada esquina, pues, pero para que se hagan una idea. Son mini market, esa es la palabra exacta, Chris. Tienen, como pueden ver, aquí venden, no sé si es gas, venden, sí, aquí tienen gas, tienen cajeros automáticos, porque dice aquí ATM, y bueno, venden hasta leña en ciudades donde que donde te pase frío, te venden leña ya cortada, que te la llevas de ahí directo para tu chimenea, o para tu hoguera, para tu fogón, para lo que sea. Entonces, ya. ¿Es japonesa? Pues yo no tenía ni idea, Sulfa. Honestamente no tenía ni idea. Yo solo sé que aquí en Estados Unidos hay en todos lados. Pero bueno, es eso. Si es japonesa, de verdad que me estoy desayunando con eso, Sulfa. Honestamente, yo siempre juré que era gringa. Siempre. Pero bueno, es lo que pasa. Por otro lado, gente, hoy ha habido comunicado de Rockstar hablando sobre las filtraciones y sobre el futuro del juego. Y todo queda igual. Vamos a poner el comunicado rápidamente y vamos a leerlo. ¿A qué hora empieza el evento? Saludos, Gad. Empieza en 13 minutos. Aunque, para ver. Pero esto va atrasado, ok. Que no me vaya a pasar lo de ayer. 12 minutos con 33 segundos. Hay un contador ya en la cuenta de Xbox. ¿Cómo hago para disminuir esto de tamaño? Aquí. Así que no quiero eso. Quiero que se quede ahí. Vamos a ponerlo aquí para que no se me atrase. Pero ¿por qué no anda, pues? Ok, ahora sí. Vamos, pero no, antes vamos a poner el comunicado de Rockstar. Vamos a ponerlo rápidamente. A ver, nada cambia con respecto y a ver lo que yo digo. Es un comunicado bastante tibio, pero bastante tibio. No sé cómo ponerlo más grande, la verdad, porque está puesto así en YouTube, en Twitter, perdón, como esa imagen. Pero bueno, sabemos que muchos de ustedes han estado esperando de escuchar acerca de nosotros en lo relacionado con los eventos de la pasada semana. Obviamente se refiere a las filtraciones. Es para nuestro entendimiento decir que teniendo videos de Grand Theft Auto 6 de gameplay filtrados de esta manera ha sido desastroso y bueno, heartbreaking, que te rompen el corazón, básicamente, para nuestro equipo, y que esto obviamente es algo que no ha sido, que hemos intentado para ver este juego de esta manera a este tiempo. Pedimos disculpas de que esto ha tomado tanto tiempo para tener el juego listo y cerca, dicen, de cerca ya de estar listo, para compartir más detalles y gameplay oficial y entregar también a la comunidad todo lo que esta quiere escuchar. Estamos muy emocionados por cada uno de ustedes para ver la versión extendida de mañana. Esto nos ha llevado más tiempo de lo que hubiésemos querido para tenerlo listo, pero así como todo lo que hacemos, nosotros sabemos que necesitamos exceder sus expectativas y estamos determinados a entregar el nivel que tú esperas y mereces. Mientras este suceso desafortunado que de manera intencionada puede haber impactado la experiencia de juego con algunos spoilers, esperamos que cada uno de ustedes espere un poco más para experimentar lo que tenemos para ustedes en el juego en el 19 de noviembre. O sea, el juego no se atrasa, el juego sigue como está planeado. Queremos agradecer a toda la comunidad que nos ha alcanzado, que ha llegado hacia nosotros con mensajes de apoyo esta pasada semana. Sus palabras significan mucho para nosotros y para este equipo, e incluso más de lo que ustedes pueden imaginar. Y por último, estamos haciendo este juego para ti, contigo y, perdón, y contigo. Ok, no tendríamos el privilegio de hacer, o sea, sin ti, perdón, no es contigo, es sin ti, no tendríamos el privilegio de hacer juegos. Esperamos compartir más con ustedes próximamente, sinceramente, Rockstar Game. Y como decía, un comunicado que yo lo encuentro bastante tibio, la verdad. Yo lo que dije ayer, lo sostengo, esto lo que parecía ser una noticia mala para Rockstars, yo creo que se ha convertido en una noticia buena. Ven la filtración de hoy y la verdad es que es brutal lo que se ve del juego, ha generado mucho más hype. Estas filtraciones que cualquier cosa que ha podido anunciar Rockstar en estos últimos años, yo creo que pues, la gente está contenta con lo que está viendo, la verdad. Una locura GTA 6 y bueno. Y lo otro que tenía para informar hoy con respecto también a GTA es que, contrario a lo que se había dicho, sí va a haber previews oficiales de creadores importantes. Tengo a la mano solo la opinión de este creador que dice que el mes pasado fue invitado a Rockstar North en Edimburgo. Mientras estuve allí obtuve información exclusiva sobre GTA 6 en cuanto salga el Extended Look, o sea, la visión extendida. Contaré todo mañana. Gracias a todos en Rockstar que hicieron esto posible. No puedo esperar. O sea que sí va a haber previews de GTA 6 y eso lo vamos a tener mañana mismo. Y bueno, ¿se ha filtrado más de una vez? Sí. El amigo Sebeli filtró un nuevo videoclip, ya sí, yo lo he visto ya. Impresionante cómo se ve y me impresionó de la filtración de hoy, cómo es que es una mecánica que, fíjate, son cosas tan pequeñas, pero que las introducen ahora en GTA 6 por primera vez. Por ejemplo, el hecho de que un conductor vaya manejando el coche y tenga el coche cerrado, tengas que partirle el vidrio para robarle el coche. No es que le abres la puerta, porque tú a cualquier coche manejando con el conductor adentro, tú le abres la puerta, lo sacabas y ya no. Ahora, si este tiene el coche cerrado y con el vidrio arriba, tienes que partirle el vidrio, abrir la puerta y sacarlo. O sea, son tonterías, pero que van a ser de GTA 6 el mejor de la saga indiscutiblemente. La verdad que yo cada vez que veo más cosas, yo comentaba con un colega que una de las cosas que más me ha llamado la atención de GTA 6 es la cantidad de vehículos pesados que hay. No la cantidad, la variedad. Porque hay de todo tipo, te los encuentras en cada esquina, estacionados, andando. En las autopistas se ven gandolas de todo tipo, vehículos de construcción, cosas que, a ver, en los GTA han tenido, pero no en esta cantidad. O sea, es un poco trasladarte la realidad de GTA. Perdón, la realidad del mundo, de cómo se vive aquí en Estados Unidos, eso de las autopistas llenas de gandolas, o sea, eso es, o sea, lo van a reflejar más real de lo que lo han puesto hasta ahora. Yo creo que deberían agregar el personaje de Chat de Cyberly dentro de GTA, pues deberían hacerle un tributo, como tú dices, estoy de acuerdo, porque más que perjudicado, yo creo, honestamente, a ver, yo me siento mal por los desarrolladores, no por Take-Two, me siento mal por Rockstar, porque son quienes desarrollan el juego, pero sí que yo creo que lo que comenzó siendo una tragedia se ha convertido en un flaco favor, en mi opinión. O sea, la gente está loca con estos leaks y cada vez más expectativas. O sea, a ver, entiendo que en un momento incluso llegamos a pensar que Netflix se estaba viendo afectada por esta situación, ya que, bueno, los hicieron irrelevantes, pero yo creo que no. Yo creo que va a ser todo lo contrario. Ahora la gente va a querer con más ganas verlo de mañana. Entonces yo creo que hasta Netflix ha salido favorecida con esto, porque si eso, porque a ver, por más que sea, son filtraciones que tú ves con una imagen superpuesta del hombre, con un código, a una resolución que tú dices, bueno, entonces ahora la gente va a estar esperando ver mañana el juego a full capacidades y lo que te puede mostrar Netflix. Entonces la gente mañana va a estar loca. Yo creo que Netflix, escríbanlo, Netflix mañana colapsa viendo esa cosa. Colapsa y va a pasar. ¿A qué hora empieza la game? Empieza en 5 minutos, gente. En 5 minutos. Vamos a poner ya la transmisión de Xbox, que está a 4 minutos 50 de empezar. Vamos a tenerla compartida mientras seguimos hablando. A ver, aquí tenemos, vamos a ampliarlo, a quitar el chat y ¿tiene música? Sí. Entonces, a ver, en vez de decepcionarles ahí creció, sí, yo estoy totalmente de acuerdo. Es de Xbox que Fermín, por cierto, un saludo. No sé, el evento de hoy sí es de Xbox. Aquí, como lo puedes ver, Xbox en la Gamescom. Y esto es todo lo que vamos a tener. Aunque aquí, como puede verse, han cambiado el orden de los juegos y han agregado. Este Grabhounds que está aquí no estaba, ¿eh? Este Exterminatus tampoco estaba. Mira, va a haber Warlock, el que vimos ayer. ¿Eh? El Warlock que ayer nos dejó locos va a estar hoy. Ojo. Han agregado juegos y han agregado Warlock. Telita, ¿eh? Telita. Y sigue estando el Terrible Lizards, que no sé qué es, y el de Warhammer 40.000, que no sé tampoco qué es. Y Fable, por lo que se ve, si sigue en este orden, va a ser el último. Pero bueno. ¿Sabes si Forza darán fecha para la PlayStation 5? No creo. No creo. Yo creo que Forza para PlayStation 5 debe salir este año, pero yo creo que se va a anunciar por X, por Twitter, no creo que se anuncie. No creo que Microsoft cometa el error otra vez de anunciar algo importante para PlayStation en un evento propio. No lo veo. Warlock es Play Anywhere, pues no estoy seguro. No lo han dicho, Swiftball. No lo han dicho, por cierto, un saludo. Play Anywhere, ¿qué pasa con Play Anywhere? ¿O es Play Anywhere el Warlock? No sé. ¿Lo han dicho? Yo no sé. Lo desconozco. Si es así, lo desconozco, gente. ¿Te va a retrasar indefinidamente para PlayStation 5 por suerte? No creo. Yo creo que eso lo anuncian para este año igual como está pautado, porque ya eso es un acuerdo ya. Eso es un acuerdo ya. No creo que se retrase. Eso sale sí o sí este año en PlayStation. ¿Cuándo? Es la duda. O sea, ¿en qué momento lo va a meter Xbox, tomando en cuenta que el año está copado de lanzamiento? O sea, lo que queda de año. Y que básicamente la campaña navideña de GTA. Yo creo que ya se verá. Ojo con los juegos que puedan serlo. Si este Warlock lo meten en Play Anywhere, Dios. Porque algo que pasó muy desapercibido ayer es que la nueva versión mejorada de Witcher 3 ahora va a ser Play Anywhere. Eso pasó muy desapercibido, pero entonces ahora quien tenga la versión de Xbox lo puede mejorar gratis y además se le convierte en Play Anywhere. Lo va a poder jugar en PC. De locos. De locos. Sí, Chris, no es que sería. Está confirmado que es Play Anywhere. Entonces, cuidado ahí. Demasiado optimista, claro que le afectó. No creo que mucha gente se lo vea en Netflix y ya la gente está viendo las filtraciones. No, Tony. Mañana, va a colapsar Netflix. Eso te lo garantizo. Mañana colapsa Netflix. Así como colapsó, no sé si fue con una pelea de Conor McGregor y yo no sé quién, que dieron ahí en exclusiva un día, o no sé quién era, que colapsó la plataforma. Pues mañana vamos a ver el colapso de Netflix otra vez. Te lo garantizo. Idle Slot publicó una lista con 13 juegos que serían Play Anywhere. Déjame ver, eso me interesa verlo. Me queda un minuto, eso lo vamos a tener que dejar para después. Estoy viendo lo de la qué belleza, lo de la consola desarmada. Qué belleza. Idle, vamos a tener que buscar aquí Idle Slot. Idle Slot, aquí está. Sí, 12 juegos que vienen a Play Anywhere. Y está Warlock, Exodus yo no sabía que era Play Anywhere, fíjate. El Mega Man, wow, Capcom otra vez. Rocco Kingdom, que no sé cuál es. Worms, el juego de los gusanitos, Worms. Exterminatus, que es el que se va a mostrar hoy. No Low, el No Low ese tiene buena pinta, Ontos, que creo que lo mostraron ayer, pero no recuerdo. Sea of Romance, Time Sing World, el Supong tiene Play Anywhere. Y esto comienza, gente. Vamos a ponerme yo más pequeño y el evento más grande. Así, no, así no es. Así. Así. Comenzamos, gente. Vamos a ver. Vamos a darle volumen.
But for the next 4 days, a Brit like me would say Cologne is the epicenter of gaming, as hundreds of thousands of developers, publishers, artists, and fans converge on this bustling German city for the biggest gaming event in the world.
No, solo me dejan en inglés.
Xbox is at the center
Lo han atrasado. Si no les importa o si yo los quito.
Cohorts catch up with some of the minds behind the games making headlines and wish lists. Plus, we've got some Xbox news coming up that you're not going to want to miss. So keep it here as we bring you wall-to-wall coverage of the must-play games, updates, and fan-favorite franchise coming to a PC, handheld, or Xbox console near you. Speaking of Xbox consoles.
Saludos, Raúl. ¿Por qué le están dando tanta bola a Street Project como este? Va a entrar en Battle.net. Lo explico ahora, Raúl. Mira la consola, La consola. ¿Cuánto durará esto? No tengo idea, Brian, pero espero que dure 2 horas para poder darlo de The Division. Mira, pero ahora empieza el 27 de agosto. Eso es mañana. Esto es mañana, gente. Se puede preordenar.
With a translucent green Xbox Series X and Xbox
Saludos, Gary, ¿qué tal?
controller. And this limited edition collection celebrates 25 years
Insomnia Perú. Tranquilo, que aquí caben todos.
I think it's fair to say that fans have been eager to learn how to get their hands on these. And today we're excited to share more and also give you a closer look at what makes this collection so special. And joining me now are Scott Van Vliet, our Xbox Chief Technology Officer, and Carl Ledbetter, Head of Design for Xbox Devices. Welcome, guys. Welcome to Gamescom.
Henry, thank you for having us here, man.
Yeah, thank you. Absolutely. It's my pleasure. And Scott, in particular, welcome to Xbox, because you only just joined us a few months ago as our first ever CTO. Why don't you break down for us, what does a CTO actually do?
Yeah, well, first, I've been a fan of Xbox since day one. Owned the original console, was an early beta tester of Xbox Live in 2002, and spent many hours getting kudos inside of Project Auto Racing, getting my butt kicked and getting pwned in campaign or Combat Evolved, and playing games like Hunter, The Reckoning, and
este va a ser el formato del evento, gente acreditándose ahí en ese de podium. 2 horas nos van a tener aquí.
Xbox is just an incredible honor and an incredible opportunity. Now, in that role, I'm really a maker, if you think about it. I started my career as a software engineer and a builder of devices. But really, I'm focused on making and building great experiences for our players.
Saludos, Fabián. Veremos el anuncio de Forza para Play. No creo, Fabián, no te ilusiones. Yo creo que ese anuncio va a llegar, pero va a ser en Twitter. No van a anunciarlo en un evento otra vez, creo yo. Fíjate que mucha gente esperaba que fuese ayer el anuncio y a ver, yo tenía claro que no. Eso va a ser como el Horizon 5.
That's right.
Carl, you've been here
Horizon 6 and PlayStation 5,
I've been here a little while, yes.
You come with the furniture now, I think.
Yeah, I think I need my own anniversary edition.
I
will say one of the things that, having been at Xbox since the beginning, like one of the first products I worked on was the design of the controller S. And this was in response to the Duke. The Duke is awesome. I know many of you out there love the Duke. It's very endearing.
I got big hands, it's perfect for me.
Candidatos a GOTY hasta el día de hoy, falta que salgan Diversity Day y GTA 6. Wolverine no ha salido. Hay muchos juegos todavía por salir.
I really love the fact that, because I remember when there was more deep dives on the Series X and S wireless controllers, that a lot was made of how much data was captured just to make sure that it fit even more hands. So the fact that that's like a through thread since the beginning of Xbox is really cool to see, and something that's continually iterated on. That's awesome. Well, before we dive in and learn a bit more about this incredible collection, Scott, you've got something you wanted to share?
I do, Henry, and I'm really excited to share that starting tomorrow, our fans will be able to pre-order the 25th anniversary collection of our device.
Amazing.
A partir de mañana se van a poder preordenar. Me imagino que tanto la consola como el mando por separado.
Well, there's a little bit of additional details there. In addition to the pre-order tomorrow, some of our most loyal fans would have already received an email this morning with early access to pre-order starting today.
No way. Where was my email?
Que algunos de los clientes más fieles han recibido un correo dejándoles preordenarla hoy. No, no soy afortunado, yo no recibí este correo, así que me tocará esperar.
You can get your own one of these, which, yeah, I'm going to have to do that. Is there anything else as well that is particularly exciting about this collection?
¿Veremos luego de otras plataformas?
There's one more fact to share.
No sé.
In addition to the console and the controller being included in the collection, pre-orders will include a copy of Halo Campaign Evolved in the box.
Yes.
A las preórdenes van a incluir una copia de Halo Campaign Evolved en la caja.
Is it possible for someone to be able to purchase just the controller on its own?
Van a regalar el juego de Halo.
Again, starting today, customers and our players can choose to pre-order that device, the 25th anniverary special edition controller, starting today.
Nice. I think I will have to, because I want a second one to go along with the console itself. Unbelievable. Okay, everybody clear your calendars for tomorrow to get your pre-orders locked in. You don't want to miss it. But why don't we talk a bit more about this just stunning hardware? Like, well done, guys, by the way. First, Scott, why don't you tell me a little bit about what were the inspirations behind the anniversary collection?
Well, there's a lot that went into designing this box, and actually, I'll hand it over to Carl, the team who actually worked on it and built it.
All right, thanks, Scott. So we put our heart and soul into this design. I mean, going back 25 years, it's a pretty special moment. We wanted to create a product that was reflective of the journey we've been on with players over the past 2.5 decades. And so we started with the material. So the Xbox, the original Xbox limited edition console was in this exact same translucent green resin. And so we worked with the engineering team, we matched the resin, and we found a way to actually mold it on the console, the Series X25. And we've never done that before. So we're kind of, building new product muscle with this one.
So it's an exact color match.
It's an exact match. Wow. And so we're really proud to be able to do that. There's also a number of Easter eggs on this product. I'm not going to give any of them away. That's up for you at home to, once you get this, just explore. You'll find some really special things. But I will say, for the people who are at Gamescom here, we have a special exploded view display of the Xbox Series X25. And on that one, you can see around the fan shroud, Master Chief's helmet. He's molded in. It's special. Do not do this at home.
Take our word for it.
Yeah, do not open the device.
Do not open the device. For those of you at the show here, you can check it out. We also did a few other things. And so you'll see on the front of the console, it has the branding, the Xbox 25.
Yep.
On the controller, we also have that. We also did something that we've never done before. So I'm going to turn this on. And you'll see that the Xbox button, we lit up the X shape in green.
Nice.
So this is a true homage to the original branding for the Xbox.
And
that's just something that every time you turn on the console, it's going to remind you of where we've come from and the journey we've been on together. Can I talk a little bit about the controller?
Un poco para poder entender yo también, porque los estoy escuchando es por el altavoz.
Earlier about the controller S design,
so good.
How to make it more comfortable.
Yeah.
Well, that was a lot of inspiration there. So on the controller, you'll see the ABXY colors are the same: red, blue, green, and yellow. It has the branding, the Xbox 25. On the back, I don't know if you can see that, we have the original Xbox logo.
That's nice.
Yeah, so that's printed on the back. And then for those of you who know, the controller S actually had the ABXY, but it had the C and Z buttons. They were white and black, and those later in life on the Xbox 360 became the bumpers. So what did we do? We made the bumpers in that same black and white.
It's like pulling on my heartstrings.
Vale, estéticamente no me gustaba que los botones, el L y el R fueran blanco y negro, pero ahora se entiende por qué lo han hecho, porque en los controles originales de Xbox, además de los colores, el ABX, había un botón blanco y uno negro. Por eso se lo han hecho así. A ver, muy buen detalle, de verdad.
Yes.
Muy buen detalle.
That's sick. Oh my goodness. I can imagine already. People are going to be looking, who got the 25?
That's right.
Who got the 117?
The 117.
Yes. That's going to be a real chase for collectors. I love it. Love serialized. And you've absolutely nailed the design. As someone who's been playing from the OG Xbox, I didn't have a
Aquí la cuestión es, ¿van a
translucent
decir el
green one.
precio?
I had the black one, so this is a nice chance for me to own something that's a piece of gaming history and also just looks so sick. So congrats, guys. You've really, really done a great job. And if you are at Gamescom, definitely check out the exploded view.
Super cool.
I'm kind of intrigued if I could get one like that and then maybe just put it together myself, because I'm a bit of a tinkerer sometimes, but you know, yeah, I'll let you know. Well, it's been an absolute pleasure having you here, guys. Thank you so much for sharing all those details about the Xbox Series X 25 and, of course, the Xbox 25th anniversary controller as well. I'm not kidding. Get that reminder in your calendar so you don't miss the pre-order window. But hey, maybe check if you're one of our most loyal gamers and you got that early access email as well. But coming up, the Crazy Taxi World Tour continues with a jaunt through Germany unlike any other. But then we swap the pickaxe for a sword with an all-new game demo for Minecraft Dungeons 2. But Minecraft Dungeons 2 isn't the only big game coming to Xbox.
Oficialmente no se ha dicho, Tony, ese es el problema.
NBA 2K27,
Oficialmente no sabemos cuánto cuesta la consola ahora. Ya se rumoró que el precio va a ser de 900. Pero no hay un anuncio oficial.
It's truly the best place to play. But first, you're a raccoon leading a gang of trash pandas in all-out mischief and mayhem. Yeah, it's our first world premiere of the day. Enjoy.
Me conformo con el control. A ver, Chris, a mí me van a hacer comprar tanto el control aparte como la consola. Eso va a poder conmigo. Mira, un simulador de mapache. Esto está bien, esto está gracioso. ¿Dice 800? No, lo que está rumorado va a ser 900. Yo creo que para que se lleve la sorpresa mañana, Hugo. Para que nos llevemos la sorpresa mañana. Además, como ya se ha filtrado, a lo mejor ya les da igual. ¿No trae un control ya? Sí, claro que lo trae. Estupideces ni achacón. Yo quiero tener el control con la caja, el control solo con su cajita, ¿me entiendes? Una estupideces mías, pero bueno. Quedará muy bien que lo ubiques atrás tuyo para los directos. Pues bueno, obviamente le haremos un espacio allí, eso está más que claro. A eso y a otras cosas que vienen. No sé dónde voy a meter tantas cosas, la verdad. Dumpster Gang. Esto será interesantísimo, ¿eh? Llega a PC y a llega solo a PC y Game Pass, ¿eh?
Germany, the land of enchantment. From the moment you land, you'll be met with breathtaking views, fairy tale vistas, modern amenities, and cities full of historical charm. And there's no better way to explore this vibrant land than by car. Experience historic villages, modern art, delicious sausages, fantasy castles, magical holiday markets, and pointier castles. The charm and atmosphere of the natural beauty.
Están mostrando básicamente cómo es la ubicación en Alemania del Crazy Taxi. Recordad que como se llama World Tour, parece que van a poder recorrer varias ciudades, ¿no?
Naturally, no trip to Germany would be complete without a visit to the famous Autobahn. So, what are you waiting for? Explore Germany today. Auf Wiedersehen.
Como pueden ver, no están poniendo logos de otras plataformas. Claro, así que ya respondí a tu pregunta. Para que una serie X de color que ustedes mismos quieran, sabemos quiénes vamos a comprar esta serie X de color y la Helix. ¿Viste? Y no pasa nada.
Gameplay, and there's no waiting in line.
¿Podrían sacar la Xbox al 25 aniversario? No creo que lo hagan, porque ya Rock sacó su propia edición 20 aniversario, entonces no creo que saquen otra más del 25 aniversario de
When it premiered back in 2020, Minecraft Dungeons was called the perfect introduction to dungeon crawlers for beginners and a breezy adventure for veterans, and a great couch co-op too. So here to bring us the next chapter in Minecraft Dungeons, please welcome Minecraft Dungeons 2 creative director Måns Olsen, executive producer Andreas Skoglund, and production director Nathan Rose. It's lovely to have you here, guys. Collectively, how are we doing? Thumbs up?
Doing
Great.
so good.
Thank
Really
you.
good.
Yeah.
Thanks for
It's great
having
to be
us.
here.
Amazing. Right, so Måns, I'm going to come to to you first, and I'm going to ask you potentially the most important question of the whole day, okay? What kind of game is Minecraft Dungeons 2, and how does it build upon the world of Minecraft?
Okay, so Minecraft Dungeons 2 is an action RPG set in the world of Minecraft. You fight familiar enemies and new enemies. You collect lots of treasure, and you can do a lot
no entienden el concepto
up to 4 players, either in couch co-op or online play, or just mix the two together.
And co-op's a huge element of the title, right? Yeah, amazing. And we're seeing such amazing footage here that we've seen already, but one of the things I really want to dive into, because we have a live demo today, how very exciting, is the character customization, because this has evolved quite a bit since the previous title, right?
Yeah, so we're seeing the new inventory here. There's a few things that we have done to it. The armor slot has been split up into 1 from the first game, into 4 slots.
Love
helmet, chestplate, leggings, and boots to
just
match.
Like Minecraft.
Yeah.
And just more loot gubbins to
exactly.
pick up.
More loot, more ways to customize.
Exactly.
We've added a new item slot called talismans. And talismans give you passive bonuses that specialize you in a particular playstyle. So if you want to customize your playstyle, you equip these. You see that some of these have experience, so if you go up to one of the equipped ones, they level up with you. So as you play the game, as you invest more time into it, these talismans upgrade and become stronger. For example, there is the Tasty Bone, which gives you a wolf companion that fights alongside.
Good, he's back. I'm very happy. And you can switch these in and out to match the playstyle, yeah?
Yeah.
I know that's a huge emphasis for you guys. Is, again, when you go in to choose a character, you choose the design of a character rather than a class type that you.
Exactly. We have this idea that you are what you wear.
Oh, I love that, Mons. That's beautiful.
So Nathan is going to go upgrade some of his loot at the blacksmith. Some of these have slightly lower item power, so if you just want to bring them up.
Beef them up a bit.
And at the blacksmith, you can also, like, the gear spawns with random effects, and you can swap those out as you like. So you can spend this special currency called the Echo Shards to re-roll your effects that you have on your gear to
Minecraft es una puta mierda, nunca me enganché. Fin, bueno, a ver, quieres darle fin a todo, pero resulta que Minecraft, te guste o no, te pese o no, es el juego más vendido actualmente. De la actualidad. Es el juego más vendido en el mundo actualmente. Como te dicen ahí, súper. Así es sencillo.
So the melee weapon here is unique. It's a very powerful item.
Por cierto, que necesitas llegar a Game Pass día 1, no lo han dicho. No lo han dicho. Yo no tengo entendido que sea así. ¿No lo dijeron y no me di cuenta?
Do you want to go look at some enchantments, Nathan?
Ooh, yes, definitely. So talk us through the enchantments. If there's anyone who hasn't played the first one, how does that work in the world of Minecraft and Minecraft Dungeons?
Right. So to further specialize your gear, you can put enchantments on it. So you collect enchantment books out in the world. This is a change from the first game,
of course,
where you had enchantments built into your gear, and now instead you collect these books and you can apply them as many times as you like to whatever gear that you like. So,
wonderful.
Nathan, take your pick.
Okay, I'm gonna go with Ender Mines on my main hand weapon.
And what does that do? Weapon attacks deploy 2 mines that explode in proximity. Ooh, that does sound very good. Great ag control on that.
And so now, whenever he does jump attacks, also new to the game,
ooh, okay.
or combo attacks, swing multiple times,
ooh, that looks awesome.
Then you'll see these enemies pop up.
And as a personal favorite, I could also see on the bar at the bottom that the firework arrows are back, right?
They are indeed.
They are my favorite thing. So I played this game obsessively with my family. It was the first game really that my daughter got into with a couch co-op. We gave it a nickname. If you guys are interested in hearing a little, what you can rebrand it. We called it Minicraft Dungeon.
Al mismo día que Witcher. Bueno, pues no pasa nada. La remasterización es para cuántos. O sea, hay mucha gente que ya ha jugado el de Witcher 3. O sea, la gente lo que está esperando es el DLC realmente. Hay que ver. Gracias a esto, cuando salga el avance de GTA 6 oficial, todavía no lo descubro porque el oficial de Netflix no se puede comentar ni nada hasta que llegue el de YouTube, que es mañana en la noche. Entonces, o hago cuando esté lo de Netflix o hago en la noche cuando esté lo de YouTube, que es lo más seguro que voy a hacer. Pero igual vamos a ver.
Yeah, Andreas, actually, do you want to talk us through any of the other new elements that are coming along?
Que si das Play Anywhere, eso sí, Play Anywhere sí es, pero que va a estar en Game Pass, creo que no. Eso no se ha dicho.
And we smacked the big old layer of freedom on top of it.
Love that.
So we want for Dungeons 2 that players have the freedom to play the game they want to. So Mons talked about, you are what you wear. So depending on how you equip, you can play the game you want to.
Oh, my loot's in the sea. I'll get that later.
And also you have the freedom to explore, because our world is a big interconnected world. So outside of the core quest line, you can do a lot of things in procedural generated dungeons and whatnot. And lastly, we also want dungeons to be, you have the freedom to play it with your friends the way you want to. So we put a lot of emphasis on building out our co-op feature set.
Absolutely. I mean, you had such a huge community that came along. I'm going to nick that TNT, by the way. From the first game, millions and multi-millions
Está confirmado el precio, $899. Ya lo han puesto en la página de... En la página de Xbox, perdón. Ya lo han puesto.
Listen into what the players know about the original and use that as a guiding star when you build the game. So really, we wanted to tap into all of those things.
Is there one feature in particular that fans were really wanted the most?
Mentioned it. We jumping is a big
Vamos a poner luego.
I've got you.
But all in all, we really want
seguramente el capítulo de Netflix estará disponible enseguida para estar en torrent. Me refería al de YouTube. Claro, el de YouTube. Voy a poner el video primero, lo hago así, voy a poner el video primero y después voy a analizar frame más frame lo que vayan mostrando.
Oh, look at that.
So,
Hoy van a entrevistar a Asha, posiblemente, a ver, Phil Spencer era muy aparecer en estos eventos. Posiblemente Asha juega hoy. O mañana, ya se verá.
That was some feedback from the community that we really took to heart. Now we have this mini inventory so everyone can manage the gear at the same time.
Y alguien va a pagar el Netflix solo por el gameplay, no vale la pena. Sale horas después en YouTube. Yo creo que está subestimando mucho el hype que hay por GTA. Hay mucha gente que va a pagar Netflix solamente para ver esto.
Press the button here.
¿Por qué crees que han hecho esto?
So we're gonna go over to. Oh, you're hitting me with TNT.
That was me.
No. Okay. Well, that's another fan favorite.
It's usually a Mon's move.
And another improvement in this game is if multiple people revive at once, you revive faster. So that was something we were doing there.
That's really cool. I also wanted to ask as well. So I'm looking at what I've got equipped down here. What's this candle?
That's the creeper candle.
The creeper candle.
So, like a creeper, it explodes. So you put it down, and then after a little while, it explodes, and it takes a bunch of enemies with it.
Okay, perfect. Right, I'm going to test that up on the next adventure that we have. In fact, I'll tell you what. While I'm waiting for some poor innocent fool to put my creeper candle on, let's talk a little bit more about discovery and exploration and what makes this game as fantastic as it does. What's it like to expand this world even further for fans, Max?
So we just walked past this doorway. We didn't enter it, but that leads to a randomly generated dungeon.
Oh, okay.
And so you can enter those to find special currency, these echo shards that we use for enchanting and for upgrading the merchants in town. You can also get that currency by defeating soul-corrupted mobs, one of which we see up here.
Oh, it's this guy.
Yeah,
I'm definitely dropping a candle there. Watch out, lads.
Extra tough enemy. But once
we get it, estamos de acuerdo, siempre lo ha sido. Pero ahí no hay rollo.
Some of the special currency pop up.
Oh, well done, you dings.
Collecting it.
Great work. This is wonderful.
Okay, and so we're just gonna walk up this tower and find the.
Who's gonna be up here?
Well, let's see.
Okay, all right then.
Están jugando los cuatro, ¿no? En directo.
Ask you about the evolved co-op experience as well. We've spoke about it a little bit, and obviously we can see it on display here. But we mentioned it at the top. Co-op is such an integral experience to Minecraft Dungeons 2. Can you speak a little bit more about what that's like to bring it together and what it means for the title?
Yeah, absolutely. A big change that was made between Dungeons and Dungeons 2 around couch co-op is the ability to join a online multiplayer game within a couch co-op group. So say if you're at home playing with your family, and you have an open spot for another player, you can matchmake.
¿Sabes qué estaba esclavo actualmente en cuanto a la calidad? Yo tengo años probándolo. Años no, pero en los últimos 2-3 años a mí me va muy bien. En cuanto a latencia, sobre todo, que es lo que más preocupa a la gente, va muy bien. En cuanto a calidad, no te voy a decir que es lo mejor. Obviamente no lo es, pero es disfrutable, sobre todo en pantallas pequeñas. Si te vas a un televisor muy grande, obviamente se te va a distorsionar un poco la imagen, pero en pantalla pequeña, tanto la latencia como la calidad va muy bien.
It's supposed to be a big boss fight.
And you've robbed me from it. That's fine. I will have to wait and see it when it comes out.
Nathan, do you want to take us to the forest and we can play some of the forest there?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, let's talk a little bit about how we're going to get to the forest, the map, the world, how it all connects together while we're setting that up, please, Mons. This stunning, by the way.
Yeah, so we have this lovely map. There is things to do all over it. As you can see, there's like little indicators of side quests.
Okay. In fact, actually, I think I've just been told that we can't see it here, but everyone, there we go. We do have a clip. We have a little practice on the boss fight. So actually, we can just talk over the footage and how good I am. I don't think, So talk us through. Who are we seeing here?
Right, so this is the Copper Monstrosity. It's a really big boss fight that you encounter as part of the story. You're looking for somebody else, somebody called the Supreme Evoker.
Okay.
But actually, as you get here, you instead encounter this giant monstrosity to fight. And it's actually quite a challenging fight. This video is making it look easy.
Because we're so good, right?
Bueno, así va a ser con cada juego, así que...
Yeah, I mean, it was a great fight. It was really, really fun. And I felt like everyone, you're missing out. We had some great call-outs as well, everyone looking after each other. I've thrown the TNT and everything. So again, the co-op comes perfectly into there. So do we want to touch on where we've landed here? So back into the regular, or are we going to... Let's have a look at where this goes, actually. This was really interesting when we
I think it's an interesting cutscene, too.
Yeah, talk to us about what we're about to see then.
Right, so this is right after the fight. And we're seeing some of that quirky Minecraft humor in this cutscene.
Yes, love that. I'm so glad you've kept that in.
Yeah, we're picking up a note block, which is important to the story. We'll go into more details on that later, but as you can see, it's that easy to just...
Laughing at him in the background.
Is there any symbolism with the music box?
Oh, there is.
Yeah?
Yeah, but we'll get into it at a future date.
All right then. Well, on that note, talking of a future date, Minecraft Dungeons 2 does launch next month. It's not that far off, guys. I hope we're all excited. Yeah. Are there any last thoughts you wanted to share with players before we wrap up?
I mean, saying we're only 1 month out, I think this is a brilliant time to also pre-order our game. Because it comes with a lot of really nice, items you get with pre-order. I mean, look at this cape.
Cape is beautiful.
Look at the chicken.
Look at the chicken.
Yeah. That's the Soul Chicken pet.
Oh, I love them. Oh, so sweet. So this comes as part of the pre-order bonus, as you say. Yeah.
So pre-order now, get these things, and we'll see you all in a month.
I'll meet you in the interconnected world. I'll be jumping in all your lobbies. Well, thank you so much for joining me today, guys. This was absolutely fantastic. Good luck for the rest of Gamescom as well. And yeah, thanks again for walking us through this demo experience. But coming up, it's the day that changed everything. The most important event in all of Gears of War lore. And we're not just talking about the long-awaited reunion of Marcus and Dom. We've got the latest on the campaign and what Gears fans should look out for when Gears of War E-Day drops later this year. But first, let's keep the party going.
Totalmente, voy a que lo vea luego, saltándose Minecraft ya. Minecraft y Candy Crush le llevan las carteras a Microsoft, y Call of Duty, y Diablo, y World of Warcraft.
To know the hour, the blood, the flame. I do.
Odin is waiting in Asgard.
Este es uno de los juegos que no sabía cuál era, porque no me suena.
To save the 9 realms. Wield the powers of the gods. Twist fate with the throw of your dice. You are the last vanguard against Ragnarok. The defenders of... Huh? Oh, it's hard to do it alone. Then rise in Valhalla. Gather your brethren and fight together.
Totalmente, Gris.
Show the spawn of Loki why. You never.
Dice que da igual si lo hayan creado o no, que pertenece a Microsoft, se corre de billete gracias a ellos. ¿Ah? Rosen Bayodín, este no estaba en la lista, ¿eh?
we've got a lot going on here at Gamescom. We're celebrating 25 years of gaming.
Van a meter juegos que no están en la lista y juegos que
25 games
no hemos
on the
visto,
show
no hemos
floor
visto
here,
nada,
and more than 40 games in this show for all of you at home to enjoy. We got hands-on gameplay and looks at some of the most iconic franchises in entertainment. And here with me today is Xbox's expert on the next generation of new tech. Now, I think I prefer him by his other title, Master of Beards. None other than Jason Ronald.
Uy, ¿será que va a hablar algo de la Next Gen?
Jason, how are you?
I'm great, and I'm so excited to be here at Gamescom. Thank you so much for having me.
No, of course. You've been to quite a few now. Is this number 10, right, for you?
Yeah, you know, I love coming to Europe, and, you know, not only is it Europe, but Germany is so important to everything that we do. And so, it's, as you said, it's a really exciting year here for Gamescom, and we have so much going on. You know, last night at Opening Night Live, we showed a new set of footage for Gears of War, which I'm super excited to play in October. You know, we announced our partnership with CD Projekt Red to bring The Witcher 3 to Battle.net. But ultimately, for me, the thing that makes Gamescom so special is just the fans and the community. You know, this is what has made Xbox special, and just to be here in Germany to celebrate with the community and all of these great creators, it's just such a great time to be at Xbox.
You're so right. We've got a lot to celebrate tonight at FanFest as well. Looking forward to that.
Exactly. You know, FanFest is one of my favorite things to do. It started here in Cologne, and it's just going to be great to spend time with the fans tonight.
100%. Can't wait. Now, speaking of the fans and also the community, there's a lot of players that take obviously great pride in their gaming collection, especially here in Europe. We know that Xbox players have stacks of physical games. I like to organize mine alphabetically and have a couple of collector's edition Doom Slayer and
hablar del disco digital?
guarding all my precious loot.
Yep.
But there has been a lot of conversation lately around ownership and also rights to the games that you buy. So Jason, what do you make of it all?
Yeah, very similar to you. Like, I have a large physical collection. I have my own collector statues. So today we're announcing we're bringing a new feature to bring all of the benefits and the flexibility of digital to players who have physical games.
Sí, señor.
Because players have built their libraries of games with Xbox over the last 25 years. Many players, some have bought physical discs, some have bought their games digitally, and many of these games work across multiple generations. And even as technology changes and formats change, your library shouldn't. You know, we have so many special memories tied into our libraries, you know, the moments you've played with your friends, and we want to be able to bring those forward. And that's really about our commitment to game preservation.
I mean, that sounds great. I really love the idea of your libraries moving forward with us, but can you maybe walk me through it a little bit? So again, I've got a physical game copy on my shelf at home. What do I actually do with it?
Yeah, it's really, really simple. So most Xbox One and Xbox Series X titles support this. So all you have to do is just put the disc into your console. You'll be prompted to redeem a digital license, and that digital license will be tied to your account. And so now you get all of the benefits of digital. So you don't have to put the disc into your console to play the game. If the game supports
Rico, si me estás oyendo,
you can
debes estar ahí, escucha,
screens, and you can even do things like cloud streaming, which you never were able to do previously from a physical disc.
Wow, I mean, that sounds
Ha dicho claramente que no vas a necesitar insertar el disco nuevamente para poder jugar porque te van a dar una licencia digital.
Yeah, so we're launching support for thousands of games. And we'll add more over time. And this is part of why we're launching it with the Xbox Insider, so that we can start collecting feedback. And you'll see improvements over time. But this is really just, when you think about working with thousands of games across 25 years of Xbox, very similar to how we brought the original Xbox games to PC. We're just really focused on giving you more flexibility and giving you more ways to play the games that you've bought from
aquí viene un bajón, aquí viene un pequeño bajón porque no es toda la biblioteca, son juegos seleccionados que van a ir añadiendo con el tiempo, o que van a ir ampliando.
Your physical discs continue to work as they always have. You can display them with your collector's editions and just celebrate your collection. And it's really about adding more flexibility and providing more choice for you as a player.
I mean, I love that. You mentioned having a collection that spans loads of years. I know for sure I've got a game or quite a few that I would never ever want to get rid of. And as we approach Xbox's 25th anniversary, what are you hoping that players take away from this?
Yeah, for 25 years, players have invested in Xbox, and the players have really been what have made Xbox special. And so we're really focused on how do we honor that as we think about the next 25 years of Xbox. And so we just really view this as another step in making sure that your library is protected. It can move forward with you as technologies and formats change. And we're going to continue to invest in game preservation and adding new capabilities just to make sure that your library continues to get better as technology evolves.
Oh my gosh, sounds awesome, and also very exciting as well. Well, Jason, thank you so much for joining us and sharing that with us today. And for Xbox Insiders, this feature begins rolling out next week on August 31st, with more details available on Xbox Wire. Coming up, it's the first emergence of the Horde as we
Te lo explico rápidamente para que lo entiendas. Spectre. A esos 5 de tus amigos, al último que lo meta en su consola es al que le van a otorgar la licencia digital. Los otros 4 no lo van a poder jugar. Al último que lo meta es el que lo va a poder disfrutar. En lo que un amigo tuyo lo meta, tú la pierdes. Así es sencillo. Es que no hay que explicar más. Entonces te lo acabas de decir que viene. Antes, cuando era un rumor, no, que es imposible, que no sé qué, que Microsoft no lo puede hacer. Ya te lo acabas de decir, que es oficial. Lo van a empezar a probar los insiders la semana que viene y ya esto en un mes lo vamos a tener todos. Listo.
At last, I've got you.
It seems those fools like
Saludos, Leonardo. ¿Ya anunciaron el juego misterioso? No va a haber juego misterioso aparentemente.
Last time you had a drunk. This time, a cripple.
Last time, you ambushed us. We were outnumbered. Today, we set the trap. Knowing that the Lodestar Swordmaster wanted the black gold, how could I not be ready? Ever since that day, my only goal has been to find you. To kill you myself!
Saludos ZASB. La licencia se ata a tu cuenta. Es que lo acaban de explicar paso a paso. Y aún así no lo entienden. Déjalo tranquilo ya. Si el disco se inserta en otra cuenta, en otra consola, con otra cuenta, se ata a esa misma. Es que te lo acaba de decir, lo acaba de explicar el hombre paso a paso y aún así no lo entienden. Ya está. Asha posteó video. Vamos a ver. A ver, no puedo poner las cosas que ponga, pero sí está hablando del físico y digital Asha. Total. No. Esto hay que ponérselo. Es más, voy a aprovechar que estamos viendo un juego que no va que no nos importa a nadie. Porque esto hay que mostrarlo, Esto hay que mostrárselo a Spister para que le empiece a salir espuma por la boca. A ver. Vamos a ver cómo lo ponemos. Vamos a ampliarlo. No, todavía va. Todavía no. Hay más de procederlo. Vamos a compartir esto rápidamente. Spister, atento, Spister, que va para ti. Va para ti, Va para ti, Spister. Atento. Digital License Unlock, o sea, te desbloquea una licencia digital del juego físico que metas. Todos los beneficios del digital a tus juegos físicos de Series X y Xbox One. Clarito, ¿no es, Pister? De locos. Ya a mí me han hecho el día ya. De loco. Voy a poder agarrar todos mis juegos de Xbox One que tengo allá en físico, meterlos en mi consola y ¡prum! Licencia digital. Es que no sé. No sé qué más queremos. Saludos, Castillejo, ¿qué tal? no le dan caso a Speed, pero es que nos da salsita, Castillejo. Esta es la cosa que nos da, es hasta satisfactorio saquearlo. Los insiders van a poder probar desde el lunes miles de juegos, han dicho miles, o sea que van a ser un coñazo de juegos, serán compatibles y con mejoras en el tiempo. Está poniendo ya órdenes. No. Yo no me esperaba el día de hoy transmitir esto en vivo, no lo esperaba. No, yo entiendo Fischer, quiso decir Forza Motorsport 6, no Forza Horizon, Forza Motorsport. Es cierto lo que él dice, Forza Motorsport 6 ya no se puede comprar, digital, no se puede comprar. Entonces ahora, con esto, si esto abarca a juegos como Forza, hay que estar pila con lo del Forza Motorsport porque son juegos ya delistados y ya no cuentan con las licencias. Yo no sé si eso va a ser posible con juegos que no tengan licencias ya. Hay que esperar. Pero yo entiendo que tiene que ser posible con cualquier juego que se pueda jugar en una Xbox One o en una Xbox Series. Entiendo yo.
You won't get away.
If we take flight, the black gold will destroy the city.
Este tráiler de Where Wins Me es que o sea, el juego completo que están poniendo aquí. Ahí se acabó. Más de 100 millones de jugadores. Wow. Increíble.
Gears of War fans have been eagerly anticipating Gears of War E-Day since it was announced in 2024. And here to chat a little bit about everything they've got going on at Gamescom this week, from the Coalition, please welcome Studio Creative Director Matt Cersei and Studio Art Director Arian Hambeck. Guys, welcome. Thanks for coming and joining us.
Our pleasure. Yo tengo mis dudas ahí, aunque en teoría si es un juego que tú puedes jugar con el disco, deberían darte la licencia digital, independientemente de que esté listado o no.
Yeah, that story trailer.
Entiendo que debería ser así. Ya vamos a ver todo eso. Desde el 1 ya la gente lo va a estar probando.
And with that story trailer, we really wanted to show off some new elements from the campaign we haven't been able to share yet. Obviously, Vrak at the beginning, but also our story is about, the origin story of Dom and Marcus and Bravo Squad. But there's so many more characters in our story, and they all have character arcs as well. So we got to show a bunch of people that are there fighting alongside you. And
tengo Sunset Overdrive físico de One, ahora lo voy a digitalizar y poder jugar en serie.
A little bit about him because he looks mean.
Es la idea.
Yeah, he definitely is. Yeah. So Vrak is a Locust commander, in the Locust army. If you look closely, you can see that he's got a lot of shit going on.
No creo que vayan a mostrar nada nuevo de Gears, como pueden ver el trailer de ayer. No creo que vayan a mostrar nada nuevo, a lo mejor alguna información nueva darán, qué sé yo.
He's seasoned. He has kind of a private army that follows him around called the Scorched Legion.
Yeah.
So they're, into self-mutilation. There's lots of really dark, kind of nasty stuff that they do to themselves and to the citizens of Sarah. And I think overall, Vrak just represents, he's like the personification of the brutality and they just want to kill everything they see, including the squad.
Yeah, honestly, when he was just pouring that emulsion over people.
Yo no sabía esto, es culpa, la verdad.
That's horrible.
Pero claro, te deja jugarlo, o sea, descargarlo en esa consola solamente, en la que insertes el disco.
Now,
Pero es que ahora con la
Champagne is a
licencia
huge
digital te la puedes
focus
llevar donde tú
here
quieras.
at Gamescom. We've got it on the booth over here. Can you tell us a little bit about what people are going to be able to play when they come and play on the booth?
Yeah, for sure. So we have a little bit of our beginning of Act 2. So it kind of starts the morning after E-Day. The squad has just come together, armored up, and they get sent
Mira,
on
la
their
gente está
first
probando el
mission.
juego ahí en la Gamescom.
So we get to play a bit of that. It's got this classical kind of gears. You're supporting another squad, going toe-to-toe with the Locust. And it's actually a subsection of the campaign preview that we just got to see get released online. A bunch of video and press coverage of that came out, which is a little bit larger. That goes a little bit past what we've got on the show floor, but everybody here gets to get their hands on it. They get to hang out with the squad and some fun new characters as well.
I actually had a lot of fun this morning watching people like Shadows and Hollow who were playing early. I was like, it looks
Eso es nuevo, ¿eh?
so
Es
good.
gameplay nuevo.
But all through the background of this mission, we can see a lot of the kind of details of the city of Kelowna. Can you tell us a bit about what people are going to be able to see around the world to kind of really help build that environment?
Yeah, absolutely. So for the first time ever, you're playing a Gears game in a city that is alive.
Yeah.
You know, every other game has been destroyed. Everything's been destroyed. So that provides some really interesting opportunities.
Están mostrando lo mismo que estuvo la gente probando.
Really to think about what was
Los
happening
streamers
in the
y tal,
place
que
when this event
lo hemos estado probando
happened.
estos días, que son las dos primeras misiones del acto 2.
So I think fans, when they play the game, they're going to be able to. There's lots of storytelling, from something simple as a piece of paper on the ground, what's written on it, to what's, there's a meal that someone was eating when the locust came out of the ground, to more complex set pieces where there's a bunch of dead bodies and maybe they got dragged somewhere. So I think, it does pay to slow down just a little bit while you're playing the game and look around and just really take in all the detail that we've really loved putting into the game.
You can also see in shots like that where you get glimpses of this whole city, which we built. We built the whole city, which is really cool. And there's this battle going on everywhere, right? So you see helicopters go by, you crisscross with other squads, which is what's happening in this mission. Just this kind of vibe that there's always a battle sort of raging across the city and you're just weaving your way through it.
Yeah.
I think also one of the things we do have to touch on, and you'll see this throughout the gameplay you're watching, it's like the destructible environment. It looks incredible.
Yeah, for sure. Gears has always had destructible cover in it. We've taken it to a few different steps here. You see some larger buildings come down at different moments in the game, just to make you constantly realize that not only is the immediate area around you, having a battle in it, but the entire city, whether it's a block away, you can hear gunfire, you see a building come down, you see a little block of a street go down. It's all happening live as you play the game.
Algo interesante sería, por ejemplo, Driver San Francisco, juego de 360 catalogado, meter el disco en Series X, crear licencia digital y pasarla a una Series X y jugar. Pero es que hasta ahora han dicho que solo Xbox One y Xbox Series, los discos, ¿no? Xbox 360 no está incluido todavía, Juan Guillermo. No vas a poder, con juegos de 360 no vas a poder hacer esto. Con juegos de Xbox One y Xbox Series.
Overcoming the odds together. We've got modes like Horde Siege that are about multiple squads of 4 coming together. Of course, we've got PvP, which is 4v4. So campaign's got 4-player online co-op, 2-player split screen on console. All 4 players in the squad are playable, all 4 characters. And I think it's one of those games that it plays great on its own, but it just sort of comes to life when you're there with a friend, your ride or die buddy, like Marcus and Dom. A lot of our mechanics sort of come to life a little bit more in terms of our enemies, obviously TB&O and a bunch of other stuff. It's a great experience.
Yeah, you see it a few times, like if you get downs, like Dom coming to save you and stuff like that.
Yeah, different kinds of it, right? We have the rusher enemy that'll pin you, and he'll be on top of you, so your buddy can come and stab him.
Eso se puede hacer con 360 y original en un futuro, no creo. No creo, porque ahí te vas a encontrar con muchos problemas de licencias y tal. Y no sé, ojalá que sí. Pero hay que ver.
But one of the other things in
Viene gameplay de Facebook, que ya lo sabemos, iba a haber nuevo gameplay de Facebook. Lo han dicho.
Approach scenarios like this is a bit more of a linear mission that you've said in the past, but what ways are people going to be able to approach different situations they're going to come across?
Yeah, so this is definitely a little bit more of a linear mission, but even within this mission on this bridge, we've added a bunch of verticality to the game. It opens new flanking routes. You can climb up cars and trucks. And then this mission specifically, the beginning of Act 2, is sort of leads into this other part of Act 2 on the other side of the stadium that you catch a glimpse of in our campaign preview, where the world opens up a little bit. We give you access to like multiple city blocks. There's a bunch of battles, like I said, going on different corners. You're always on your main objective. And we also add some new mechanics to the campaign. So we have our weapon mod system that people got to see in Horde Siege, and that actually gets introduced as you play through the campaign. You get to find new mods and craft your own weapons and really invest in the gameplay sandbox.
Yeah, now this is actually something I got really excited about when I was like watching through the gameplay earlier as well, is what kind of mods are people going to be able to get their hands on, and how is that going to impact like the weapons that they're using?
Well, it's a variety of mods, and some of them do little tweaks to the weapons. You know, they change the clip size or your range, so you can just tweak it to your preference. But some of them are like full-on attachments. Like you can take a Nasher and slap a bayonet on it.
Yeah, so it's been really fun exploring. You know, when you use an attachment, some of them have visual representations on the gun, some of them don't. But you end up seeing people with different attachments. The guns can take a little bit more personality, and you start to understand how people like to play and what they like to do with their guns.
Yeah, I also like it goes for the gear as well, isn't there?
Absolutely.
Yeah. And how are people going to be able to like find those like kind of mods to like upgrade their...
¿Cómo que los de 360 original no pueden identificar un juego de otro? Eso, bueno, a ver, no sé si ese es el problema o cuál va a ser, pero han dicho que solo es Juan y Bosterio. Pero puede ser parte del problema. Ese disco lo pongo en otra consola, esa consola y cuenta también recibirá, no entendí. No, es como dicen luego, cada copia queda ligada al disco. Ya luego no se puede. Es así como tú lo dices. O sea, al insertarlo en otra consola, la licencia queda ligada al disco y a la cuenta. Es decir, si tú metes tu propia cuenta en otra consola, no te damos la licencia. Ya lo tienes, es más, no tendrías ni que meter el disco, porque al tener la licencia ya tú lo puedes cargar en esa otra consola.
He is way bigger than people maybe used to.
Yeah, he's massive. There's actually a boomer on the show floor here that people are taking pictures with, and you stand next to him. So in the game, the boomer's 9 feet tall. This is quite a bit bigger than the boomer's traditionally been in Gears. This goes back to this idea where we wanted to take the things people remember and amplify them a little bit.
Un juego que lo puedes comprar para digitalizar y luego ya fue digitalizado por otra persona, te jodes. No, porque al tú meter este disco en una nueva consola, la persona que lo haya digitalizado antes lo pierde. Y se te otorga a ti la licencia.
So that just makes it a little more exciting when he makes an entrance.
Yeah, you're like, oh, I'm fine.
No hay que comprar ni un solo juego usado. No, es todo lo contrario. Esto apoya la venta de segunda mano. Solo que el que tenga el disco es el que va a tener la licencia, independientemente de que alguien ya lo haya descargado antes. O sea, la licencia digital no se te otorga de manera permanente, es solo mientras tengas el disco en propiedad. Ese disco pasa a otras manos, la licencia se le pasa a esa persona y se te pierde a ti.
Means you're really committing to carrying a rocket launcher around instead of just something in your back. It's also opened up opportunities for us to add new weapons like the gut puncher.
No hay que comprobar nada, con que otra persona no meta ese disco en otro lado, la licencia va a ser tuya para siempre. ¿Entiendes? Llega otra persona y mete el disco en otra consola, se le pasa a esa persona y la pierde.
I love the breach shot as well. I think that's like
fan favorite.
It's my favorite.
It's super satisfying.
No puedes dejar la consola desconectada. Ah, bueno, yo no sé. Ya esto lo explicarán luego.
Right? One, it's in a different place than some fans may know, but also bullets are appearing a little bit earlier.
Yeah, we put the active reload down in the center screen. We found through our testing that, you know, for a lot of people, some returning fans, especially new fans, they just use it way more. If you're an old fan and you like it up and where it was, and that's your muscle memory, 100%.
Es que da igual que haya sido usado en otro lado, da igual. Al tú meterlo, al tú comprar ese disco de segunda mano y meterlo en tu consola, da igual que otra persona haya descargado o no, esa persona pierde esa licencia, te la dan a ti, la descargas tú, como dueño del físico.
Yeah, so it's just like a nice way you can kind of change based on the scenario you find yourself.
Porque si lo vendes y otra persona lo mete en tu consola, tú lo pierdes.
You've kind of been walking into areas
Inmediatamente.
Tons of kind of clues about things we may have missed or have happened in those areas.
Puma, ¿qué tal?
Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, so one of the main things that we try to impart is the brutality of this day. Emergence Day, 2/3 of the planet gets wiped out in one night. So if you kind of pay attention to the corpses a little bit, you'll see little storytelling things. The blood trails sometimes give you a glimpse of what has happened, the pose they're in. So there's a lot hidden in there to check out.
No, I honestly, I'm so excited.
Es muy sencillo, Sulfa.
A big thank you as well for you
Si quieres
guys coming
desconectar
and
tu
joining us
consola,
and taking us
desconéctala.
through
Si otra
Gears of
persona
War
mete
Day.
ese
What's
disco,
one
la
thing
licencia
we
se la
always
dan a
decide
él.
for fans
Mientras tanto,
great
habrá
to
esas
see
dos
with Gears
licencias,
of
me
War
imagino.
Day?
Pero en lo que tú trates de jugar ese juego, te conectes y trates de jugar ese
You know,
juego,
we shared a
te
little bit
jodiste,
each
te va a decir
time
que no
here.
podrás.
I'm really excited for people to experience this story.
Tan
I
sencillo
think
como eso.
this is one of the a great Gears story. It's all the classic vibes and some great new characters and some really emotional Gears moments tied in with all the brutality. I think people are going to love it.
Yeah, honestly, thank you both for coming and joining us. I really, really appreciate that.
Thank you.
And now we are going to head over to Henry for more on Gears of War E-Day, the Gears of War E-Day experience that people have access to here on the Xbox booth.
Well, welcome to the Gears of War E-Day here at Gamescom, where I've actually got artist Luke Priest with me to discuss the incredible eye candy is on display behind us. And thanks so much for joining us, Luke.
Thanks for having me, man.
Welcome to Gamescom. It's your first time here as well, isn't it?
It is, yeah, it's really cool.
It's a pretty special way to kick things off then,
Yeah,
really.
yeah, definitely.
Why don't you tell people at home what it is that you do?
Yeah, so I'm an
Esas son las
illustrator
guitarras
based in the
Gibson de
United
Gears of
Kingdom.
War.
I've been working with the Coalition for many years now on all things Gears of War. Obviously, more recently, E-Day. So yeah, you know, that's kind of what I do.
And this project in particular is pretty special. So
Yes.
let's talk a bit about that, because I can see that we've also got Gibson in.
Perdí algo importante, te perdiste la mejor noticia que nos han podido dar en
Yeah, so
años,
we
como que
partnered with
es
Gibson
la
Guitars, amazing people at Gibson. Yeah, and they sent
pasar
us,
tus juegos
like,
físicos a digitales.
these guitars, well, they
Y ahora
turned
anunció
up and they were,
oficialmente
like, from
Jason
the
Ronald, ya
factory, so they
puso
didn't
a
have the
Shasharman
art,
un
and my
tweet,
job was to
un video
put the guitar work
explicativo.
onto the guitars, so.
And if
El
you don't
lunes
know
lo empiezan a probar los insiders y lo tendremos nosotros, yo creo que en 15 días, a más tardar un mes ya lo
the SG
tendremos.
over here, the Les Paul, these are like iconic guitar
Yeah,
silhouettes.
very iconic, yeah.
Amazing. Can you tell us a bit then about the design? So what inspired you to really lay down this artwork on top of these guitars?
So what we wanted to do, we wanted to tap into
Voy a Gamescom, compro 30 juegos que me interesan, los
So
digitalizo.
obviously with the Marcus guitar, we
Además,
tapped
se me
into
fue.
brutality.
Los licencio digitalmente y los vendo en eBay. Pues cada persona a la que se lo vendas, al él meter este juego, tú lo pierdes.
You know, like we tried to kind of cater it
O sea,
to the
gastaste
shape
30
of the
juegos,
guitar as well. So,
en
like,
30 juegos que te interesaban, los digitalizaste y los perdiste al venderlos. Tan sencillo como eso.
Yeah, that saw blade just fits right in.
And the cog, obviously, which ties it to gears, and then we've got the skull, which is kind of like shattered, so that adds that kind of violent, brutal feel. And then, obviously, moving over to the SG, we've got this is like leaning into.
A ver, obviamente no te pueden quitar
this
una
is tapping into the kind of
conectado, no te la van a quitar, pero no la vas a poder jugar tampoco. Si otra persona reclamó esa licencia para meter tu disco, ya esa licencia tú no la vas a poder usar. La vas a, o sea, va a estar ligada a ti si no te has conectado, pero no la vas a poder jugar hasta que no te conectes, o no sé cómo va a funcionar eso. Pero en lo que te conectes seguro que la vas a perder, seguro.
Forms into the horns there, which is such a nice detail. I mean, how long was this project end to end?
Each guitar probably took about 40 hours from start to finish, so everything's obviously hand painted.
¿Cómo sabe la consola que vendió el disco que ya digitalicé? Eso lo sabrá de alguna manera, es Twitter, yo no tengo una explicación para eso. Créeme que si esto no fuera posible no lo hicieran. Es sencillo.
I do a lot of work in the music industry as well anyway, so it like just ties in really nicely with that. So
nice. Amazing.
So yeah.
But beyond the guitars themselves, and we'll get to the controller in a sec, I do want to tell people it's not just for show, because you can actually.
O sea, eso yo me imagino que la gente lo que va a hacer va a hacer pruebas, te van a mostrar cómo funciona todo, cómo funciona si el antiguo dueño desconecta la consola, yo me imagino que habrá gente que hará videos al respecto. Todo eso se probará en la medida que pase. Se harán pruebas y se explicará con más ahínco cómo va la movida.
Something else going on in the middle there. So what? Oh, you've got another one.
Yeah.
Nice.
So yes. Yeah. This is a controller that I worked on. So yeah, I worked with the Xbox Design Lab on this. This is fully customizable as well.
Sick.
So you can like switch out the buttons and the sticks and stuff and make it your own. Yeah, and this is tapping again into the brutality pillar.
Yeah, I'm getting that brutality vibe
so it's
straight
the vibe,
away.
you know. You know, and it's just, yeah, try to make it feel super iconic and just have that, there's like the lanterns in there, the skulls, it feels really violent and
absolutely.
Yeah, just taps into that kind of, that vibe, so yeah.
Mate, I think you absolutely killed it with these designs.
Thanks, man.
So thanks so much for showing us
Thanks so much.
and talking us through it as well. If you want to get your hands on your own one of the E-Day limited edition Xbox Design Lab controllers, you can grab those beginning September 30th. So check out xbox.com for more information on that. I will definitely be doing that. But thank you, Luke. I hope you have a great Gamescom. But there's actually quite a lot going on here. So
parece mentira que acaban de anunciar eso y ya se le está buscando la trampa. Ya se le está buscando la vuelta. Ya, o sea, vamos a esperar que esto esté en manos de todos y se podrán hacer todas las pruebas posibles. Yo por lo menos trataré de ver si me puedo traer la consola de un colega y probar esto con la cuenta de él, con mi cuenta, meter el disco en su consola, en la mía, ya veré cómo hago, pero haré un video al respecto seguro para probar esto a fondo y que la gente, bueno, más o menos pueda informarse cómo es esto. Pero tengo que hacerlo con dos cuentas, aunque sí, con dos cuentas. Yo no tengo dos cuentas, tengo una sola. Pero lo que puedo hacer es, y con otra consola,
Xbox booth is Senior Product Manager at the Coalition.
Pero ¿dónde está otra consola? Pero tengo el Xbox One.
Jacob from
Tengo el Xbox One aquí.
Ya,
algo me voy a inventar. Para hacer la prueba.
Your first Gamescom, or are you veterans at this point?
Second Gamescom for me.
Second?
For me, I don't know, probably third or fourth, maybe.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe
and
more.
Who's the guy you brought with us as well? Is he going to say anything?
He can say something.
You're kidding.
He can say something. Would you like him to?
We could do that, yeah, definitely.
Yeah?
Okay, yeah. We'll get to that in a
Okay.
sec. Now, we should talk shop though, because Gears on PC is. Oh, someone's getting in.
A ver, Peter, vuelvo y te repito, yo no te puedo responder tu duda porque yo no soy ingeniero de Microsoft. Los ingenieros de Microsoft sabrán cómo es eso. Y ya darán las explicaciones o lo habrán resuelto para que lo puedas hacer. Y ya.
Tell me a little bit then
No te
about
preocupes.
Gears on PC, because everyone here is checking out the game.
Absolutely.
We have Xbox players who are really excited. It's another console exclusive, but on PC, we've got some pretty cool features to talk about. So what exactly have you been working on that is exciting for PC players?
Well, Henry, I think broadly the most important thing to know is that Gears of War E-Day is a game that is for PC players, built by PC players. So for us at the Coalition, at a bare minimum, that means supporting all the features you'd expect from a title like this, such as 32:9 and 21:9 ultra-wide support, including 21:9 cinematics in the campaign, extensive mouse and keyboard rebinding options, variable refresh rate, uncapped frames, and so much more that's hard to list off and mention here.
Yeah.
But beyond those sort of baseline features, we wanted to take the experience a little bit further for our PC players with advanced graphics technologies. And that's why last night we were so excited to announce that in partnership with NVIDIA, we've integrated deeply Mega Geometry into our game.
Mega Geometry, okay.
Yes.
So I'm going to need you to run through what exactly we're talking about with that.
No, yo no puedo probarlo el lunes porque yo no soy del anillo alfa, Guillermo. Yo tengo que esperarme como una semanita más y lo metan en anillo delta. Ahí sí entro yo. Ahí lo probaré. Semana, 2 semanas, a lo sumo que lo metan en anillo delta. Ahí sí lo pruebo yo.
Much better looking reflections, shadows, and I mean, it's just going to be way more immersive. You get 50 to 100 times the geometric detail with RTX Mega Geometry enabled. It's pretty amazing.
That is intense. So, like, just to break it down, you've got geometry, shapes, yeah, right, yeah. Mega, pretty freaking sick. Yeah. Okay, cool. Everyone's on board now. Great. Well, thank you so much for chatting to me, guys, about everything here. Of course,
esto no va a nivel de hardware, esto va a nivel de software. Esto va a nivel de integración en línea o como se llame. Esto no va a nivel de hardware. Tu consola no tiene por qué saber que tú vendes el disco. Lo que lo va a saber es el sistema digital de Xbox o como se llame. Ese que lo va a saber que otra persona lo metió en su consola y tú te jodiste. Ya está, es que no hay nada que explicar. Tu consola no tiene por qué saberlo.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys. I'm probably going to head in there shortly after this.
There's
a bit of a big queue, though.
Yeah, I might go in.
I know a guy.
Recuerda que todo lo que hacemos en esta vida es una huella digital. En internet va a haber una huella de que tú digitalizaste ese juego y que si otra persona lo mete, tú lo pierdes. Así es como funciona esto. Más profundidad no te puedo dar porque yo no soy ingeniero de sistema ni nada. Pero más o menos así es como que lo puedo explicar o como entiendo yo que lo puedo explicar.
It's going back to the beginning. when the locusts first come out of the ground and start attacking.
It is also a game that has been built from the ground up on Unreal Engine 5 with all new art and all new systems to push visual fidelity to a level we've never achieved before.
Gears of War is probably best known as an Xbox franchise, but the PC has always been a very important platform that we're using to bring the most we possibly can to the game.
The PC community is incredibly important to us. I, myself, am a PC gamer. I've been making PC games for my entire career, and we've built this game with a PC mindset.
We're trying to push a lot of technology, high detail geometry,
Sí, bueno, se ve
heavily
que cada
using
uno...
nanite and lumen. We're going to be one of the first
Ojalá
titles
lo
to use
metan
mega
después
lights.
con un juego con
Gears of War
360.
supports hardware, ray trace, lighting, shadows, and reflections. This shows up in so many different ways. A great example is our pay and save. This is an environment that has TVs that have dynamic lighting coming off them and bouncing off the scene.
There's a lot of dynamic elements to the game. I think one of my favorite things is the tickers, watching them run through the level. You have this little glowing creature casting dynamic shadows all over the world, casting real-time global illumination, but don't watch them too long, they'll blow up on you.
It's really noticeable on the muzzle flashes on our guns as you get this burst of flashing light and all the shadows that get cast off it. And we can have dynamic lights that sort of flicker. You can build this sense of tension and use lighting as a tool for visual storytelling and gameplay that we haven't been able to do before.
Real-time reflections is something that's very cool for us. We have some really cool elements in the game that are nice and shiny.
As you shoot glass and see real-time ray-traced reflections and translucency, all of that is dynamic in real time, which of course you wouldn't have with traditional baked lighting techniques.
All in all, ray traced lighting brings the dark, gritty vibe that we want to life in the game and really adds a level of realism and cohesiveness that's never been possible for us before.
And on our ultra spec or our ludicrous spec PC settings, we push ray tracing even farther with higher ray trace samples, more rays, but also RTX mega geometry.
We're going to be the first Unreal Engine title to show RTX mega geometry in our game. This is really exciting because we're a very nanite-heavy title.
En teoría, si descargo mi juego físico a digital y le presto el físico disco a mi amigo y este lo juega en su consola, pero no está conectado a internet, pero tú has dicho algo muy importante, que lo juegue, no que descargue la licencia digital, porque obviamente si no está conectado no va a poder descargarlo. Que lo juegue físicamente, bueno, ahí los dos en teoría tendrán la licencia, pero no sé cómo manejará Microsoft eso. O sea, uno tendrá la licencia digital y el otro la física.
You definitely get a lot more detail.
Ya eso es hilar muy fino, la verdad que no sé cómo lo irán a hacer.
Just a lot sharper and a lot more correct. And as well, things like barbed wire, things that were just not possible to represent with the amount of triangles that we had available to us, all of a sudden look really nice.
Our environments are incredibly dense. We have 100 times the geometric detail in our game than anywhere else. And being able to work with NVIDIA and bring mega geometry to this game really is going to show what games are going to look like in the future.
DLSS and other super sampling techniques really allow us as a developer to perform more advanced graphics techniques that just wouldn't be possible to do if we were working at full resolution. It's something that allows you to take a lower res image and then using machine learning is able to upsample that to a larger image without really sacrificing the quality.
We also support
Es la cosa, Hugo, que la mayoría de los juegos tienes que descargar algo o meterle un parche o lo que sea. De casi un juego de Xbox, o diría que al día de hoy de ninguno puedes jugar enteramente el juego directamente desde el disco. O al menos instalándolo solamente.
Something we think is very important, especially in a multiplayer environment. We're a very competitive game. You want to make sure that you have your enemy in focus and your reticle over them at all times. We want a nice, smooth frame rate, and we want that ultra-responsive input latency. Customization is a huge part of why I play games on PC, and it's part of what we wanted to make sure we're delivering for E-Day players. If they care about HDR, if they care about frame rate versus resolution, we want
Yo
all
creo que se me
of
está
that
yendo la olla con esto del temita del físico y del digital y ya ahí cuando Guillermo está hablando de logros, imagínate tú. Ya estamos yendo, ya nos está volando la cabeza no sé.
Our benchmark is something that's very important to us. It was something that has always been used by reviewers for years after we ship, and it's something we hope will be that way again. This is a very technically ambitious title, and I think we're going to push hardware for years to come.
We've always built our games to showcase the latest technology and push what is possible in gaming. And working with NVIDIA, who share the same philosophy with us, we've been able to bring features like ray traced lighting, RTX mega geometry, DLSS, reflex. For players, this means delivering an experience that feels like they're playing a movie with the real-time performance that you expect in a high-end game.
Entiendo, Zulfa, que entiendo que lo han anunciado muy poco, pero bueno, o sea, anunciaron lo que es. ¿Y esto qué es?
Welcome back.
Ah, el juego este de Rebellion. Ese es uno de los que no me acordaba el nombre. Este es de Lizard, puede ser. Lizard no sé qué. Ah, no. De Alien Deathstorm. Es verdad. Ellos nos mostraron un evento de Microsoft. Yo lo que les puedo decir ya del tema, y con esto voy a cerrar, es que ya Microsoft debe haber pensado, ya debe ir un paso adelante con todas las variables que se han formulado aquí y deben tener una solución para cada escenario. Esto no es algo que va a ser improvisado ni nada. Qué calma. Primavera 2027.
I love it when the title of a
Gente,
game
ya tenía mi desayuno
so
que no puede
clearly
streamar
matches
completo
the
para
gameplay, and here to break down what we just
que
saw and give us an exclusive first look at what fans can expect in-game for Alien Deathstorm. Please welcome Rebellion's head of design, Ben Fisher. Welcome.
Hiya, how's it going?
Ben, it's so good to see you. I mean, it feels like only yesterday we were hanging out at the pub, chatting Amfall, and it seems that you and the team have been pretty busy since then as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to work on all the different games at once, but we learned some cool stuff from Atomfall about sandbox freedom and giving the player non-traditional ways of doing objectives. We've fed that straight into Alien Deathstorm.
Ooh, I love that. Now, on that topic, Atomfall, congratulations. It's been a huge success for you guys at Rebellion. I hear it has a lot to do with maybe Benny and I's characters' face scans in the game, but you know, we won't take too much credit here. You mentioned there about applying that into Alien Deathstorm. Can you break that down a little bit? What from the project have you brought over? What design elements can we look forward to?
So the main thing is that for all Rebellion games, we value giving player a clear objective and then sandbox freedom and how to achieve it. Sort of systemic game design, that sort of thing. We don't usually choreograph specific gameplay experiences, but build a possibility space for the player to take control. So exactly that same stuff has come across to Alien Deathstorm. The new challenge for us has been combining that with horror gameplay.
Ahora lo que nos han explicado es esto. Es muy simple. Si lo vendes, el comprador lo querrá tener con licencia digital, luego tú lo pierdes. Y si lo prestas, da igual. Da igual que lo descargue digital, si luego te lo va a devolver y volverá a ser tuyo.
Now I'm ready.
What the heck is that?
You'll find out very soon.
Mejor no lo puedo resumir.
Trailer, but should we hop into and check some gameplay out as well?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Oh, hold on. It will come up. Ah, here we go. Now, this is the Megastorm in full swing. What are we doing here?
So you play as an engineer who's been called into an off-world colony.
Este es el Alien más de acción. No, es que yo creo que este juego no es basado en la franquicia Alien. Se llama así Alien Deathstorm, pero no está basado en la franquicia de Alien, creo yo.
People have gone missing, the situation's getting worse. You're trapped there and it's a desperate fight for survival. Now the game balances, like I said, the combat intensity of like a sort of horror shooter with investigation and discovery. So you're, as an engineer, you're kind of exploring the situation, finding out what's happening, and as you do so, the storm is tearing the place apart. So you're fighting to survive at the same time.
Nice. Can you break that down a little bit further? The engineer's role, that's a pretty specific choice there. How does that come into play with gameplay?
Well, we wanted to give you a framing that meant that you felt like a sort of an everyman doing your best to survive. So you arrive there with a load of tools, including this giant sort of hammer here, you know, to do a bit of percussive maintenance to try and get the place up and running. So instead of doing traditional objectives where you're told exactly what to do, instead we've got a system that we call Squire that you use to kind of diagnose the situation and figure out what's going wrong. So what we can see here is the player
Claro, privilegio
exploring
digital, no
around,
pararse a
testing
cambiar
out
disco,
the
esto es un
locations,
avance total.
trying to see what's happening and trying to
Es que las
piece
ventajas no
together
se
in their
quedan ahí.
head how this,
Las ventajas te quedan en que si este juego tiene Play Anywhere,
so this is a
que te
nuclear
dan la
reactor,
licencia digital, tú lo vas a poder
so
jugar tanto en tu
early
consola como en tu
stages of
PC.
meltdown, and they're going to try and
Pues duro,
diagnose
ojalá.
what's wrong and try and fix it.
O
So
en la
the player
nube,
has to be
si
observant,
está en el
they
programa,
have to engage with the environment, piece together clues that
esquemea tu juego de que puedas
frame
jugarlo en la
them as a
nube,
detective
vas a
figuring
poder
out
jugar en la
how to
nube
solve
también si te dan la licencia digital de un juego que tengas en físico. Cosa que con el físico ya de hoy no puedes hacer.
I was just having a look at
Que
that
son
HUD,
ventajas
right?
por
And
donde
like,
se
stuff
mire.
is popping up on the HUD all the time. Can you tell us a bit about that and like what players can see on the screen?
Sure. Well, we want to give you lots of anticipation before a fight kicks off, because as you're exploring, you know, you're making a load of noise, you're causing a load of mischief, and that's going to attract some
Y te voy a dar otra
attention.
ventaja.
So there's a tracker at the bottom of the screen that gives you
Anunciaron
pings
Battlefront
of
3
nearby
electrónica en este evento
movement.
de pues
It'll
no,
get
no,
scrambled
Brian.
by radiation
No,
and things
no.
like that. So it's like a multi-purpose tool
Otra
to help
ventaja,
them
si tú
explore
compartes
and understand
cuenta,
the situation. So
a día de hoy con un
combined with
disco
Squire
físico
as a way
no
of
la
doing
puedes
detective,
compartir con
it makes you
tu
feel like
otra
you're there
persona
to
que
do a job
viva
and
en
to
Cochilapón.
like piece together
Pero
and
si tú
survive.
compartes cuentas con alguien,
Who's the voice
digitalizas
that we
ese
keep
juego
hearing as
físico,
well?
Yeah, that's Squire.
ambos lo van a
That's
poder jugar.
giving you little clues of what to do and how to explore, but never directly tells you exactly what to do. It's kind of like having Clippy in your
Pero no,
pocket.
no lancen ese spoiler
I'm a big
aquí,
fan of the
vale,
naming
por
Squire.
favor.
That's very fitting. How many iterations did you
No
guys have to
lancen,
go
no,
through
¿cómo van a
for
lanzar
that?
ese spoiler de GTA
Well,
aquí?
we always like to give things a kind of uniquely British twist, a uniquely British flavor to it,
Es
and
que es
it
un
feels
spoiler,
like a
porque
nice
yo la verdad
little,
que
like friendly friend in your pocket kind of thing. So it seemed like a natural
My
fit.
Squire.
es
Exactly
viejo,
that,
bueno,
yeah.
yo no lo había escuchado, la verdad. Si es un spoiler,
Awesome.
yo no lo
Now,
había
in the
escuchado.
footage as well,
Pero
I
bueno.
can hear some of the music making that tension a bit more buildable, and you mentioned some horror scenarios too. How can fans of horror games expect Alien Deathstorm to fit into their spooks and scares like Benny did with from Rebellion?
Well, I think this is one of the most exciting parts of the game, because the jump scare that got you there.
Recordar que se ha visto a Lucía salir de la cárcel. Dudo mucho yo que sea un policía encubierto, pero bueno.
So, you know, as you're making a lot of noise and you're exploring, you might be attracting unwanted attention. You get a nice long bit of anticipation before the horrors turn up. But the fights and the encounters will be different for every single player.
So it doesn't matter how many times you've gone through it before, you might never be prepared for what's about to happen.
Exactly that.
That's class. Now, looking at the objective as well, right? Right now, we're trying to repair and restore power to the reactor, right? What else is around him? What other kind of resource or enemies are we keeping an eye out for? Because in the trailer we saw a lot, and right on cue.
Yeah. So the player here has been poking around, attracting attention, and that's spawned some enemies because they heard the sound and they came to take out the player. Yeah. So there's a balance, there's a tension between scavenging for resources and trying to understand the situation, but you're going to be attracting attention to yourself, so that the fight might get worse.
Is that risk versus reward all the time? You're like, actually, do I have enough, or just try to go straight to the objective?
Exactly that, yeah.
We saw a couple of different scary-looking guys there as well. Have they got different names? What kind of different enemy types can we expect?
Yeah, so there is a range of aliens throughout the game. In this demo here, you'll see scuttlers there, you'll see other ones called soldiers, but there's a load more that sort of unlock over the course of the game. But as devs, we don't even know exactly what aliens will be and what encounters, because it's all procedural and dynamic.
Wow, that's very exciting.
And to defeat these aliens, right, we're gonna need weapons, just like what you've got on the desk. What weapons are players going to have in Alien Deathstorm?
Yeah, so there's a good range of weapons. You'll only see, I think, 3 of them in this demo. And they're all very kind of grounded, real-world weapons, because we felt like that kind of that suit the tone, that kind of gritty, grounded sci-fi environment. So you'll see an SMG here, the shotgun. Always got ammo. And you can upgrade and tailor the weapons to your personal playstyle. So as you explore, you might find things like a holographic sight to help you aim the gun, and you might choose that that's your playstyle. You might.
No sé, tomando en cuenta que Rebellion es un estudio europeo, no sé si.
There's workbenches found throughout the game, and you sort
sé
of
si
collect
estarían buscando
crafting
eso.
materials as well, and blueprints for the
Tampoco
various
son tan
weapons.
parecidos, ¿eh?
Very good. Very fun. Do you have a favorite weapon that you want to talk about so far?
O sea, muy bien el juego, ¿eh?
Nice. Can't go wrong there.
So let's hop back into the world a bit, because Rebellion games have always had a great reputation for like exploration, discovering and looking around for like new attachments. How does Alien Deathstorm encourage players to venture off the beaten path, especially if you're going to be like potentially running into more aliens for doing so?
Yeah, well, we strongly believe in player freedom, and like part of the fun of it is finding your route through the environment and choosing how to engage with it. So there is that risk reward, that balance of trying to find those resources and survive, but watching out for threats. So one of the ways that we tackle that is we try and make each environment you explore have a kind of internal logic to it. So this is like a space reactor, and I don't know about you, but I've never been to a space reactor myself. But we try and make sure it's got a kind of, you know, clear signposting, clear exploration, so that you can either explore everywhere for resources, or you can sort of get a quick understanding of how you're supposed to explore. But we leave it completely up to the player.
No, I always love like going on exploring, because it's like on Atom 4. I spent so long trying to search for Morris's hairline, which is just, I can't, my character was made bald as bald can be.
I don't know, it's pretty accurate. Sorry, that was hard. I mean, we've got aliens, we've got nice alien guns.
También transmitirá el resto de eventos de hoy. Bueno, planteo hacerlo, depende de cuánto dure este y que no se solapen entre ellos, porque es un evento de Division que no creo que lo pueda dar, porque yo creo que va a estar y después viene el Future Game Talk, que creo que sí lo podré dar. Vamos a ver.
Pelted by the elements, you might have to wipe to be able to see what you're doing as well, which can lead to some really tense, exciting gunfights where you're trying to juggle visibility while shooting the aliens and trying to survive. So it's all about that kind of immersive, gritty, make you feel like you're really in the suit.
Yeah. That was something about Atomfall that we really enjoyed, is collecting just everyday items. It really grounds maybe the players, or especially for me, it feels like that. So having to deal with a lot of nuisance you wouldn't normally in real life or in video games is nice touch. Very good, Ben.
It's also very helpful for putting together a cool trailer as well. Like, it's the perfect transition.
Yeah, nice swipe transition.
Now, we've said this a few times as well, like, as we're getting into these fights and the weapons that we're using, what else helps make each encounter unique that you're running into? Because you've said a few times that you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, so behind
estuvo me llamó la atención de que lo anunciaron. Tuvo muy buena pinta en el showcase.
Making a lot of noise.
Muy buena presencia. Y ahora que hemos mostrado un gameplay extenso aquí, mira.
In certain situations to kind of build set pieces a little bit. You know, there's a balance between dynamic and so that you'll have those high points. But we absolutely don't know with each time what encounter you're going to hit. All of the spaces are designed so that no matter what kind of encounter you get in them, it's going to be an interesting fight. And as you blend different kinds of aliens at once, your strategy has to become much more complicated.
I bet that must be quite a challenge when there are a variety of them around like this, swapping weapons or tactics, etc.
Yeah, so a lot of the fun in the game comes from splitting the player's attention between trying to solve the puzzle of the environment and then having to deal with unpredictable aliens coming from every direction.
Can we get into a little bit as well, like some of the equipment that you have access to, because we just did a stim there as well.
De PlayStation, ¿recuerdan que ayer anunciaron el DLC gratis de Witcher 3? En PlayStation los delistaron para que no los puedas reclamar.
Pieces of equipment you've got. There are more to come in the full game. You can also throw flares to light up the environment ahead of you.
Nice. And like, kind of, what are kind of the, so right now, as we're kind of making our way through the level, what else should players be looking out for?
Well, at this exact point in time, looking out for the alien that's jumping at their head.
Okay, we've made it to the reactor as well, is that right? Very cool.
So you never quite know when the fight's going to cool down, or if it's going to bloom back up and you're going to have to encounter more aliens, so you've really got to keep your wits about you. And in this space here, you can see that the tracker has, the scanner is noisy.
Yeah.
You know, so because you're near a reactor, it's messing with your equipment, so you lose a little bit of health.
Yeah.
So you're going to be unaware, like, exactly where aliens are going to be coming from. Also, with these big fights kicking off, what are some of the like most effective like tactics that players could like kind of use to get those situations? Because you obviously want to kind of thin the horde down at times, so you can then go back to like exploring the area.
Yeah. So a lot of the time, like this encounter here, you can see that, you know, there's a fight has kicked off in this space, but the player can still do a runner if they choose to. So you've always got the opportunity to like reposition and choose a best place to defend yourself. And you hear the aliens coming with a lot of notice before they actually arrive, before they start climbing down the walls and piling out of the air vents. So you've got lots of time to choose a spot that you think's defensible. Doesn't always work.
That's very smart.
Oh.
Wow. That looked pretty busy there. Lots of enemies swarming us at once. You mentioned some tactics, but I don't know if I would maybe be up to it on my own. Would it be okay to ask Benny to give me a hand finishing those aliens off, or?
Well, one of the great things about all of the fights being dynamic is that if you play through with
A ver si
player,
se da cuenta los afortunados que pueden promocionar la consola hoy, pero qué va.
Just Bex to just be
Me han-
making loads of
me han mandado
noise, like
correctos.
tracking all the aliens, and then I'd be having to clean up. It's a disaster.
That's crazy. Egregious. We'll see how that goes, I bet.
It will happen on stream.
No, Daniel.
Ben, thank you so much for sharing that with us. It was always a pleasure as well.
Yeah, and remember, Alien Deathstorm drops spring 2027 as well for players.
Lots to look forward to.
Yeah.
Well, enjoy Gamescom, Ben. And for us here, this year marks 25 years of Xbox. And for many of us who have been playing since the beginning, it's a special moment. For me personally, my first ever console was the OG Xbox that I got for Christmas. Back in 2003, I had Kung Fu Chaos, Project Gotham Racing, and Rayman 3. But playing Xbox games has actually helped me cultivate a whole bunch of my interests outside of gaming. The fact I was really obsessed with SSX3, the snowboarding game.
That was class.
So much so that I took up snowboarding in real life. So I'm very happy to be here celebrating 25 years too.
I did that as well and then went face first into a hut. It was a disaster. But you know, as we celebrate the last 25 years, we can also look forward to what is to come. Like the world premieres announced today, Chosen by Odin and Dumpster Gang. Plus, with the biggest games coming to Xbox like Minecraft Dungeons 2, Gears of War E-Day, Fable, EA Sports FC 27, NBA 2K 27, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4, and Grand Theft Auto 6. No matter where or how you game, the best place to play is Xbox.
Now, to a throwback making a comeback. This next game is sure to make fans of Persona 4 smile wide. We've got a brand new story trailer as well as a deeper look at what fans can expect when the revival of this epic franchise drops next year. So take a look.
So, are you getting used to it out here?
There isn't much to do compared to the big city, but there is that certain something you can't get anywhere else.
Bring you more details about the incident in Inaba, a small town shrouded in fog and mystery.
The nicest thing about this town has been the peace and quiet, and now we're gonna be the center of attention.
Police are treating this as part of a serial murder case.
You ever heard of the Midnight Channel? On a rainy night, you look into a TV that's turned off. When the clock strikes 12, someone else will appear on screen.
Really? An urban legend. Not even a kid would believe something that stupid.
The time has come to open thine eyes. Call upon power within.
So, no.
No! Who are you? I'm your shadow, and there's nothing about you that I don't know.
I don't believe you.
You're not me!
Doesn't it seem like that world in the TV has to be related to Senpai and Yamano's deaths?
Are you saying people who appear on the TV die?
Whatever's going on here, we're getting to the bottom of it.
Fíjate que ni en juegos multiplataforma ponen otros logos.
皆さんこんにちは。ペルソナスタジオゼネラルプロデューサーの和田和久です。先ほどご覧いただいたストーリートレーラーでは、ペルソナ4リバイバルの新たな姿をご紹介しました。本作は静かな地方都市を舞台に連続殺人事件とそこで次第に明らかになっていく隠された真実を追い求める物語です。しかしペルソナ4は単に事件の真相を追うだけの作品ではありません。その根底にあるのは人と人とのつながり、自分自身についての真実を見つけていくこと、そしてそうした絆の中で紡がれていく人間ドラマを描いた物語です。
Someone in town is definitely kidnapping people and throwing them into the TV.
これらの対比こそがペルソナ4を特別な作品にしています。明るく青春に満ち、思わず笑みがこぼれるような親しみやすさや人との距離の近さを感じたかと思えば、次の瞬間には不穏な空気に包まれることもあります。稲葉の温かな日常があるからこそ、事件の謎はより強く心に迫ります。そしてその事件を取り巻く闇が深いからこそ、仲間と過ごす何気ない日々がよりかけがえのないものとして感じられるのです。シリーズ未経験の方にとっても、本作はペルソナというシリーズを最も象徴的に体験できる作品の一つです。地方都市で高校生活を送り、人々との出会い、関係を築きながら一日一日をどのように過ごすかを選択していく。そして日常の裏側にはテレビの中に広がるもう一つの世界が存在しています。そこで仲間との絆が力となって、自らを支える大きな武器となります。日常と非日常を行き来するこの構造はですね、ペルソナシリーズの核となる要素です。そしてペルソナ4ではその体験がさらに深い謎と結びついています。この物語が描いているのは、人が心の奥に隠しているもの、目を背け続けているもの、そしていつか隠し続けることのできなくなった真実と向き合う瞬間です。こうしたテーマこそが今なお多くの方々に愛され続けている理由の一つだと思います。
pero yo creo que esto debió de haberlo estado trabajando en tercera voz durante años. Eso no se hace de la noche a la mañana. Lo de hoy, por ejemplo, del disco digital, eso debe tener tiempo. A esa charla se lleva las flores porque es la que lo anuncia, pero yo te aseguro que esta gestión empezó con Phil Spencer y Carbón ahí.
仲間たちとの何気ない会話が紡ぐ穏やかな日常、そして少しずつ真相へ迫っていくミステリーらしい緊張感、そうした要素こそがペルソナ4の核となるものです。だからこそ私たちはその魅力の本質を大切に受け継ぎながら、現代の技術や表現によって当時感じていただいた体験をもう一度味わっていただけるよう、一つ一つ丁寧に再構築しました。同時に本作は単なるリマスターではなく、完全なリメイク作品です。リマスターがオリジナルの魅力をそのまま現代に届けるものだとすれば、リメイクはその魅力を受け継ぎながら現代のプレイヤーにふさわしい体験として新たに蘇らせるものと言えるでしょう。
Bueno, le quitar los logos, sí, claro.
ペルソナ4ならではの魅力を大切に守りながら、現代のペルソナシリーズが持つ表現力や遊びやすさによって本作を新たに蘇らせることでした。そのため、ゲームプレイそのものも現代のプレイヤーに合わせて進化させています。ユーザーインターフェースの改善やバトルテンポの最適化、ダンジョン探索の快適性向上など、ゲーム全体をよりスムーズで遊びやすいものへと磨き上げました。初めて稲葉を訪れる人にも、久しぶりにこの街へ帰ってくる人にも、自然とこの世界に引き込まれるような体験をお届けしたいと考えています。またキャラクター表現にも徹底的にこだわりました。ペルソナ4においてドラマチックなシーンだけでなく、仲間たちと過ごす何気ない日常も非常に重要な要素。仲間同士のたわいない会話、少し気まずさを感じるやり取り、そして突然訪れる緊張や恐怖、そうしたさまざまな感情の移り変わりをより自然に、より身近に感じていただけるよう、一つ一つ丁寧に表現しています。
Are you sure about this?
I don't know. All we can do is trust our instincts at this point.
さらにカメラワークや演出にも細かな調整を加え、何気ない日常のワンシーンであっても登場人物たちの感情がより豊かに伝わるように磨き上げました。ペルソナ4ならではの温かな人間ドラマを大切にしながら、キャラクターたちをこれまで以上に身近に感じていただける作品へと生まれ変わっています。
You're me, and I'm you. When you get down to it,
Yo creo que ya se le tiene que dar el mérito de todos estos cambios. A ver, hay cambios a los que sí se le pueden atribuir.
作品の空気感を生み出し、
ser justo también con lo que hizo la gestión
プレイヤーの
anterior,
皆さんの
por
記憶に
mucho
残
que haya
る
decisiones que no
ペ
nos
ルソ
hayan
ナを語
gustado.
る上で欠かせない存在です。
De hecho, yo he sido el primero en criticar las cosas que no me gustaban Phil Spencer y Parabón. Pero esto del disco digital, esto debe llevar años
多くの皆さんに
cocinándose.
愛されてき
Eso
ま
no
し
es de
た。
la noche a la mañana.
だからこそ、その魅力を損なうことなく、オリジナル版への敬意を大切にしながらサウンド制作に取り組みました。 原作楽曲の魅力を受け継ぎながら、ボーカル曲やバトル曲をはじめ全楽曲を現代の表現に合わせて丁寧にリファインしています。さらに本作のために数多くの新曲も制作しました。懐かしさと新しさ、そのどちらも感じていただけるサウンドをお楽しみいただければと思います。 さて、ペルソナ4リバイバルについてご紹介してきましたが、いかがでしたでしょうか。今後さらに多くの情報をお届けできることを我々ペルソナチーム一同楽しみにしています。最後になりますが、本作がペルソナシリーズを初めて遊ぶ方には日常と非日常が交錯するペルソナならではの魅力を余すことなく体験していただけると思っています。そしてすでに稲葉をよく知っている皆さんにも知り尽くしていると思ってたこの街にですね、まだまだ新たな発見や驚きが待っていることを感じていただけるはずです。ぜひペルソナ4リバイバルで霧に隠されたその真実を確かめてみてください。 Who's on air?
El feeling que hay con Atlus y Xbox a día de hoy es brutal. Para que se hayan mandado esta entrevista.
Now, there are few games more
Bastante
synonymous
bien,
with beautiful environments, immersive puzzles, and fluid combat than Tomb Raider. And as someone who has played Tomb Raider Legend, Underworld, Anniversary, the original, etc., so much that I can still recite a bunch of the cutscenes from memory, I am particularly excited to be talking about this next chapter in the legendary franchise. Here with an extended look at the mysteries of Peru in the new Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, please welcome Crystal Dynamics Experience Director Jeff Adams and
Crystal Dynamics, vamos a hablar de Tomb Raider, ¿eh?
Director
Ojo.
Eric Tomaszewski.
Vamos a poner el
Welcome,
subtítulo
guys.
otra vez,
How
aunque
are
vayamos
you?
un
How's
poquito
your
tarde.
Gamescom going?
Awesome, so far so good.
Yeah,
Good.
fantastic. I couldn't ask for more.
Awesome. I mean, I am so
Que si leí el
excited
tweet
and
de
really
Asha Sharma, me imagino que te refieres al
what you've got for
del,
us today. So set us up, set
el
the
del disco
scene,
digital,
what
¿no?
we
Sí, lo
can
pusimos aquí en
expect
directo.
from the gameplay.
No se
So
haya
today
puesto
we're
otro
going to be taking a
no.
nice
Oh, yeah.
in-depth look at Peru. This is a
Hicimos
Lara
aquí el video y todo, mata.
on the hunt for the tomb of Qualopec, and so she has to engage with this iconic location, but it really shows how we are putting reimagining at the forefront to make sure we're preserving familiarity, but at the same time introducing new challenge.
Yeah. Now, Jeff, you literally just said reimagining versus like a remake or remaster. Can you tell me a little bit about what that means to your team as well as for the players?
Absolutely. In a nutshell, reimagining means preserving the things that make those iconic locations recognizable. We want to make sure that we're preserving that core DNA, but we also want to make sure that we're finding new ways to introduce new challenge, new surprise, new delight for our players. And so therefore, if you're a new fan who's never played before, you come in and you just see a really cool game experience. But if you're a fan who's played before, like yourself, we want you to come in and actually have that first play experience all over again.
That sounds great.
Yeah, just to add on the top of that, like basically what we've got from the original one are a bunch of memories.
Yeah.
So we want to recreate those memories for the new players and just bring more people in and create those new unbelievable stories for them as well.
That sounds so good. Can we dig like a tiny bit deeper into your answers as well?
Sure.
How important, or maybe even how challenging was it to strike that balance between nostalgia as well as new exciting experiences for new players?
It's a delicate balance, and I like to say it's a combination of an exciting opportunity to get a chance to get under the hood and really kind of see what we can do, but it's also an incredible responsibility because we know that there are people that have so many strong memories. Like Lara's become so part of people's personas in a lot of ways that we want to make sure that we're really making sure that those fans are seen, but at the same time we're also giving them a chance to actually experience something new with the character. And so we take it very seriously, and everything we change or everything we modify, we do because we feel like it's basically what the original developers of the game probably were getting at, but they were just constrained by the tools of their time.
Creo que muestren gameplay o algo que no se haya visto en este juego.
The design looks incredible.
Mucha gana.
Yeah, I mean, what we wanted to do, for example, with art, we wanted to bring back the same color palette. So like when you squeeze your eyes, you can see the the original game, and just bring this subconscious idea throughout the game. But also we want to keep the key elements from the original one. So we're trying to be, like Jeff said, being super respectful to the OG, but then bring our own flavor to it as well.
Okay, I can't wait to squint my eyes then and look at the game. That's so smart. I never thought about that before. Well, can we take a wee look and see what it's all about then? What you guys have been up to?
We will allow it.
Thank you. And here she is. Oh, such swagger she's got.
Yeah, you see that familiar silhouette come into the light and you just instantly get the hairs on the back of your neck standing up.
I mean, speaking about hairs on your neck, this looks absolutely incredible. Arik, talk to us about, well done, and congratulations to you, the whole team.
Yeah, it's the team's work, but what we're trying to do is being authentic to the place that we are bringing people in, because basically Lara Croft is a geologist, so the places she discovers and she explores,
mostraron la consola del 25 aniversario, anunciaron la apertura de la pre-order para mañana, mostraron la función de físico al digital, ya lo anunciaron oficialmente. Y bueno, han mostrado Directo y han mostrado Minecraft Dungeons 2, han mostrado Persona 4 Revival, han mostrado el nuevo juego de Rebellion, alguien no sé qué, no me acuerdo de qué nombre. Mostraron algo de Crazy Taxi World. Por ahí se me está olvidando alguno.
Modern gaming sense, like we have we have an ability to create a higher believability.
Y ahora estamos mostrando Tomb Raider Legacy of
Atlantis. We really kind of step back and we look at it for what it is and how we try to make the gameplay feel naturally believable in the world, but just slightly out of place. Like, why does this exist? It sparks a feeling of curiosity, and curiosity combined with exploration is like what Tomb Raider is at a core. And so we get it on screen and we hopefully make people happy with it.
Yeah, but also when you look on the cock puzzle, we wanted to make a sense why it's there. So we created a whole narration around it. Like we created this culture that has this ceremony of bringing the cocks together to open the gate to Tomb of Qualopec. So it was really fun to just build the whole structures and logic and the whole system, why it would be there and how it worked.
I love that.
Like, here's a perfect example of curiosity.
En Perú, esta parte en Perú.
Lara gets a beautiful pencil dive into the water after dislodging the roots.
But, 10 all round, by the way. 10.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, awesome. But along the way, she's like, wait a minute, I see something out of the corner of my eye. The player drives in and they come into this new space. You may have never missed this unless you or you may have never seen it if you had not taken a chance to actually just look around for a beat.
I mean, speaking about looking around, is
Va a
there
pasar
maybe
con el
particular
Anniversary
details that you
como
guys
con el
are
Anniversary, identificar las partes más icónicas de
proud
los
of, or
ya.
that you want players to really notice in the environment of the game?
From an environment perspective, for me,
Pasa con The Division 2, que he estado este año 2 veces en Washington y la verdad que esta gente se lo ocurrió bien, esa ciudad que hicieron para el juego.
All the mechanisms, all the puzzles, they need to be there for a reason. And me and our team, like, we really work really hard to make sure that every single puzzle, every single obstacle that Lara meets, it makes sense. So, like, when you dive deep into the environment, into the world that we are playing, it's there because someone built it, not because the game requires it to.
And we don't want the environment to feel like it's a heritage site. I mean, we're in the wild. This is a lost city, lost to time that we are discovering. And as a result, we have the opportunity to kind of do some storytelling tricks where we can actually say, hey, this is a culture that evolved in isolation for a while. So how do you preserve what we know about Incan culture, but at the same time, give it a uniqueness to say, hey,
no se asusten porque se vea 30, se ve 30 por la transmisión que estoy haciendo, pero el juego en la transmisión de Microsoft se ve perfectamente en 60 FPS.
And then you can have a lot of fun with the overgrown aesthetic, as well as obviously some of the dirt that Lara's picked up as she's traversing through these environments. That's sick.
Yeah, I mean, that's a part of just making sure that the environment feels like you are the person who discovered the first in a very, very long time, because that's what she does, and we want to make sure that that's how it feels.
Buscar otra rueda más, otro
And
engranaje,
Lara's
¿no?
she's not a delicate flower. She looks good.
Pensé
but
lo
she's
mismo
gonna
ahorita,
get
Puma.
her
Eso de que
hands
me estén
dirty,
guiando
she's gonna
tanto que
dig in.
hacer, ojalá eso
She's
se
gonna
pueda
go
desactivar, es
anywhere,
verdad.
and she's going to follow her instincts, similar to how she's doing here. She's like, I need that cog to get that puzzle moving. I found one, but that has opened up the path to somewhere else. So curiosity is driving her. You're going to be along, helping her find that way, and we get into beautiful traversal that makes sure that Lara's physical attribute, her abilities, her athleticism is on full display in these moments.
She's at her peak, right?
She's at her peak.
Yep.
Love that. Now, the puzzles, like you mentioned, they are such an iconic part of Tomb Raider for me as well.
Muy
There's so
bien,
many that I
muy bien, la
remember
verdad.
from Greece, Egypt, all of the levels. Can you go a little bit deeper about how you've evolved them for Legacy of Atlantis?
Similar to what we talked about reimagining, it's about saying, hey, this puzzle as it
Hay que
existed,
romper esas hierbas
what
con
was
la...
the original
Oh, sí.
intent here? And if that intent
La
is
cosa
something
es-
that we are like, hey, that's a really strong guiding
No es tanto regresar a las raíces, que tal si están haciendo un remake del primer juego, no es,
ultimate version of what it
no es un juego
intends to be.
nuevo, pues eso lo
Sometimes that
veremos
means
con
sticking
la
very close to the
con el
formula,
juego nuevo que
sometimes it
va a
means
salir en
deviating into
2018.
another area, but we do so in a way that's
Ahí
very
sí veremos si
thoughtful
volvieron a
and
las
very
raíces o no,
precise,
pero
because
si
we
estamos
never
viendo un
want to make
remake
it
del
feel
primer
like
juego.
we're ignoring the history of this adventure that we're reimagining. We wanted it to feel like it's
Espectacular
it's
está,
the re-debut of this game. And so adding new details like giving her gear items that allow her to extract more lore from the world, preserving some of those classic abilities like push-pull,
I love
traversal being fluid and dynamic. We'll get into combat a little bit later, but these are all just Tomb Raider things at the core.
Amazing.
Yeah, but just going back to the scanner thing, like you can use a scanner if you are a fan and just want to, like Jeff said, dig deep into the lore. You can scan things and find out more, but you can also use the scanner as a clue to the puzzles. It gives you clues if you want to. If you don't want to, you can just play it your way.
Yeah. And that's us trying to be sensitive to the players, because there are those that want to have this full breadth of systems, but we also
Para
have
escanear
hardcore
las-
players that are like, I want 2 pistols and no help.
Yeah.
And we're
Los-
accommodating
y
them as
los-
well.
Yeah, I love that. Giving players way more choice
No sé ni
and
cómo llamar eso.
following their lead as
Petroglifos,
well.
no
That's
sé
so
cómo llamarlo.
cool.
Bueno, la-
It sounds like you guys have done
los
a lot of
puzzles, pues
research
está,
as well, and
vamos a ver
really
qué tal.
respected a lot of the environments that you're talking about in real life, as well as creating a more fantasy realm for Lara to explore.
Pero ¿por qué no
That's
te han
sick.
inspirado los desarrolladores de
It's a
Crystal
massive
Dynamics?
part of what we've been doing, because the
Coño,
cultures that
ellos
we've
fueron los que
been
hicieron la
working
última
on
tecnología que salió
recently is,
brutal.
Incans, ancient Greece, Egypt, and we want to be respectful to
Hay
those
algo de la última
cultures
tecnología que no te haya
and to
gustado.
the history that they have, and also for the players to feel like they are actually archaeologists, not just playing the game. So that's why we've done so much research.
And when we decided to partner with the Hogs on this game, co-develop it together, we knew that they were also fans of the game. I think Maddie is actually one of the designers on the
Matty, yeah.
So like we've got a designer on the team who literally used to make Tomb Raider levels.
Ah, lo acaban de decir, yo no
Yeah.
lo estoy parando al audio, estoy
Well-known
más viendo
communities.
el,
So these are
el,
real
tra- el,
fans
tra-
that are
o sea, el
making the game.
gameplay que
But at the same time,
que parándolo a lo que dice.
we have a luxury of very talented developers who ask the right questions, who push in the right places to make sure we get really cool stuff that's fun to play on screen. And watching this whole process unfold over the last few years has just been a treat as a developer.
I bet. That's so special. That's so cool. What we're seeing here is Lara movement in full action there. She's got a lot of swagger. Like I said, she's got steez looking. Can you talk to me a little bit
Tienes que jalarlo por la
about some
cascada.
of the innovations that Lara's
Ah, pero tienes
movement
que romper
can
esa madera
experience
primero.
in Legacy of Atlantis and how it'll feel for players.
No,
to
pero
play
ese es romper con el
What
pez.
we hope it feels familiar. We hope that you can pick up the sticks and you're like, wow,
Yeah.
this is like putting on an old pair of shoes that are super comfortable. But at the
Sí,
same
se rompió
time,
el peso,
we've
claro.
given her a couple of more tricks that she can use to help navigate the world, such as her grapple cup that
Sí,
can give her some
depende.
unique abilities to interact with objects, to use it to navigate. Those little touches are additive and are meant to enhance the experience while still preserving that original intent.
Very cool.
But that cog puzzle, I mean, she basically knew she
El
needed to
cuarto
find it.
engranaje
She
que,
used
bueno,
her
el último
instinct. She
engranaje
moved
que.
upwards
Ah, no,
to
no
this
te puedes
beautiful
lanzar por el
little
agua
pocket
esa, ¿no?
city that was adjacent to this temple. discovered things about it along the way, got inside, found this beautiful water clock.
No, el estudio nuevo de Amazon está haciendo el nuevo, pero este lo hace Crystal Dynamics.
And look at this.
Bueno, entiendo lo que hace. Entiendo lo que pregunto. Te referías a el nuevo.
And she never leaves without style.
Eso hay que ver qué están inventando con esto. El nuevo juego.
So yeah, we've got this beautiful landscape around us. The environment art is stunning.
I know.
I mean,
incredible.
I mean, we try to. When you play in this game, like we want you to explore and just enjoy exploring the environment and everything else. Like if you just want to walk around and want to figure out what was actually happening in this place and how what the people were doing there hundreds of years ago, you can do so. And just working on all those vistas, it's just so awesome. People, like our teams put so much heart and passion into building the vistas like this.
Look at that. This is one of my favorite moments is the postcard shots where you're alone in the wilderness. You can hear the birds chirping, the leaves rustling. There's no time clock. We want people to slow down when they play the game. We want them to say, take it in, enjoy it. You don't have to speed run it, but if you're listening and you do, let us know what your time is because we'll keep track. But that's great. It's the type of audience that we have. You know, we have people that want to challenge themselves to move through the experience as fast as they can, and those that want to sightsee. And the game just is welcoming to all.
I'll be sightseeing for sure. I've got tears in my eyes. I'm not even joking. That is absolutely incredible. Wow. I wanted to go back a little bit and talk a little bit more about Lara's toolkit and how that's evolved here. So we have mentioned her grapple hook, we saw the scanner in action as well. How is that really going to affect the gameplay for players, and what other tools has she got up her sleeve?
Well, we've got like you said, the two items that we've already discussed.
Nice.
And as Arik mentioned, the scanner has some dual functionality. It can not only give you some hints that are optional if you don't want to engage with it, but it also gives you some world lore. But on top of that, we've got some things under the hood in her PDA that we can use to help give her some slightly different skill attributes if you want to equip her in a certain way to help meet challenges as you face them. We've got our crafting system because we want to make sure that, you know, finding med packs
in the middle of the jungle. It's cool.
A little bit old school,
yeah. In a tomb 10,000 years old, has lucky that there's a first aid kit here.
What do you mean? They're not there all the time?
No.
What the heck?
So we were like, how do we make this still feel like Tomb Raider, but at the same time, like, not break immersion? And so that's where like crafting is a perfect add-on addition to it. It lets her scavenge the world for resources, use her knowledge and her ability to craft something useful. And on top of that, she can use recipes to provide certain gameplay buffs that are going to help give her short-term
if you want to, you
advantages.
don't have to. And you can just play the old school way, dual pistol all the way through with healing items if you want.
If you want to put your heads down and power through it, you can do it, but these things are available to you, and we think they're fun to engage with.
Amazing.
The Tomb of Qualipec waterfall gate is opened.
Done it.
Now here we're advancing to a little bit later in the game. We're now just on the cusp of a very memorable first encounter. So folks, hold on. Here we go.
Oh, I remember this, I think.
But we got to do it with style.
Yes! I'm so worried you were going to include a song. That's so sick.
You know,
she's so cool.
Early stages of the project, we were like, hey, you know, if we're really going to do this, we want to represent Lara in a way that she's fully recognizable. And part of that is the acrobatics. Lara without the acrobatics is still cool Lara, but not classic Lara. And here, they're on full display, but what I hope people appreciate is that there's more.
Parece que Parry ya probó el físico digital, comentó lo que dijiste, que una vez tienes una copia digital, funciona como cualquier otra copia digital, multiplica el juego por 2 y hace la movida de la consola varía más. Sí, y parece que vi que le respondió a alguien en Twitter, todo eso lo acabo de leer. Y no fue que él probó la función, es que él y le hizo una entrevista a Jason Donald ahí mismo en la Gamescom y que la va a publicar pronto. Los dinosaurios.
The Raptor design looks really cool, Arik, as well.
Brilliant, thank you.
I love the addition of the feathers.
Yeah, I mean, we wanted to keep the red color, you know, which you remember from the original one. But obviously, our knowledge about the dinosaurs evolved so much since 1996. So we wanted, like with everything in this game, we want to add on the top of what's been done already. So we kept the color. We add our own silhouette designs, and we added the feathers to make it unique for the legacy of Atlantis.
Nice.
And their combat has been like dramatically overhauled. They're no longer just charging at you and just taking bullets. They're thinking, they're evading. you have the ability to use the help
pregunta
reticle when
importante.
aim down sight to be able to kind of assess where they're at so you can target your shots. And with Lara's combat, love seeing the axe make a little appearance. Utility gear for the win. But when she's actually in combat, she's got a loop of, you know, assessing the situation, responding, and then moving to make sure she can then reassess. And that's, Lara's always in motion. Her combat is fluid, it's organic, but at the same time, it helps her kind of overcome challenges and get the upper hand.
Yeah, she needs to keep moving all the time. It's like a dance for them.
Yeah.
And you can see a little blue dot on the bottom, which enables you
Es como brinca,
to go into the focus mode, which slows down time,
Una gimnasta.
which is one of my favorite features in our game.
For sure.
Yeah, when that fills up, she can go into hyper focus, slow
Claro,
down
porque
time,
lo
and
hace
really pull
en
off
cámara
those
lenta,
precision
¿no?
shots.
Porque no eran
But
tres.
if you're gonna do that, like, give her some style when she does it.
Absolutely.
Let those
Era el
acrobatics
T-Rex,
shine.
¿no?
Hello.
There's our girl.
That's the girl, yeah.
Yay! Oh my gosh. What was it like reimagining such an iconic boss fight here as well as the other ones in Atlantis? How was that?
Sí, tiempo
From
bala.
my perspective, it was just an honor to work on a
Como
T-Rex,
bayoneta.
but like,
Saludos, Rayo Goki, ¿qué tal,
worked
hermano?
for such a long time to just make sure it's perfect from our perspective, and we were trying to be respectful to the OG one. You know, the moment when she's coming out like throughout the corner and you see the T-Rex. We couldn't do exactly this, but we wanted to have the same emotions when people see her for the first time, and then just working on a design. It was such a blast.
Yeah. And when you see her, it's like she still has some of those classic DNAs. She's got that beautiful green with the yellow pockets under her eyes. But we've also got some added elements in the feathers that also provide a little bit more of a reason of, she's in a geothermal
Buenísima
valley.
la
I mean, she's going to
movilidad,
have
¿no?
a little bit of plumage that feels like it matches that environment.
Es como un
and
doble
it just gives her
salto,
this
¿eh?
really recognizable signature look.
I just love that we added those red feathers because there's so many versions of the T-Rex, you know, in all the medias, and those red feathering on the top of this green and yellow eyes, for me, is like beautiful.
And like chocolate and peanut butter, it's just great getting these two back together again and seeing it like never presented before. So
T-Rexes love Lara. I
Oh.
love that as well. With the T-Rex and again other iconic bosses, what are you guys hoping that resonates with players, or what are you hoping that they experience from them?
yeah, no, we can take it or leave it. No, I'm kidding. We absolutely want people to be engaged. We want them to be pulled in. We want them
to have fun.
Yeah, we want them to feel like they're being put onto a cinematic thrill ride when we are ready to do that. But we also want them to feel like when we're not in that moment, they get to ramp down, explore, enjoy what we put out there for them to
Yeah, but
explore.
it's also so much fun to, you know, recreate, like reimagine these things with the technology that we have now. And we can build a lot on the top of it with so much more narration. It's just so much fun to work on it. And hopefully people will feel it when they play it.
Yeah, I cannot wait to play it as well. Guys, I'm really honored about speaking to you, seeing all of that footage. So thank you so much for joining us. Can we go check out the booth here at
Yeah,
Gamescom
please
as
do.
well? I want to
Let's
see
do
that
it.
big T-Rex. Okay, let's do it. Guys, thank you so much again. Check out Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis when it launches on Xbox Series X and S on February 12th, 2027, 2 days before Lara's birthday, isn't it? And it's Xbox Play Anywhere. Buy it once and play it across Xbox console and Windows PC.
Yeah, gonna play anywhere, eh?
Plus, if you pre-order the deluxe or collector's edition like me, get ready to play a full 48 hours early starting February 10th.
Este Tomb Raider sale en febrero,
There is still a whole lot
algún
more
día de
coming up
febrero,
here
no me
on the
acuerdo exactamente qué
Xbox
día.
and Gamescom broadcast, including Mega Man Dual Override, Forza Horizon 6,
Pensar que vamos con Raya con esos movimientos toscos y la cámara
Game
2. Sí,
Director
vale.
Ralph Fulton, and walk through the full demo that they're featuring right here in the Fable Theatre on the show floor. Heroes, wit, Power Stone, combat, and more. I'm simply chuffed. Now then, if ridding an alien planet of its most menacing habitats with a rig full of futuristic weaponry and S-tier teamwork is your idea of a good time, have I got a game for you? Check this out.
In Exterminauts, every contract begins on a frontier that's equal parts breathtaking and barely holding together. You'll gear up aboard the rig, meet your crew, and choose the tools that fit your playstyle. Then it's time to drop in and get to work. The ecosystem is alive. Creatures hunt,
Yo creo que se vio ayer, ¿no? En el evento del Dorito creo que se vio ayer este juego, ¿no?
The tools you use do more than deal damage. They're built to create opportunities, reward teamwork, and let your crew shape the battlefield. It's controlled chaos. And when things get heated, cool them down. Clearing pests is only part of the job. Success comes from working together. While one exterminaut gets the facility back online, the rest of the crew holds the line and keeps the site secure.
Overdrive that sick boy.
Of course, hard work has a way of attracting the biggest pests around. And even then, the contract is
Tengo por rato, pero te refieres a este juego, no sé, me parece como una Rider, ¿no? Pero con bichos, en vez de robot. Se ve bien.
Call in your ride, defend the extraction zone, and earn your pay.
Creo que ayer comentaba yo con este juego que seguro que es multijugador cooperativo y no son capaces de meterle un modo campaña. Pero bueno. Exterminauts, okay.
Magic and Melee take center stage
Warlock.
in Warlock, a brand new third-person open-world adventure set in the D&D universe. And bringing this character to life is none other than Maggie. Maggie Robertson, how you doing? AKA
Hello.
Tasha.
Yes, hello. That's me.
That's you.
That's me.
What would you say is the real essence of playing something like Tasha?
Tasha's fun. She's very fun. She's kind of like our weird, dark fairy godmother in the game. She will make all of your darkest dreams come true, but there will be a cost.
Well, is there more to her than meets the eye? Because you said a fairy godmother type. Now, many people could interpret that in different ways.
Indeed.
So tell me a bit more deeper about Tasha.
She is charming and charismatic. And so she has kind of this magnetism that draws you in, but there is an undercurrent of danger with her because she's incredibly cunning and she's always working towards her own ends, not yours. And you don't always know what her true goals are in the game. So you do always have to stay on your toes with her.
So I know with classes like Warlocks in D&D, typically there's often a pretty tragic way in which they come to know their patrons. So can you shed a little light on how Katya is going to meet Tasha?
Pero ella la asociaron ayer con este juego. Yo sé que ella salió al escenario, pero no me acordaba que también ella será que es la protagonista del juego.
In order to get what she wants.
Now you've obviously played many characters before in various fantasy settings, but was there anything in particular that was a bit more challenging about playing someone like Tasha?
I think the challenge of Tasha is that she is so cunning and she is always planning 10 steps ahead of everybody else in the room.
Of course.
So she's always moving and shaking, and so having to hold all of that within you in any scene that you're in and always know that there's something else that she is negotiating. Even if you think you're negotiating this, you're actually negotiating about this.
Obviously being a huge fan of D&D as well, right? So you've played or in the Reds. Incredibly vicious, devious, pretty nasty characters. So are there any parallels in that kind of excitement you had when you got to play Orin, and now you get to sort of re-enter the universe now in Warlock?
tons of excitement to re-enter the universe. D&D is so fun because you can be anything you want to be, do anything you want to do. So I genuinely love D&D. I love to play with my friends, and it is a nice home space
seguro que
for
vayan
me.
a
So
mostrar
then
algo
being
nuevo
able
de
to
este
be a
juego,
part of
sino
games
que
that
van a estar
also are in
repitiendo
those
lo de ayer
worlds is
en
incredibly
bucle posiblemente.
fun. How many times can I say fun in one
¿Tú
interview?
crees que hablen del modo
It's
DMZ
very
con
fun.
los últimos
I
del
don't know if I
Warcraft
said that
4?
before,
Hoy
but
no,
it is
pero para
quite
mañana
fun.
está pautado que hablen de
What
Call
was
of
your
Duty, entonces yo
question?
creo que ahí
Because
sí
I
hablarán.
blocked out and all I'm on is fun.
Pero me parece que el programa de hoy no está incluido Call of
playing
Duty.
a character like Orin, being such a D&D fan,
Y
was
tomando en
that
cuenta que lo
mirrored in then having the opportunity to
agregaron
re-enter
cosas
D&D again as
al
now?
programa que había para
Absolutely,
hoy.
but also like Tasha's an iconic
No
D&D
puedo ni
character,
siquiera
and that
revisar.
comes
Bueno,
with
pues si
a
pudiera, vamos a ver
decent
una
amount
cosa.
of stress and scariness and oh God, what have I done? Can I pull this off? I think every time I get booked on something, I have a minute of panic of like, oh God, and now I have to do it.
I mean, people are committing their entire lives to a patron, so yeah, that's a lot of weight on your shoulder.
Yeah, the least I could do is try.
Yeah. Well, Maggie, thank you so much for joining us, and thank you for just voicing so many incredible characters. But next up, we're actually heading over to the world of Mega Man and Twinkle Girl, which
Ya, entonces creo que hablaron de, ya van a hablar de Mega Man.
So why don't we check in with Benny and see what's up with that?
They're called fan favorites for a reason, and this next game
Call of Duty sale para mañana en el programa. Y yo esperaría, si se va a salir algo, obviamente
Mega
mañana.
Man Dual Override. Please welcome game producer Hiroyuki Minamatani and game director Shinya Ikuta.
Hello everyone.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Hi.
Welcome. Now, we're going to hop straight into some gameplay. Can you tell us a little bit about what we're going to play?
最初はゲームプレイを紹介しますけれども、ゲームコースについて少しでも説明していただけます？
はい。今回小バージョンということで、ティンクルガール以外のステージは、伏せられています。で、もう本来はすべての8体のボスから1体を選んで、好きなステージを選んで、攻略するのがロックマンらしさであります。
Okay, today we'll be playing from the Gamescom build that we have here, so we only have one stage available. When the full game comes out, you'll be able to choose from 8 different stages.
Oh, amazing. Thank you so much, Doug. So we've got Twinkle Girl as well, which I know is one of the new robot masters.
で、Twinkle Girl は新ボスという認識で正しいです。
そうです。
Yes, she is a new boss for this game.
じゃあ早速選んでみましょうか。
All right, let's get started.
はい。
Amazing. So, can you tell us a little bit about the 3 stages that we have, which is new?
はい。で、ステージ3つのエリアがあることについて少し説明していただけます？
はい。今回は3ステージ構成になってて、ステージが進むごとにだんだん難しくなっていきます。
Estoy viendo aquí simultáneamente lo de Division 2. Brian, está ahí, acaban de anunciar que el crossplay para noviembre de 2026.
The robot master for each of those stages will be waiting for you in the third area.
Okay, amazing. Should we
Tienen que convertir la industria de los videojuegos en un Hollywood, vendiendo los actores como estrellas que a alguien le importa. Estos no son actores de Hollywood, tampoco voy a coger algunos que otros juegos, pero son actores que hacen captura de movimiento para videojuegos. A ver, y en ciertos videojuegos son una verdadera estrella, vamos a estar claros. A ver, cierto que todo el crédito se lo deben llevar los desarrolladores, obviamente, pero
Mega Man is able to equip a
a
variety
ver,
of chips
los
throughout the game
actores que
that'll add
hacen
a
la captura de
variety of
movimiento también
abilities
son
to him.
estrellas.
For the Gamescom show floor demo, we have 3 chips available to players.
Okay, amazing. And what's the first one that we're going to use?
で、今日最初に使うのはどちらでしょうか？
一番上の防御スタイルのチップセットを選びます。
All right, so first we're going to be using one that's a little bit more of a defensive chip.
Okay, nice. Let's see it in action.
はい、じゃあ、
Let's start.
はい、この3つのチップセットは体験版だけの特別な仕様で、製品版ではユーザーが組み合わせて使うことができます。
All right, so for the Gamescom demo, we only have 3 chips available. Once the full game comes out, players will have a very wide variety of chips to be able to use for a variety of skills.
Oh, amazing. Oh, we can see it here right there. So it's going to help block those abilities, right?
で、そのシールを使うときには、攻撃にダメージ受けないようにするんですよね。
そうです。はい。
Yeah, that's correct. It'll reduce damage.
Okay, amazing.
で、バリア自体はいつでも解除できます。
All right, so with the shield itself, you can actually turn it off at any point in time too.
So I'm guessing that's going to create a skill curve for players.
まあ多分プレイヤーにとってはそのシールの使い方はやっぱり戦略が必要ですよね。
はい、そうです。
Yeah, so some strategy will be involved, of course, in the use of the shield.
Muy bonito este juego, ¿eh?
Amazing. Also, so to point out, is like when damaging the enemies, we're seeing a lot of that like graphical effects to those, aren't we?
やっぱり敵にはダメージを与えるときにはその傷がついたりマークがついてますよね。
はい。だんだん 黒くなっていくというか、ちょっと焦げが発生して、はい、ダメージ表現が分かりやすくなっています。
Yeah, so with each enemy, as you damage them more and more, you'll start to see them kind of develop damage and scars and that sort of thing. And as they become darker, it's clear that they're getting closer to being killed.
Okay, amazing. So as we progress through the level as well, we're noticing a lot of familiar enemies from that people will recognize from the previous games. Right, can you tell us a little bit about that and how you found this game?
はい、ステージが進行につれて、馴染みの敵と新規の敵が登場するんだけれども、そのバランスを取るにはどのようにやって取り組んでいます？
そうですね、やっぱ懐かしい敵っていうのは、出すとやっぱファンの人はすごく喜んでくれますし、結構なんていうんですかね、配置の位置でかなり攻略が難しくなるような敵もすごくたくさんいるんで、それをバランスよくセットするのが、大事だと思ってます。
Yeah, so when it comes to enemies, of course, having a bit of a familiar face allows fans to have a little bit of nostalgia with the gameplay, and then introducing new enemies and whatnot will add a different level of challenge to it. So it's a good opportunity for fans to really kind of have that love of the series and some new stuff to experience and bring some challenges to the game.
Yeah, and I think we got to talk about new things about the game, the dual override system. Can you tell us a little bit about that in the top left corner?
はい、で新規要素について話してるんだけど、オーバーライドについての説明少しでもいただけます？
はい、わかりました。ではまず実際に使ってみますね。ちょっとお待ちくださいね。
Alright, we'll use it in just a second.
Está duro,
すでに今の時点でオーバーライドゲージは溜まってます。
Alright, so at present, the override gauge is still building up.
Se llama César, ese se llama, a mí me gusta.
ダメージを受けたり、いろいろな能動的な行動でゲージが溜まっていきます。
Lo que me gustaba es que es más contenido pasivo como una película. Los jugadores que se ponen el papel del personaje, no es, digamos, no vendan factores de captura de movimiento. Sí, bueno, en cierta manera tienes razón. Pero igual sin esos actores no existirían esos personajes. A lo mejor en un pasado no importaba tanto, pero ahora eso está cobrando mucho más auge, pues.
Amazing, and that's our first level stage complete.
Yes.
Amazing. Now, one thing as well with that override system.
Además, en muchos casos no solamente con el captura de movimiento, también en su cara. Cara para el personaje con el que vas a jugar.
段階的にゲージが上がっていって、3段階が最強のオーバーライド状態になります。
So the override gauge has 3 phases to it, and as you hit each of those kind of levels, you'll be able to build it up for stronger attacks as you go. So once you get that third tier, it's pretty powerful.
Yeah, as we just saw, it just destroyed them. So we're going to try the second chip now, aren't we?
はい、じゃあ2つ目のチップ使いますよね。
はい。
Yes.
今回攻撃タイプ、火力重視のチップを選びます。
All right, this time around we're going to be doing more of an offensive chip. It's called the weapon chip.
Okay, amazing. And what is the difference between the weapon chip and the shield chip that we saw in the first area?
で、ウェポンチップとシールドチップの違いは何でしょうか？
まずこれオートガードです。オートチャージです。
So one big difference that players will notice is that once you have the weapon chip equipped, you'll be able to charge automatically rather than holding down the attack button.
通常はこうボタンを押さないとチャージできないんですけども、自動的にチャージされるので、ロックマンのアクションに集中しやすくなります。
Yeah, so when you're playing normally, you'd have to hold that attack button down to be able to charge your Mega Buster, but now that it's done automatically for you, you're able to focus a little bit more on Mega Man's movements and attacks.
Okay, amazing. And like, what might be the, as you just said there, what would be a reason for a player to choose this chip over the defensive chip?
はい。で、シールドチップよりもウェポンチップを選択する理由は何かございます？
やっぱり火力でどんどん敵を倒していきたいという人に向いていると思います。
Yeah, there are some players who like to take down enemies pretty quickly, so the weapon chip is really good for those who are more of an offensive type player.
Okay, brilliant.
じゃあ次は特殊武器をお見せしたいと思います。
Also, we're going to do a quick introduction to a special weapon that is available to players in the game.
Oh.
特殊武器を使うと敵を吹っ飛ばして画面外に弾き飛ばすことが。
So with that special weapon, you can actually cause enemies to go flying off of their platforms and whatnot too.
Will players have a lot of other weapons to be able to have access to them?
Acaba de poner el Rubius un tweet diciendo que también lo invitaron a ver el juego de GTA 6 y mañana va a tener un video.
そうですね。はい、たくさんあります。
Yeah, there will be quite a few other weapons available to players outside of the standard Mega Buster.
And how are players going to gain access to those weapons?
で、その特別の武器を取得す
No sé
る
ni
の
por
に
qué
何
salió
が
el
必
tweet
要
del
です
Rubio,
か？
porque yo no lo sigo ni lo están retuiteando, pero bueno.
ボス
salió
を
ahí.
倒すことが必須条件となります。
はい。So as players defeat robot masters in every stage, they'll get a special skill from those robot masters.
I've also noticed, as you've just collected it, these screws. What are they for, and how are players going to use them?
はい、でステージにはネジも集めれるようですけれども、そのネジはどのように使います？
ネジを貯めるとショップでチップを購入することができます。
So as players progress through the game and they collect various chips, they can actually use them to purchase additional chips throughout their gameplay experience.
Okay, amazing.
なのでネジはどんどん貯めていって自分をロックマンをどんどん強化していくことが攻略の鍵となります。
So one cool strategy about that is the more screws you collect, the more powerful Mega Man will become. So we recommend doing your best to collect them and powering up as you play.
この先に強敵が待ち受けています。
はい、we're gonna go ahead.
Oh no, I was just going to say we've just come to this checkpoint, right? Like which allows players to kind of take breaks throughout the game. How have you balanced that? But I think we'll go to this because this is Astro Man,
yes,
right?
Yes,
it's returning. I know so many people are excited about this. Can you tell us more?
Están saliendo las reviews de la Playtale Resonance y están muy buenas, ¿eh? Hay un 85
ロックマンのファンに喜んでもらおうと思って過去作からボスを復活させてます。他のボスも登場しますので復活しますので楽しみにしてください。
So as a fan service to series of the Mega Man series, we brought back a variety of robots. Robot masters. Astro Man is one of them, but there will be others besides him. So get excited.
I love seeing some of these like kind of battles that you see.
Bueno, Boya, eso te lo compro a medias, porque si tú me vas a decir que si sale un juego donde salgas Kidney Twin poniendo cara, cuerpo y tal, en un juego de acción, un juego de miedo, o en un juego de... La gente no lo va a comprar porque es Kidney Twin, o sea, ¿tú crees que te van a vender un juego? Obviamente me he ido a un extremo, ¿no? Porque Kidney Twin no te va a hacer un juego, pero te puede dar el caso, pues que te compren el juego por el actor.
僕はもう火力重視でいきます。
Alright, we're gonna do our best here.
Well, I believe.
使用される方に参考になるようなプレーを目指したいと思います。
Alright, I'm gonna do my best to show players the best.
No te lo juega Rubén, pues no sé, porque es exquisito. Tú sabes que él de si no es de 90 para abajo no juega.
今回ダメージ受けずに
De 90 para arriba, mejor dicho, no lo juega. Yo no sé si con 85 bastará para jugar.
It's one of the things. It is hard to talk and play these boss fights at the same time as well.
やっぱりプレイしながら話すの難しいですよね。
もうちょっと無口になっちゃいますね。
本当はもっと上手いんですけど、喋りながらプレイするとやっぱりダメージ食らってしまいますね。
やばいですね。
Truth be told, Eco Director is a lot better than what you're seeing right here, but it is again tricky for him to play and talk at the same time.
Oh.
Okay.
Activating that override.
さあ、オーバーライド発動ですね。
これでなんとか倒したいですが。
So close.
まだ死なないです。まだです、まだです。あまり最後まで見せちゃうとね、ちょっとユーザーの楽しみもなくなるんで、次のステージに移りたいと思います。
Alright, so for second advance, let's move on to the third area and show that a little bit too.
Okay, yeah, let's do it. Let's go because the third
Quiero
area.
ponerme al día con la saga Playtale, porque el primero me gustó bastante, el segundo es mejor. El segundo es mucho mejor en todo sentido. Te recomiendo que lo juegues, de verdad.
最後のステージとなります。
Mucho mejor, mucho más corto también, mucho más fuerte la historia, pero el juego es canela pura.
でチップは一番下のチップを使うんですけども、これは何も強化チップをつけてない状態のロックマンとなります。
Mira, lo del Drift Attack que Forza Horizon 6 lo acaban de anunciar en Twitter, así que no creo que hablen de esto ahorita, deben hablar de otra cosa. Vamos a ver qué es lo que van a decir.
どうぞ。
難易度高いけど大丈夫ですか？
大丈夫です。もう使いこなしていきますよ、もうロックマンを。はい。
Yeah, we'll do our best this one too. But yeah, meet Twinkle Girl.
ある意味縛りプレイですけどね、これね。はい、頑張ります。
Alright, let's do it.
One thing to ask as well, why was it important to evolve the Robot Master stage design for the latest entry in the series?
でなんか過去作に比べてデュアルオーバーライドの方でステージの
Ya, el Play de Sacha lleva 2.8 millones de
なんで大
visualizaciones.
切にしてるんですか？
南田さんお願いします。ヘルプでちょっと今集中してる
3つのステージに分けたんですけれども、ユーザーには段階的にクリアして成長アクションとして成長する楽しみを味わってほしいなと思ってます。
One reason for the kind of progression for the stage itself is we want players to have a sense of progression and success and achievement as they've gone through the stage. So again, each area becomes more and more difficult, and so by clearing each one, there's a sense of accomplishment being able to complete it.
And how do you balance the challenge that players are going to face and then having those conveniences like checkpoints?
でその難易度がねあまり難しくならないようにどうやってバランス取ろうとしてるんですか？
お願いします。今集中してるんですよ。もうここめっちゃむずいんで。
敵の単純に強さを上下させるだけじゃなくてステージ構成や敵の配置を調整しながらテストプレイ通じてかなり精密に調整しています。
そうですね。
Yeah, so if you think about it, obviously the enemies become more and more difficult, more powerful as you progress through the stage, but also we get more strategic with the placements of the enemies, so they're in more inconvenient places, so to speak. But again, it really gives players an ability to practice and kind of level up as they're playing through.
I love seeing how much more difficult this stage is as well compared to the other two.
やっぱり3つ目のエリア非常に難しいと見えるんですけど。
めちゃくちゃむずいです。
Yeah, it is pretty tough, isn't it?
やっぱロックマンは歯応えがすごく大事だと思っているので、はい、難しめに調整してます。
Yeah, of course, the Mega Man series itself is known for its challenge. We want to make sure we kept that for the classic fans.
Do you have any tips for players picking it up for the first time?
ロックマンシリーズを初めて遊ぶユーザーにとって何かアドバイスあります？
ロックマンは特殊武器を使うと強い攻撃が与えることができるので、このボスも特殊武器が効くようになってますので。
So yeah, Mega Man again will have access to a variety of special weapons. Using those special weapons against Robot Masters will actually have some pretty extra effects on them. So we recommend picking those up and using those as well.
This fight looks so hard against Twinkle Girl.
やっぱり Twinkle Girl 戦は難しく見えるんですけど。
めちゃくちゃ難しいんで、僕はもう喋れませんね。
It is pretty tough. So Ikuta-san's gonna stop talking because it is pretty tough.
難しいですけど攻撃パターンを見極めれば。
オッケー。これ以上見せるとちょっとつまらなくなるので、はい、ここでやめときます。
Yeah, so of course, Twinkle Girl's attack patterns and whatnot are pretty tough. We don't want to give away the strategy of how to defeat her entirely, so we're actually going to call it right here if that's okay.
I feel like that is perfectly fair because we don't want to give those secrets away. We want people to have that challenge.
やっぱり発売前にメタバレ出したくないんですよね。
そうですね。ぜひ私有できる方だけの限定的なプレイだと思うので。
Yeah, of course. Again, just think of this as a preview of what's to come.
Now we've seen some great features. We've seen the new override abilities, the new chipsets. What else should fans be excited to see?
今日いろんな新要素を紹介してもらってますけれども、それに加えて一応注目したいこと何かあります？
そうですね。8体のボスまだお見せしてませんけども、非常に魅力的なキャラクターをたくさん用意しているのと、そのうちの1体はユーザーから募集をして選抜されたすごくデザインがかっこいいボスが登場しますので、それを楽しみにしてほしいです。
Alright, so within the game itself, there are 8 robot masters across the 8 stages that players will have access to. We're only revealed one so far, but one of those robot masters is actually going to be designed by a fan. We held a design contest, and so that winning entry will be part of the game as a final boss.
That is amazing to see. It's like you've already got such dedicated fans to the franchise, and they're going to be absolutely buzzing to see that.
やっぱりファンの皆さんは情熱的なんですけれども、そうファンが作ったデザインをゲームに入れてやっぱり興奮感がやっぱり強くなりますよね。
オープン感ですか？
興奮感。
興奮。はい。いや特にデザインした人はすごく興奮すると思います。
Yeah, especially the person who created that winning design, they're going to be super duper excited to see it in the game.
もしかするとね、スタッフロールに名前が載るかもしれませんもんね。
そうですね。スタッフロールには名前が出ますから、ボスも特徴的なステージに出ますので、楽しみに発表を待っていただければと思っています。
So it's not just that Robot Master design, but the whole stage for that Robot Master will also be
themed.
It's going to be a really kind of special experience. The staff's really excited to reveal it as well.
No, I'm excited to see it as well. It's a bit like how we've seen the Twinkle Girl stage today and how that's all designed. But I'd just like to say a massive thank you for both of you, all three of you, for coming and showing us some gameplay here on the Xbox booth at Gamescom. Thank you so much for joining us.
今日のご紹介誠にありがとうございます。
ありがとうございました。
Thank you so much. But coming up, straight from the Xbox booth, we're getting nostalgic and celebrating 25 years and showing off some sweet new wheels coming to Forza Horizon 6. But first, special update on first-person horror platformer coming to Xbox very soon.
Pero primero viene un update de un juego en primera persona que
Hello? Anyone here?
Sorry, kid, but what was your name?
Jordan.
I'm Stella. I need you to find Dalton.
Oh no, this isn't good.
You see, we've come across this material with some sort of organic properties.
I should have stopped a long time ago.
This is my first documented sighting of this creature.
Something took him. It took everyone. There's not a soul here.
Este juego yo no sé si se había visto, ¿eh?
How many of these things are there?
No sé si será de puzzles como tal o si será más bien un... Parece más bien de correr, de un run. ¿Cómo se llaman estos juegos? De escapar o siempre huir.
Must be contained. I'll find him, Stella. I will.
Ah, el Terrible Lizards, que estaba en la lista.
It's a partnership made in gaming heaven. IKEA helps create spaces for real life.
Esto es lo de IKEA, ¿eh?
Put them together and you've got a collection that makes it easier to bring play into the living room. Plus, with a name like Ixtabi, it promises to be an unforgettable collaboration. Joining me with more on this new IKEA gaming collection, please welcome back to the show Carl Ledbetter, Head of Design for Xbox Devices, and Product Developer Philip Delay from IKEA. Hi guys, welcome.
Hey,
How are you?
Hey. Good to be back.
Good to be back.
It's great to see you.
Yeah.
Now, let's talk Ixtabi. Tell me a little bit more about this furniture collection.
Yeah, so it's a furniture collection or a home furnishing collection, I would say, because it's furniture and accessories may just enhance the gaming experiences for
Esa
people
cajita que
in their
están atrás con los
homes
mandos
who
lentos, ¿será que las
feel
vamos a
that
ver en IKEA?
gaming is an essential part of their everyday.
Cool. How did this come about for you guys then?
Well, it's pretty interesting when you think about IKEA being the world leader in gaming or home furnishings and products for people at home, and Xbox with our game content and devices for gaming. When you put them together, it really creates the ultimate opportunity to get people immersed into games. So it doesn't stop at the screen or with the controller in your hand. It's about the entire environment that you're working in and playing games in. So that's where I think the magic really happened.
Yeah, definitely.
Awesome. Now, I hear you had a little inspiration, obviously, from the controller here. Can you talk to me a little bit about how that inspired your product design for this collection?
Yeah, Carl?
Sure, yeah. Well, the controller is very iconic to Xbox.
Of course.
That's where you
Es un
interact with
control
the
especial
games.
diseñado con
And
los
so
colores de
we
IKEA.
took some of the detailing from the controller, like the thumbstick stool, the D-pad
No me lo compraría,
cushion,
obviamente.
and the D-pad platter. And those are kind of more specific examples, but yeah, it's inspiring. Game
La
content
banqueta con
really
forma
comes alive through the
del
product,
stick está
so
bien
that's what
chulo,
we
¿eh?
looked at.
Yeah, we were inspired by like elements of the controller, but also like how people use it. You know, how people store it, how they charge it, and just making sure that we use some of our IKEA smarts to help you organize all the gear you have around the game.
Yeah.
So,
One of the fun things about this project was IKEA and Xbox both share the same philosophy of making products that solve real problems, that are expressed in a way that anybody can enjoy them at home. And grounding on that, we really start to unlock new ideas and thoughts, and it shows up in all of the collection.
Yeah, for sure. Lord knows I need some IKEA smarts as well in my gaming at home,
That's
so
right.
it sounds great. So guys, can I get my hands on this collection maybe at my local IKEA store or even online?
yeah, very soon.
Okay, how soon maybe? When do you expect to launch?
We'll launch globally from October 1st this year.
Wow, awesome.
Just
El 1 de octubre lanzan la colección.
Just around the corner, not long to wait at all. I can't wait as well, especially for that D-pad tray. I need that immediately if I can
Yep.
have it. Or maybe even this delightful little cushion. Can I
One
give
of my
this one?
favorites.
One of your favorites?
Yep.
Love
That
it.
one's for you.
Yay! Okay, sorry. Thanks, guys. Well, I mean, Xbox and IKEA feel like they've officially leveled up the gaming space for us at home as well. How does it feel to finally reveal this collection here at Gamescom for you both?
Go ahead, Philip.
Yeah, amazing. I mean, Gamescom is the world's biggest gaming event, and to see the products
Mire,
out in the
tenemos
wild,
camisetas que dice
experienced by
Xbox
fans
25,
and
están bien
gamers,
chulas, ¿eh?
people trying out, and
A ver, no
finding
decimos
all
nada,
the Easter
pero
eggs and
mira.
the fun details that
Yeah.
we've put into the designs.
Yep.
It's been years in the making, so it feels fantastic.
It feels really good. I mean, this is the first time for Xbox at Gamescom to actually have a partnership like this with IKEA right here in the booth. And like Philip said, if you look close enough, you'll see some Easter eggs. You'll find them here and there, and they're on all the products.
Okay, well, I'm going to go scour them just now
That's
as
right.
well. Guys, thank you so much for joining me. Enjoy the rest of your Gamescom and this lovely little setup we've got here. Shall we play some games?
I think we should do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's do
Let's
it.
do it.
You guys, though, buckle up. It's over to Charlie and Henry with the latest from Forza Horizon 6. Let's kick things into overdrive with some new Forza racing, shall we, Hannes?
Oh, go on then. And here with a look at the newest game mode and some truly exciting partnerships. Please welcome senior game designer Will Hume and lead game designer David Orton.
Hey, great to see you. How you doing?
Guys, doing very
good.
well. How are you both?
This is so fun. This is so fun. Looking at all these incredible games at the Xbox booth. Absolutely loving it.
It's not bad, is it? Talking of not bad games, though, Forza Horizon 6 absolutely crushed it when it came out recently. How's the reaction been? How are you guys feeling?
We're feeling great. Yeah, it's been awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, launch has been incredible. Game's gone down really well. We've been releasing a bunch of new content, right? We've had new race events, new cars, and now we're introducing a new feature.
Yeah,
There you
nice.
go.
I mean, Charlie and I have been in constant competition to see who can fully complete all the achievements.
Where are you at, by the way?
I have 2 left.
I've got one left,
There we
baby.
go. There we go. There we go.
I know what I'm doing on the flight home. Thank you.
Neck and neck. It's neck and neck. But you mentioned a new feature.
Let's do it.
So
Let's
why don't you
talk
tell us
about
all
it.
about it? What are you brought
Yeah,
for us?
so we've been blown away by the launch of Forza Horizon 6. We've welcomed millions of players to Horizon Japan. We've added new cars, new rewards, new events. And today we're really excited to give you a first look at a brand new game mode, which is Drift Attack. So this would be free
El
to
Drift
all
Attack
players.
este que están
And
mostrando.
I'm accompanied by Will. He'll be driving.
Our beautiful assistant today.
There is no way that I can drift and drive at the same time and talk. So it's worth saying this is all live, so no pressure, Will.
No
pressure
pressure,
at all.
yeah.
So
We're going to be really nice and polite to you, whatever happens.
we're trying
okay?
very well.
Yeah.
So here we are. We're at the sort of drift pan circuit.
Yep.
We've kind of upgraded it a bit, put some aftermarket cars in there. You can see people driving. It's worth saying this is all live.
Wow,
So
okay.
the people at the Gamescom booth, that's the people we're seeing
Here
here.
they
So
come.
we're shout out to 240 Gamescom 1.
You made the stream.
You made the stream. There you go, the dev kit. So to start a drift attack, all we need to do is drive through the gantry.
La gente ya jugándolo, ¿no? Pero que se puede ver
All
ahí.
about setting the highest drift score on one lap and then trying your hardest to beat it every single time.
Nice. Okay, so we're going to get our first taste of it right here.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah, I see the score going up. I see the score going up.
And then, okay, first thing we noticed as well is those blue boxes on the floor aren't normally there. What are
Yo es
those?
que son muy malos para los
so they
releases en
are
este
clipping
juego.
zones.
Pero muy
So
malos.
right now, Will is getting a drift score. And if you're drifting within the sort of blue lanes there, it will actually increase your score.
Oh, yes, I can see the multiplayer at the bottom. Nice.
Yes, you get a times 2 multiplier. The way that works is kind of for 2 reasons. One of them is it's to kind of reward those players who are really good at the game. But also they've been strategically placed for sort of the best drifting line. So it's there to sort of encourage where you should be kind of getting your angles.
Bit of
and how you should be
education,
approaching
bit of
it.
accessibility.
Yeah, bit of education.
Love.
And obviously number go up is always good fun.
It is.
It's always good
Y
fun.
Drift
So right
Attack,
now Will has
así como lo han
locked in the
llamado
score.
como.
You got 158,000.
Okay.
Very
is that
respectable.
Is it respectable?
I say it's modest.
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 You're going to take that?
We can do better. I think we can do better.
Okay, let's get another run real quick.
Yeah.
And I saw as well there was some little pop-ups on the side, on the right. They look like collection journal entries.
Ah, yes. So we have actually expanded the campaign with Drift Attack as well, and we'll show that in a bit with our collection
that sounds
channel.
good.
Absolutely.
I'm excited.
And a key thing about this is it's all in the shared world. So you're not loading out, you're not instancing out into another space.
Yeah.
We wanted to make it as frictionless as possible. So all you need to do is drive through the gantry and away you go. And right now, Will is sort of taking the score against himself. If you wanted to, you could actually join a convoy of people and you'd be put on a leaderboard with them as well.
Beautiful.
And it's how we kind of wanted that competition to be more opt-in. So
Yeah.
you can rock up and you can just drift for as long as you
A
like.
scotch better. A
Yeah.
scotch. I did see the leaderboards on the side as well.
Yes,
Inworld
the
leaderboards,
Inworld
right?
leaderboards. Yes, so this is all very similar to Time Attack, really. So
Yeah.
the Inworld leaderboards you see, we'll go drive to them now.
How are Gamescom doing?
How are Gamescom doing? Well, we're not. Okay, so
Will.
I've got quite a way to go.
Oh,
Yeah.
darling.
229,000.
whoever was 2 Forza Gamescom 6,
Yeah.
whoever that was, they got the best score. So this
Doing
is actually
really well.
live, and these leaderboards, they reset each week as well.
Nice.
So this looks across the entire community as well. So you could be driving past a drift attack circuit and you see your friends on the leaderboard and they've swapped your score.
And you wanna-
It's like
Yeah,
a
you
great
wanna-
way. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And then away you go. You start
And as you
drifting.
said, it's a permanent mode, so you can constantly keep your eye on it, right? Come back to it, have another go.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
beautiful.
With that, this is a game mode you can play today, And in the future, you don't get left behind. This is all ready for players from the moment it goes live. And with that, we've got some permanent rewards. So let's look at those.
Yeah, let's do it. This is the collection journal that you mentioned, right, Hem?
Yeah, I mean,
beautiful.
One other thing I did see that was quite cool was similar to Time Attack, you've got kind of splits.
Yeah,
So you know which segments you're kind of improving.
What you need to work on.
Too,
Yeah.
Absolutely,
nice.
yeah.
Like
You kind of see if you're doing better.
Here we go. Go on, Will.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah. It's working.
He's beginning to believe.
Can I just say, by the way, the collection journals, I've not had a chance to speak to you since. I love them. I'm hooked. I'm a tick box list kind of gal.
I love that.
And knowing what to go in and having some sort of direction is so helpful. So you mentioned that Drift Attack has its own element within the journal, right?
It does. Let's take a look.
So Drift Attack's permanent new mode, as we've said. So we've integrated it into the collection journal on the Horizon Festival campaign. So once you get your yellow wristband, you'll have unlocked it at the Shimano circuit, and you can take part. So it's got a whole new category for Drift Attack.
Beautiful.
Similar to Time Attack, you'll get them for completing laps, but instead of PI classes, we've kind of focused on different car buckets that make sense for drift. So you've got drift cars, sports cars, retro super saloons.
I think that adds an element of like thinking about it, because you can make an S1 or whatever and find someone else's tune and then go and do it, and then hey, well done, you're great. But actually applying to a specific car type, that's the challenge. I really like that.
That's the hope. It encourages people to try different cars as well they might not have tried.
Amazing.
But it comes with that as well. Obviously, we have brand new rewards for this category. So we've got a Drift Attack race helmet and suit, which is super cool. People want more of that sort of stuff, so you'll be able to apply that to your character. Then the coolest reward is a brand new Forza Edition, the Jaguar XJS Forza Edition. So this is our first post-launch new Forza Edition, similar to the ones we did for the game's launch. It's a complete kind of rework of the car.
Yeah.
You can see this is what we've been driving throughout this stream, so we can kind of see it in action.
Yeah, here it is.
It's not bad looking.
Yeah,
you've done all right there.
Yeah, well done. We'll confirm you've done all right with that. Can we get closer to it? Learn what's so special about it?
Let's have a look at it in Forza Vista.
Yeah, because one of my favorite things is just how wildly detailed the Forza editions are. Like, I look at my Mazda and I'm like, hell yeah. Engine block. Love that.
Yeah.
I look at the Terreno and like when you're looking at it in first person, there's the coffee cup and it's the details unreal. So let's see what the details are on the Jaguar.
Yeah, absolutely. The vehicle art team and handling team are incredible at Playground, and they've kind of knocked it out of the park again with this car. So this was inspired by kind of grassroots drift scene. So they wanted to build something that felt like someone had built it themselves and kind of had that personality to it. So they've got these amazing decals like this, the unit cat who's on the windows of the car. We've got stuff like, you can see like they've taken out the side windows to reduce weight on the car, and they've taken off the door handles as well and put kind of little clips in there you can see. If we go to the rear of the car and take the back kind of boot off, we'll see the inside as well, where they've got these massive kind of air vents for the drift internals so that to keep the car cool when it's hitting the limiter all the time. And even like the detail, you can see these kind of metal blocks at the edges, which is where the rear wing mounts onto. So it's kind of like that attention to detail again there.
Yeah.
You can see like where it kind of cuts in.
Love it.
If we have a look at the interior as well.
By the way, if you guys need like a, I don't know, like a Charlie edition horn for the car, it being a Jaguar, it could be like a or something, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Should we try and get it in?
Stunt
Maybe.
silence is a great reaction to.
We'll need everyone to be quiet for a sec while we record it, but sure.
We might be able to sample that and get it in.
All right, well, let's get some big wigs on that,
See what we can do. One of my favorite things about this is that the vehicle art team, they sort of set themselves a challenge to make this pass an MOT and be road legal. So they've done all the things to make this incredible drift machine, but at the same time, you could just nip to the shop and get some milk with this car.
I'm sure I'll see this on the forecourt of a dealership somewhere.
Somewhere. Exactly that.
Now, obviously, this is a really cool car.
Yeah.
When am I going to be able to unlock this?
Yes, so Drift Attack will be launching on the 7th of September, so super soon, only a week or two.
Nice.
The car will launch at the same time, and the same as the feature, cars permanently added. It will always live in the collection journal, so whenever you join the game, you'll be able to play Drift Attack and unlock the Forza Edition Jaguar.
Cool, so not a seasonal unlock, it's there no matter what time you
forever.
Cars there forever, modes there forever.
Absolutely.
Do you mind if either me or Henry have a go right now?
Absolutely,
go for it. Is that all right? Do you want to rock, paper, scissors for it?
Okay.
Yeah? Okay,
You're
you ready?
going down.
Yeah? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
All right, Charlie.
Your turn, then.
Hang on. All right, here's something you can play with.
Oh, yeah, I'll tell you what then.
Have fun with
What's
that.
this? This is the Lego Technique, right?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
I'll pass over to you. Ready?
Let's not.
Oh, this is going to go badly.
I would love it.
No, me digas que van a sacar dos coches de Lego para Forza.
Yeah, so we've these are the.
Es la primera vez que lo hacen,
the 488 Pista and the Dodge Viper. Right now, if you go to your message center, you can get a version of these cars with a sort of replica livery that looks very similar to these cars you see here. They look very cool. I wonder who's going to take these home. No one's ever said that. Like, we've got these props.
No, pero que entendí que son similares a los de los que están en el juego, pero no son
They look
oficiales.
awesome, and they look awesome in game as well. So that's a fantastic partnership we got with Lego Technic.
I look forward to hunting them down. Henry, I'm going to play with a toy car if you want to play with the digital one. Right?
We have another partnership as well, right? Coming up
another
that we've kind of announced today at Gamescom. So we're also going to be partnering with 7-Eleven, which is super exciting for us. We've got the booth here and everything. Anyone here has kind of seen it with the super out the front.
En
So
octubre viene lo de 7-Eleven.
there's going to be an evolving world as part of that. And yeah, we look forward to kind of talking about that more nearer the time, but something for players to look forward to there as well.
Hell
You
yeah.
guys have been cooking. Honestly.
Well, what we're looking forward to now is seeing drifting skills.
Your turn, Henry. We've seen the leaderboard set by Will.
Do you mind if I change the settings?
No.
That's the sound of a pro.
Yeah,
that's the sound of a pro right there.
No.
Do you mind if I switch
it
on?
live.
No, changing the settings.
I think we need an equal comparison.
Deben darle muñecas a esta placa, no sé a qué te refieres con eso. Sí.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fierce. It's fierce.
What can we do to put off Henry? Like,
Absolutely
I can keep making the noises again. Yeah.
Yeah, that is really
I'll cut
not
the
helpful.
show if I keep doing that, actually.
Saludos, Mateo.
all right,
Esta es ya la presentación de Xbox. No, ya tenemos 2 horas y media de presentación. Mateo, vienes tarde. Esto empezó tempranito.
Something else to mention about the car that's super cool as well. So obviously we built it as a
Creo que le
as a
queda como una
drift
media
car
hora
to
más
match the
acá.
feature. But players will be able to upgrade it and tune it themselves. So if you want to turn it into a more track-focused car, put some slick tires on it, you'll be absolutely be able to do that as well.
I've taken out
put
way
the
too
Forza
tight.
Aero on. So yeah.
Oh no.
Henry.
Oh no.
It's not
have we
looking good.
left damage on? No, we're good. We're
No,
clean.
you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
It's only
Did
back
you like how I
across
changed the camera while I was driving?
Vale.
Yeah, really cinematic, Henry.
Yeah,
Are
thank
you
you.
trying to distract us from the gameplay?
No.
No.
Vieron antes de tiempo el gameplay de Fable, ya lo borraron, pero lo que alcancé a ver está
I don't
hermoso.
think this is going to
No lo
be
he podido
your
ver.
score, unfortunately.
You've still got I think 3 clipping zones to go. So you
Lo
get
deben
more
estar por
points.
mostrarlo.
With the multiplier, right? It adds up pretty quick.
Yeah, exactly.
I-
it's
getting
right
pretty
there.
close.
Go on,
Go on,
Henry.
yeah.
I
You
do
can do
need
it.
to be in there.
Go on, you can do it.
I'm going to be cheeky here.
Henry,
He's done it. He's done
stop milking it.
You're trying to min-max it. You're trying to
We'll go
min-max it.
backwards. We'll go backwards over
You're
it.
gonna fail it.
Uh-oh,
You're gonna fail it.
You're gonna
Henry,
every
fail
time
it.
out.
And on that
Nice try,
bombshell,
nice try.
That's
thank
always
you
fun.
so much for joining us, guys. A truly exceptional update to a truly exceptional game. So thank you so much for joining us. Right, well, Fable fans, listen up, because we're bringing the Fable experience to you here at Gamescom at home with an in-depth look at this reimagining of the franchise.
Yeah, but first, it's time to visit the brooding and
Así viene
futuristic
Fable,
world of Warhammer 40k Dark Heresy, and the voices bringing the characters to life. Check this out.
Pero antes,
I'm used to killing Xenos, not talking to them.
He usually tells me I'm smart. Not that I'm interesting.
Numerous signs of bruising, superficial damage to the surface layers of the skin, apparent loss of integrity in some of the smaller bones.
The heresy of pride, which spurs one to believe in one's own exceptionality, and the heresy of consorting with the enemies of humanity.
You expect me to object, Otvaka? I am no longer part of the Tick vein.
You have guessed my race, but I am no foe to you or your tribe.
Fable lo subieron y lo quitaron, vi como 10 minutos. No es que cambien la protagonista, yo estoy viendo mucha movida con eso. No es que hayan cambiado la protagonista, es que habrán usado el editor de personajes y habrán hecho esta presentación con un personaje nuevo, creado por ellos. Pero no es que hayan cambiado la protagonista, Fable no tiene protagonista, tú te creas tu personaje.
Co-op action builder starring a crew of blue-collar working dogs who are lost in space and trying to find their way home.
Pero es que tú te lo vas a poder crear a tu gusto.
Each shift starts aboard the mining ship. where the crew gathers before
El de los
heading
furros
out.
que se vio ayer, ¿no?
From here, we'll pick a job and launch the mission.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Once we're planetside, everything starts from the collector. This is our dropship, and it's the center of our operation. To begin, we'll lay out some pipeline,
Aprovechar este
which
juego
is the
para
power network that
tipo el
allows
baño y
us to
vengo, gente. Ya,
expand
ya
across the
vuelvo.
planet.
Un segundito.
With the pipeline in place, the first thing we want to build is the fabricator. This is a factory in a box that allows us to produce build kits for our turrets and other infrastructure. Every Gravhound is equipped with a grav beam. This can be used to collect resources, build defensive infrastructure, and even manage the local wildlife. Some resources are extremely volatile, which can come in handy if used correctly. Collecting resources earns us build credits, which can be spent to expand our operation. Okay, with defenses in place, we can move on to our main job. An excavator has been dropped from orbit near a buried artifact. It needs power to work, so we'll push the pipeline across the planet, set up some defenses around the site, and then connect it. Once we bring this thing online, it's going to attract a lot of attention. Here they come. Each Gravhound has a booster rig that lets them move quickly and fluidly around the environment. As the pressure rises, so does our power. Our turrets earn experience in combat, and they can be promoted to more powerful, specialized variants. Throughout each session, we earn reward pods, which contain randomized rewards that increase our combat effectiveness. And if somebody misses a beat, they get a second chance, assuming their friends cooperate. Okay, once we survive the wave, the excavator finally reaches the artifact. Now we just have to get it home. It's too heavy for one Gravhound, so the crew has to work together to get it back, while everything in the world is still trying to kill us. Once we secured the artifact, we can prep the ship for launch.
Underway. It shouldn't take too long. This won't go unnoticed.
And this is it. This is when everything that we've built, everything that we've upgraded throughout the session, all of that really matters. Because now we need to hold out for one final wave until the collector is ready to launch.
Your turret's under fire.
That's not good.
Once the collector's ready, everyone races to get aboard.
Ok, siguen con los furros, por lo visto. Ya
Back to
estamos
the mining
aquí.
ship. Once we're back, we'll regroup, spend some time upgrading our stuff, and then choose our next destination. Each
Aquí está.
session, you'll be exploring different planets, different jobs.
Está un poco
different
atrasado, no sé
builds,
si me
different
respondió.
opportunities for
A ver,
disaster.
Benjamín, ¿qué preguntaste?
And that's Gravhounds.
Algo interesante de que dijeron lo del
Xbox
digital.
and PC, and it's available day one with Game Pass.
A ver, noticias, no, sino que han mostrado juegos y juegos y juegos y juegos pero no han dicho nada.
Special theater experience highlighting an early quest in demo experience. Please welcome Fable game director Ralph Fulton. How are you, Ralph? Great to have you.
Super well,
Okay,
thank
bien,
you for
Fable.
having me. How are you?
I'm so good. Thank you for asking. Having a
El
great
juego de
time
los
at
Kelians.
Gamescom. I'm upset that I haven't been over to the theater experience just yet, but maybe I can take a little sneak peek now with you.
Absolutely, let's go through it.
Sounds good. Now, set the scene for us. What can we expect to see from the demo?
So, we are going big for Fable this week at Gamescom. We have actually got not one but two demos that we're showing here today, but the one that we're looking at right now is one we're showing in a theater right here on the Xbox booth, which is a segment from a relatively early quest in the game. And we are bringing together
all the disparate bits of Fable that we've been teasing people about for what seems like years now. Right, you're going to see cinematics, you're going to see story, you're going to see choices and consequences, you're going to see combat. That's another big thing that we're talking about here this week and giving some folks hands-on with at Gamescom. And it is all set against the backdrop of the magnificent capital city of Bowerstone. So we're arriving in Bowerstone, not quite for the first time, but certainly early in the game, and taking in its sights.
Oh, blimey, Governor. It looks absolutely delicious. Now, you mentioned we're here at Bowerstone. Talk to us a little bit about maybe this city as well as some of the other ones and how they'll play a role on how the villagers interact or how our character navigates through them.
Absolutely. So Bowerstone, capital of Albion, biggest city in Albion. I think there are some 400 of those 1,000 handcrafted NPCs we've talked about before living right here in the city. 130 houses that you can buy. I think there's about 40 businesses you can buy as well.
Oh my gosh.
So tons and tons to see and do and purchase and get involved with. And
Jugarás el Fable, es que a ver, no siendo mi tipo de juego, sí es cierto que me llama mucho la atención, así que lo voy a dejar en veremos por ahora.
So the things you do build reputation, and these people will absolutely let you know what they think about the things you've done.
Yeah, Philippa just there mouthing off again. Classic.
Hay cosas que me gustan mucho y hay cosas que, bueno, que son de todo ese tipo de juego de fantasía medieval que no me gusta tanto, pero es que no sé, a ver, cada vez que veo más cosas me gustan más, el nivel de detalle, todo. Espectáculo, ¿verdad?
I've been to Bowerstone before, and we got married. This is where we live. This is a house. All the buildings in the city, and indeed the game, you can go inside. They all have fully realized interiors. The design, the level of detail is just incredible. We live here, Elliot and I, with our daughter Daisy, who's just round the corner here.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Oh.
Yeah, we're going to leave our father to deal with that question.
Probably. That's easier. The interior is absolutely gorgeous, Ralph.
Yeah, incredible work from our artists, incredible work from our technicians. A really beautiful game. Very, very within Bowerstone, we're going to see a variety of different parts of the city, which will all reflect the different statuses of the people who live here.
Gorgeous. Wow. So
tiene muchas cosas que me gustan, es en tercera persona, tiene un combate que combina armas y magia, o sea, hay cosas que sí, que me gustan.
You'll remember from Directo, I hope that your village was turned to stone, including your grandma. Very sad. You grew up, you have left the village, and you are now looking for the help of the legendary heroes of the Heroes Guild, because Grandma said that if you're ever in trouble, that's where you should go to get some help. We couldn't quite get into the Heroes Guild earlier. We went and got a key from our brother Connor, and now we have used that key to access the Heroes Guild. We're looking for Humphrey the Golden, who you might remember from a trailer we did a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
We believe he's the guy that can help us save our grandma and our village, and we're about to meet him right now.
El carácter que crearon, no voy a decir la protagonista porque no es la protagonista, es el carácter que crearon para este video.
Indeed.
Que mira el nivel de detalle de estas cosas en los interiores. Es una vaina de locos, de verdad, este juego. Es un ronquido. Ah, sí.
Mother? Can I get a large beer, please? Thank you.
No me gustan estos cortes cinemáticos, pero a ver, tiene cosas buenas porque te están mostrando que el NPC que lleves, o sea, el personaje que crees va a integrarse en las cinemáticas tal cual como lo creaste. Eso no siempre se ve, incluso en juegos donde te llevas un solo personaje todo el tiempo. No está mal, la verdad.
obviously, you can choose to throw it over him or
Se lo
just
puedes
hand it
tirar
over. We've been
el
asking
agua,
the crowd
tirarle el
in the
agua
theater
o
what they
dársela.
think. Generally throw it over him.
Interesting.
I think that's what we go for here.
Oh, you took your bloody All right. Hero. Yeah, of course you are.
I need your help.
Now I'm finished. Guild's closed.
My nan used to tell stories about you. She
Your
said...
nan? If you're some kind of mega fan, I think I've still got some merch out the back. Got shields with my face on. Sort of tabard things.
She's trapped. They all are. My whole village. There was a woman
Las
in red.
preórdenes de la
She could have
consola
been a
del
hero.
25 aniversario las abren
You're a
mañana a las
hero.
7 de la mañana del Pacífico, o sea, a las 9 aquí.
You'll work it
Justo a la
out.
hora que empieza
And what
el
about
evento de
you?
mañana.
You're being evicted.
Que me van a ver
You gonna tell me what
comenzando el
happened?
evento,
I mean, I'm not
tratando de preordenar esta
particularly
vaina.
proud of it, but I ran up a few debts. I don't like to talk about that. I reached out to a local sculptor in town, commissioned him to capture my image in Aurora and marble. Anyway, I don't know what I did wrong, but guys wouldn't pay me in the end. I did what anyone would do, and I went down to Ronnie's place.
You lost the Heroes Guild on a bet. It's fine. I'll get it back. And your gold.
You're not listening. I meant what I said. I'm done.
I'm not doing it for you.
Es una buena señal que hayan escuchado a los jugadores y puesto un personaje más atractivo para las últimas formas. Yo no lo veo así, la verdad. El otro personaje, que es una persona real, por cierto, me hacía gracia. O sea, aparte de la gracia de Fable y de lo que sabemos que era Fable, era precisamente lo, vamos a decir, un poco atractivo que era la chica, pero bueno. A mí la verdad que no me agrega nada ni me quita nada que hayan cambiado la chica, de verdad.
Culminating right at the end of the game in some really earth-shattering, permanent decisions you'll have to make, which will change the face of the world forever.
Okay, wow. I don't know if I'm ready for those. I take a lot of time deciding if I want tea or coffee, so we'll find out about how I get on there. Going back a wee bit of the cutscene we've just seen and the trailer that you mentioned when we introduced Humphrey, where did this idea of the cutaways and the talking heads come from for the interviews within the gameplay? It's so interesting and gives us like a real insight into some of the more important characters. I'm really curious.
It does, and I think it's something that we haven't really seen in video games before. We're super familiar with it, I guess, from like TV. You know, The Office did it, and Parks and Recreation did it, and lots of great shows like that have done it. The interesting thing about this is it actually stems way back from our pre-production phase when we were trying to figure out how to go and shoot cinematics like that. You know, from directing our actors and doing the performance capture and the rendering that's required for hair and eyes and all that kind of good stuff. Really just to prove out that pipeline, we recorded two speeches by two of our actors, which they did to camera, really just because we wanted to study the face and see how it moved and all that kind of good stuff. And we really loved the effect it had, that sort of almost mock interview effect, and it does exactly what you observed there. It gives you an opportunity to see into the mind of the character. They can give some motivation in a much simpler, clearer way than they would in a dialogue normally. And we liked it so much, we asked the question.
Hombre, Mata, un millón de gracias por este aporte. ¿Te interesará mañana hacer una colaboración, grabar junto con la reacción de ustedes del GTA? Dependiendo cómo lo vayas a hacer, Mata, porque de la hora que lo vayas a hacer sobre todo. Pero lo podemos discutir luego, por cierto, si quieres. No hay problema.
You'd be surprised how much
Planteame cómo lo quieres hacer y vemos.
Oh my gosh. A new hero. Mind if I take notes?
Gracias por el aporte, hermano. Te agradezco un montón, ¿eh?
Slick Ronnie sent us. She wants old golden balls evicted, and we're happy to oblige.
This doesn't need to get violent.
Whoa. Giving villains a chance to save themselves? So heroic.
Wrong. Ronnie owns those deeds now. Legally, the guild's hers. So that means you're trespassing.
Decidimos dar estas pulsadas frente al discurso Walker. Bueno.
Get somewhere safe. Oh no. So we weren't able to talk ourselves out there. Ralph, what are we seeing with the combat here?
Yeah, absolutely. So this is what we call style weaving combat, right? And it's an evolution, I think, of the
Han agilizado bastante el combate, que era uno de los puntos fuertes. Se ve que le han metido.
Which is about weaving between ranged and melee and magical attacks. We hope really seamlessly, really simply, really fluidly to allow you to choose how you take on any given combat scenario. You know, so the player that we've recorded for this particular video, super skilled at this, knows all the moves, you know, but is also demonstrating just how easy it is to move from one style to another and dispatch the enemies.
Absolutely. Love that little move with the dagger at the end.
Nice,
¿Por dónde te podré escribir? Mándame un mensaje directo a o a Twitter y por ahí nos comunicamos y nos mandamos teléfonos y todo lo que tú quieras.
So, what are you doing here?
Oh, right. I have Mr. Golden's script. It's the first step of my 3-step plan. Write the musical, get Mr. Golden to star in the musical, make Mr. Golden happy again.
So this character, this adorable little child called Billy,
Best of luck with that.
we're describing her
Fíjate,
as
cambiaron la imagen del
a part-time
personaje.
playwright, full-time
Va a haber
orphan.
mañana o ahora mismo gente que la va a criticar igual porque es muy flaca, porque es muy plana, porque es muy blanca, porque es muy... igual la van a criticar. Entonces yo, la verdad, me he quedado con la otra chica para seguir promocionando el juego.
What it's going to be like to play a quest, but all our quests are super varied. In the quest after this one, you'll actually take part in that very same musical. So we'll meet Billy again. That's for another day, but something that people can look forward to when they play the game in February when we come out. What we're seeing right now, though, is a very quick glimpse at our skill tree. We're spending a skill point we earned from that last combat encounter on a new spell called Blades, which is great for crowd control, but I'm sure people will be freeze framing and screen capping that screen just to see what else might be contained within.
Yeah, can you give me some tips maybe about how I should build my hero, or what should players focus on with their talents and skills?
So that's a great question. I think honestly the answer that we would always go to is we want you to be the hero you want to be, right? And we've set up this combat system, the way progression works, the way that you'll build skills and new moves and upgrade your weapons. It's based on how you want to develop as a hero, and I guess also your particular style in combat. You know, so you're not bound by any specific class. You can basically build the loadout that you want. Personally, I'm all about power, so a big hammer, damage dealing spells. There are lots more skilled players than me who use crowd control and teleports and what have you, so it's all about how you want to take on a combat encounter.
Nice. I am impressed by some of the magic we've seen here and earlier in the year as well. I'm excited to get my hands on it. Very pretty.
Yeah.
Okay, so we made it to a tavern, a wee pub.
Oi,
Fine.
you got business with Ronnie or what?
That's right. This is the hangout of the gang.
Me? Tell you.
The Silks? Is it the Silks? I think it's the Silks. We're trying to reclaim the guild deeds which Humphrey lost on a bet. Yes, we're trying to negotiate our way in here. It's the Slicks, of course. It's the Slicks.
Any feedback for me?
Same
by the
letters.
way? I'm on a work experience placement.
Ya va a empezar el de la Future Game Show. Vamos a esperar que termine el de Xbox y nos pasamos directamente a ese. Voy a tenerlo preparado por aquí.
Swearing more, arsehole?
Blimey. I could give it a shitting go. Cheers, hero.
Yeah, fair enough. He doesn't seem like the most confident criminal I've ever come across, our friend Sam, but
I think our advice will stand him in good stead.
I think so too.
I think actually we're going to kill him in just about 45 seconds time, but
spoilers.
That's a little bit of a
Ya empezó,
spoiler. Yeah. So this particular
Creo que
challenge
este debe
you can
ser
play any number of ways.
lo último que van a mostrar hoy de Xbox.
When you actually play it in the game, I think for in the interest of time, we pay our way through this next particular blockage. But there are different ways you can go and speak to people and find different ways through this locked door.
What?
Amazing.
I'm here to see Ronnie.
Good for you. Boss ain't really taking on new clients right now. You got an appointment.
So yeah, we're cash rich, so we're just going to pay the $2.5 grand.
Easy way. There you go.
Can't you look the other way?
For that amount of coin, I'll look whichever way you tell me to, mate. Why don't you go on through, eh? Make yourself at home, but not too at home.
Saludos, Alexander,
Not
¿qué
touching
tal?
the boss's stuff.
¿Alguna sorpresa fighting en Xbox? No.
She'll be with you
Hoy no.
shortly.
Sarnay, love her name as
Lo
well.
siento mucho,
There's someone
hermano.
called Big Bap as well.
Yeah, that was. I think that was another member of the gang.
Ah.
Yeah. It's a
Oh,
good, it's a
Sam
good
was
nickname.
Ciertamente, se nota mucho el tiempo que le han metido extra, ¿eh?
So we're looking for the guild deeds, and I guess the likelihood is that they're behind this locked door. But you know, our hero is resourceful. We're gonna.
Acabo de llegar de nuevo. No pude ni siquiera ver lo de Division, Brian. Ya comenzó y bueno, ya terminó de hecho.
Not open the locked door?
Estamos todavía con lo de Xbox.
Oh, I love all the trinkets we've got around here.
Yeah, and
very pretty.
We don't do it in this video, but there's a lot more to rummage through in this in this particular room. But yeah, in the interest of time, we're just going to grab the guild deeds and go.
Yeah, Ralph, I'm really guilty for that. I'll check in every nook and cranny.
I did the same.
Good,
Yeah.
good.
I think it's good player behavior.
Me too. Thank you. Vindication. I like that.
Had a few too many pints, actually. You smug git. That's quite funny. I tell you what, though, it takes stones robbing from me in my own poorhouse. Humphrey used to be like that, back in the day, before he shit the bed and fell apart. Not that I haven't enjoyed watching the guild slowly bleed out. Well, you're bleeding out next. Now you're speaking my language.
This hero.
Mañana habrá otro evento totalmente y estaremos aquí
Nothing
para
you
darlo
lot
también.
can't sort out. Humphrey should have warned you not to fuck with me, hero. Bit late now. Sort them out.
Okay, another wee look at combat, another fracas on our hands here. We spoke about some of the different various combat that we can use for tools, melee, range, etc. How do they complement each other? And Ralph, what's your preferred style? You mentioned that big hammer earlier.
So I love a big hammer.
Yeah,
I think exactly. And like I say, I tend to go for big damage dealing spells, like blades, like fireball.
Bien. La verdad, muy bien,
You can play the game in a bunch of different ways. We actually had somebody playing in hands-on over in our behind closed doors demos today, who absolutely blitzed through it. Incredible skill level. Did it on the highest difficulty level. So our team were sort of standing around applauding. Kind of thing. So you can bring a lot to it. I think one of the things we're trying to show this week with the demos we're doing is that you can come to this with whatever skill level you have, and the game will meet you at it. We have a bunch of different difficulty levels, and also a range of enemies.
Se ve que pulsando el gatillo derecho vamos a escoger entre las armas y la magia.
Speaking of a range of different enemies, we've got quite a
Ale,
large
mate, ahorita chequeo,
gentleman here with maybe a different level of threat than our heroes face. What are we seeing?
Yeah, he's a big lad, isn't he? I wouldn't go as far as to say he's like a mini boss or anything like that. He's just a particularly large human enemy, of which we have a bunch. We absolutely do have what we class as mini bosses, really large enemies that are going to give you even more of a challenge than this guy. And then we have proper boss fights as well, as you can imagine, against Isabel, who we met in June in our showcase trailer, and who knows, perhaps against someone else as well. But yeah, this dude is just a really, really large guy with an axe, and as you can see, takes a bit of wearing down, but is ultimately no match for our hero.
Obviously. Oh, absolutely sparked. Oh, shame about that beautiful mustache.
Indeed.
Oh well. Is that Big Bap? He should be called Big Bap.
I wonder if it was Big Bap, actually. We didn't see Sanj there. Hopefully he got away.
Maybe ran away from the
Sí,
criminal.
ya tengo tu mensaje, ahorita te agrego al WhatsApp y te escribo.
Absolutely stunning. I know I won't be alone in saying that, Ralph, so congrats to you, the team at Playground, everything for Fable. I can't wait to actually get my hands and play. But if there's anything you'd like to share with the folks at home, what are you hoping that they take away from this?
Well, look, I mean, people have been saying to us for ages when we put out a bunch of trailers for this
Quizás
over the years. People have been saying to
no
us,
es que no me guste, pero me parece que han debido mostrar todo el tiempo que llevamos más biomas. Siempre han mostrado el mismo pueblo, la misma arquitectura, siempre quizás mostrar, no sé, otros paisajes, otras cosas, y de repente se está bien, pero aún así brutales.
There's freedom, There's combat, there's humor, there's cinematics, there's people from Peep Show. You know, so it's kind of got everything. We're getting a really great reaction from folks in the theater at Gamescom this week. I hope many more will continue queuing for it tomorrow. And yeah, we're just hoping folks at home enjoyed this sneak peek at the game that we're building.
I hope they did too. I'll be first in queue tomorrow. Ralph, thank you so much for sharing, and thank you for joining us as well. This has been lovely.
Not at all, thank you.
Well, guys, we've had such a great first day here at Gamescom. I hope you've enjoyed it just
Parece
as
que han
much as I
terminado ya.
have. We've been able to bring you 11 titles coming to Xbox Game Pass, including 2 world premieres and some of the biggest upcoming games like Minecraft Dungeons 2, Gears of War E-Day, and of course, Fable. But this is merely day 1. Tomorrow, day 2 kicks off with the frenetic survival combat of PUBG's latest venture, Deadnet. Plus, you can look forward to more world premieres and exclusive gameplay walkthroughs from the latest titles making a splash here at Gamescom. Before we go though, let's check in with Benny and Charlie.
This is the world of
Qué
Halo's
belleza, ¿no?
campaign evolved, a fitting place to end the day as fans take the fight to the Covenant in this incredible life-sized warhog. Of course, this was just too good not to get a photo op. Right, Charlie?
Yeah, very right there, Benny. So keep it right here and we'll see you all tomorrow. This is Xbox Gamescom 2026. And Benny, let's go outside! Get him!
Mira, se mueve la Gatling y todo. Nada. Vamos a pasarnos a la otra, ¿eh? Ya está puesta aquí. Vamos a ampliarlo, quitarle el chat, darle volumen. Y tengo que paralizar esta que ya terminó.
Paint the canvas red in Dioxide, which is coming soon to PC. Oh, and while we've got you, a quick reminder to
Entonces se le puede poner
stay tuned
subtítulos,
for
así que
FGS
nos lo
Live
tragamos
from
así.
Gamescom. Our
Había un
sister
par,
show, which airs
3 o
directly after
algo así de
Gamescom.
anuncios ya, pero
Passing
bueno.
the baton to the FGS editorial team for even more exclusive trailers and world premieres. So make sure you stick around for that. Here's a little teaser of what you can look forward to.
Thank you very much, Angela and Nick. I'm Jules Gill, and I'm also the host of FGS Live from Gamescom. You can join me and Nathan immediately after the Future Games show for more world premieres, release date reveals, and, of course, brand new trailers. It is
Es bueno de cambiar eso de no dar demos. No dar demos aquí en... ¿Están?
Make sure you stick around after the show for even more amazing game reveals.
And speaking of world premieres, we've got our second one coming up right now for the sequel to a dark fantasy action RPG. Let's check it out.
The goddess is dying. Reality crumbles in blood and flame. The prophecy speaks of an ascended hero that will sacrifice themselves to save the world. But prophecies are nothing but means of control. And you are no ascended. Shadowborn.
Wish lists at the ready because Wolcen 2 is coming to early access in 2027.
Okay, here's a closer look at A Short Quest. It's a nostalgic dungeon crawler built with love by 2 developers. Let's take a look, shall we?
Awake now, child. I have a task of great importance.
Could you stop banging on the bloody gate?
Wrong place, fuckface.
Take this note to the king. It should be a short quest.
A short quest is coming soon to PC, and there's a playtest available now if you want to check it out.
We've got a
Bueno, sí, Path of
high-octane
Exile 2
racing
se
game
mostró
up
ayer,
next.
¿eh?
Perfect for a guy who plays a character with such an
Uy,
excellent track record.
cuidadito con este juego, que ha salido la noticia de que lo publica
Anyway, here's a brand new
la
development
gente
diary for Clutch.
Se me fue. Estaba bueno el evento, sí, coincido.
Hello,
Coincido.
Future Game Show. I'm Mike Brown, Creative Director here at Maverick Games. Clutch is a cinematic, open-world driving game where you will take on the roles of Theo and Cass,
Focus
a
es la que
pair of
publica este
sibling
juego ahora.
racing prodigies who are leading a double life of pro racing driver by day, underground street racer by night, set across the beautiful French Riviera. We wanted to take players to the French Riviera as well as Monaco because it's a beautiful, aspirational location that's also home to some of the world's best driving roads. And it's also a part of the world that's just steeped in car culture as well as motoring and motorsport history.
¿La gente de qué,
Our
güey?
story is a grand,
No sé a qué te refieres,
adventure
Roboto.
with
Algo
really
por
high
cierto.
stakes.
Era el de Forza Horizon 5 que se separó de Playground Games hace...
Sometimes infuriating, but
O sea, después de lanzarse Forza Horizon
and it's
5.
about how these characters find their place in the world and the importance of family. And the biggest
qué habla,
impact of a
Roboto?
story like
Ponte
this
trucha,
is the
man,
great
te
context,
quiero.
importance, and meaning
¿De
it
qué
gives
habla?
to the activities that you'll be taking part in throughout the game. So when you're finishing a race, that's not just ticking off a piece of content. Because of the story, it really matters. In terms
No
of vehicle
entender
handling, it's
nada.
my belief that we need an authentic handling model that has enough depth and edge to it that it will punish you if you drive too hard. You need that ability to mess up, otherwise it can't feel good when you nail it. And in a model like this, it has a really high skill ceiling, so the more you play, the more you're going to feel your skills getting better and better. And that's where the real satisfaction lies in this kind of game. In Clutch, every car feels weighty, authentically mechanical, and they each have a distinct feel and personality. Clutch has a rich and detailed open world where there are new things to see and discover around every bend in the road. In our recreation of Monaco, we have at least represented every road that exists in real-life Monaco. And as you're out exploring these streets, note that the buildings aren't cookie cutters. We haven't made a lot of presets and then repeated the buildings over and over. Every building in Monaco has been uniquely built
Respuesta
by
rápida,
our
loco,
artists.
mente
And as you're
fluida.
driving through this beautiful open
A
world,
joven
know
aún.
that it's a world that's full of challenges and collectibles to reward you for all of that exploration.
No entiendo, la
Clutch
verdad.
is coming to PlayStation 5,
Saludos, Luis, ¿qué tal,
Xbox
hermano?
Series consoles, and PC in spring of 2027. You can wishlist right now. And for more information, follow us on all of our social channels or check out the Maverick Games YouTube channel for our podcast. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Lo que me saca la piedra es que cada vez que presentan este juego sale el Brown este por delante. Coño, muestran el juego ya sin que el tipo salga en todos los eventos. Es como que si no lo mostraran con el tipo, el juego no tiene vida, ¿no?
Clutch is
Algo así.
coming to PC and consoles in spring 2027. Ange, what's up next?
Well, let's change the lighting again. Because it's time for another world premiere. And this one is a sequel to an atmospheric puzzle platformer.
It works!
Sí, Focus, me acordé luego, Juan Guillermo. Voy a hidratarte o prepararte un cafecito porque tengo mi agua aquí. ¿Para qué necesito hidratarme? Estoy Mira todo lo que me he tomado. La abrí nueva ahorita. Mira todo lo que me he tomado ya. No necesito hidratarme.
Break 2 Alliance of the Storms is
Y
a
me ven que me estoy
stunning
quedando dormido, ¿acaso?
cooperative
No sé.
Metroidvania launching in 2027.
And now we're taking a look at the latest trailer for Serious Sam Shadowverse, a roguelike shooter set across a multiverse of mayhem.
Ooh.
Saludos, Manuel, muy saturado de este tipo de juegos. La verdad que sí, un poco sí, eso. Metroidvania tal. Ya cansan, Y esto ni se diga. Y es lo que creo que es, porque parece un multijugador cooperativo tal. ¿Este cuánto dura? No tengo idea, Brian. No debe durar tanto, Serious Sam, bueno.
Serious Sam Shadowverse is coming to PC and consoles on August 31st, 2026. That's next week, Ange.
So soon. But you know what else is coming soon? And to us all, eventually? Death. Graveyard Keeper 2 is a cozy cemetery simulator where you manage a medieval business, bury the locals, and occasionally harvest their organs for a tidy profit.
Let's check it out.
Welcome to your charming new town. Step 1. Plant your first seeds. Perfect. Step 2. Take care of your adorable animals. They'll pay you back 100-fold. Step 3. Harvest fresh resources from the garden. Organic and locally sourced. Step 4. Send your helpers on a lovely field trip. Look how much they've grown. Meet your charming neighbor.
Does she even know I'm a scout? Oh.
What a chatterbox. And your loyal companion will help you with every task. Restore your little town, automate your production, and watch your community bloom. A peaceful, relaxing life.
Lo pierdo en familia yo también.
Another marketing lie? No wonder they're all getting fired.
Acabo de parar de la cama, bueno, fíjate tú. Yo estoy desde hace 3 horas aquí ya, 3 horas 48 minutos. Ya me dicen que estoy lento, que no sé qué, que vaya a tomar café.
And
Imagínate tú.
continuing with games that indulge your morbid desires, join us as you build a
Este es el del culto, el de la secta.
Here's the latest
Xbox.
trailer.
Bueno, que anunció Xbox.
It begins innocently enough.
Faltan juegos como Dino Crisis, Parasite Eve, Parasite Eve. El problema de Parasite Eve es que tiene un problema serio de licencia que esto no lo vamos a volver a ver. El Evil ya se la pegó Sony sacando el último remaster que sacaron y tampoco creo que lo volvamos a ver. Y Dino Crisis, bueno, Capcom ahí.
Friends don't let friends
Ya se
join
ve.
cults. Brought to you by Concerned Citizens Against Join Us.
Join Us is coming to PC and consoles in March 2027. What's next, Angela?
Got some gun fu for you, Nick. This next game is a kinetic cyberpunk shooter starring a sentient combat
Spine se ve muy bueno, Yo no sé cuándo van a terminar sacándolo, pero este Spine sí se ve que es un buen juego. Lo vamos para que vean.
In this city, you're never really alone. They say the AI keeps you safe. I used to believe that. But I learned better. Tensor calculates, gangs execute. And people like me, we pay the price. Their strongest weapon is called Spine.
Combat mode activated.
Too bad I stole one. They think they've got it all under control.
Para que se haga una idea, es un John Wick,
But every system has
pero una
exceptions.
chica. La verdad que pinta muy bien. Este le tengo ganas, pero no dieron fecha, ¿no?
Damn, that kind of made me want to do
No.
a roundhouse kick.
Oh, are you sure? Without warming up?
¿Con qué programa streameo? Con el Streamlabs. Talk Studio Streamlabs.
Well, that, the trailer
Marathon
for
bien hecho, pero esto es en tercera persona,
totally
Luis. Esto no
worth
tiene nada
a
que ver con
witness,
Marathon,
right?
¿eh?
I'm here all day, guys.
Yes, yes you are. Anyway, let's shift gears with our first ones to watch deep dive, where we go deep in the game the internet
Claro,
is
¿eh?
raving about.
Lo vamos a ver ahorita,
Here's
lo
an
vamos a ver
exclusive
mañana con
interview
Echo.
with Fuse Games about Star Wars Galactic Racer.
Aunque yo como que había leído que iba a estar entre los de hoy, ¿no? Y no estuvo, ¿no? Ahorita que me acuerdo. Ahorita voy a chequear eso.
Hey Future Game Show, my name is Matt Webster and I'm a co-founder and CEO at Fuse Games, and we're here to talk about Star Wars Galactic Racing, the high-speed runs-based reinvention of racing set in the Star Wars galaxy.
We're combining our love for racing games and Star Wars, and we're doing this with a fresh take on the racing genre.
We've got a uniquely innovative run-based campaign mode. It's a campaign mode with real consequence, depth and breadth.
And we think that, combined with racing, is a match made in heaven, because racing games thrive on replayability. The more I
Sí, Galactic Racing supone que iba a estar hoy.
the more
No
I can
estuvo.
drive for mastery.
Ni el de Warhammer tampoco, ¿eh?
You're racing with 3 speeders on the track at the same time, cutting each other up, taking different racing lines, using the different features of the vehicles.
Es muy baja la tasa de frame, sí, el programa va a 30 FPS.
Which we
Aquí
have
no
in
puedo
there.
hacer nada.
And in our game, they're all about drifting and boosting.
It's all about keeping
A ver, si yo pudiera,
holding speed through corners.
yo pudiera transmitir a través del OBS y transmitir a 60, pero no pudiera hacer cosas como, por ejemplo, resaltarte comentarios. Son beneficios con el programa.
And store that kinetic energy
Entonces, bueno,
and do a kinetic burst out of the corner. And it's all about kind of
te
threading the needle
dan
in
y te
the
quitan
line.
cosas estos
And our
programas.
final vehicle is something that's brand new to Star Wars, and it's called the Skim Speeder. We've designed this in collaboration with Lucasfilm Games, and this vehicle is more akin to a lower level racing plane.
Acrobatic airplanes that gracefully handle corners until they need to flip up onto a knife edge.
The Skim Speeder is perhaps the most elegant of our
Mañana en Xbox lo de Star Wars Racer, ojalá. A ver, quiero ver más, ese juego me
as
encanta.
well as its ability to roll up onto a knife edge and pull high G maneuvers around the tightest of turns.
Strapping into a skim speeder is an absolute thrill ride.
Being in your wide and proud profile, gracefully sweeping through the tracks, and then snapping up onto that knife edge and cutting into the apex. The sound design is fantastic, and then the visuals on top of it of how dramatic the change on the screen is.
Warhammer fue un trailer corto, coño, pero no le paré, la verdad. No sé si cuando, una de las dos veces que me tengo que levantar de aquí, no sé.
Star Wars vehicle.
Making a new vehicle in the Star Wars galaxy is an amazing opportunity. So we collaborated deeply with Lucasfilm Games to make something that felt uniquely Star Wars.
All 3 of those speeders have different racing lines, and it's where they intersect that things get interesting. This is where the drama happens.
And then, of course, we've got the pinnacle racing vehicle in
A
Star
ver
Wars
si es verdad,
Galaxy.
porque viendo el directo mismo, la verdad es que no se ve que vaya tan, sea tan dramático los FPS. A ver, no va a 60 obviamente,
Sense
pero
of speed is a
puede ver
hugely
bien.
important aspect to the game, and it's something that we poured a lot of love and attention into. When you then step into a pod racer, the speeds are absolutely wild.
The best thing about seeing people pick the controller up is that immediate smile on your face. Wow, this is fast, but this is controllable speed. And when I make a mistake, I have this wonderful audio-visual payoff inside the crashing that's expected, but fair. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming October 6th on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC. Thank you for watching.
además este juego que sale el mismo día que sale GST Day. Y hay prioridades.
That is pod racing. Thank you to Fuse Games for the inside scoop on Star Wars Galactic Racer, which is coming to PC and consoles on October 6th.
And what do you know? It's time for another world's premiere. Here's your first look at an alchemical action-adventure game, and I'm told that what you're about to see is captured entirely in-engine and built from in-game assets.
Let's check it out.
Buena pinta, ¿eh? Alquimia.
That was Alchemia, House of Wisdom, which you can wishlist now on Steam. It's coming soon to PC and consoles.
Right. This next game sounds like our comeuppance for all the green herbs we've eaten. It's called Trees Hate You.
O sea, literalmente los árboles te odian. Mira todo lo que te hacen. Oye, pues son unos sucios los árboles, ¿eh? A ver, se ve tonto, pero está gracioso, ¿eh?
Now see,
Árbol
that's why I
quiz.
don't go to the woods unless I know there's a cabin with a typewriter in it.
Precisely. The plants get their revenge in Trees Hate You, which is coming out on November 16.
And just like that, here's another world premiere for a hand-drawn cooperative golfing adventure. Let's take a look.
Árbol bully.
Bye Bye Bonnie is coming soon to PC.
Nice. And we're following that with a new trailer for Arizona Sunshine, a flat-screen remake of the beloved VR zombie shooter.
Step on it! Hey, buddy. I got a bad feeling about this. Go get him, buddy.
No lo había visto yo, ¿eh?
Shit! This is Arizona Sunshine, a third-person co-op shooter set in the zombie apocalypse. You play as Sonny, an unhinged, foul-mouthed survivor, just seeking connection. Hey, Fred. Shit. In the apocalypse, it's always more fun. An online co-op.
Se ve bien, sí. Un poco pasivos los zombies, si me preguntas, pero aún así se ve muy bien el juego.
But for this to be a real zombie classic, we had to have split screen.
Que se ponga la pantalla dividida.
And of course, you can play as Buddy. What a good dog. What the hell have they been doing here? It's dead. It's you are a little man with no power whatsoever. Arizona Sunshine. Wish list now.
Gotta love split screen. Take the scenic
Wait,
route
me
through
gustó
the
lo que vi, ¿eh?
apocalypse in Arizona Sunshine, which is coming soon to PC.
Or perhaps you'd rather wind down with some virtual manual labor and heavy equipment operation?
Sure, I know someone who could use the wrecking ball practice.
Well, here's an update on Construction Simulator Evolution.
Construction Simulator Evolution. Vamos a ver. Ah, el juego era de VR y ahora es un juego normal. Es que a mí me parece haberlo escuchado para VR. Lo iba a decir antes, pero sí que lo había escuchado que había salido para VR. Más, creo que se mostró un evento de Sony, me parece.
Sometimes progress means letting go.
Un evento de Sony de aquellos de cuando promocionaban la VR. Que ya ni muestran nada.
Not out of destruction, but out of choice. Because every new beginning needs space. We tear down to reshape the future.
Master the Art of Demolition in Construction Simulator Evolution, which is coming soon to PC and consoles.
And now for something completely different.
That's right. Our next game is a surreal medieval shooter inspired by the works of Hieronymus Bosch.
Faltó aclarar que ese juego era exclusivo de PlayStation, claro, porque al ser de VR era exclusivo. Y al parecer ya se acabó totalmente. Decidieron sacar el juego multiplataforma. Es esta bizarrada, ¿eh? Mira el arma, tiene como un duendecillo en el arma, ¿eh? Bizarro, ¿eh? El poder activar 6 millones de views. Hieronymus.
Survive the Garden of Earthly Delights in Hieronymus, which is coming soon to PC.
Get it on your wish list ASAP, but don't close that tab because it's time for yet another world premiere. It's the next game from a beloved Kyoto indie studio.
¿Qué es esto? Te digo yo. Se veía como algo terrorífico y mira lo que terminó siendo. Esta es la PlayStation 5 de Affected Resonance. Está rara, no la he visto. ¿Viste una consola? No la he visto. Ya se sabe la IP que iba a mostrar Xbox en el evento será. No, ya han dicho que no va a haber tal anuncio.
Repel the hand-drawn hordes in Pixel Junk Monsters 3, which is coming soon. Drop it on your wish list now and sign up for the private playtest, which kicks off on September 4th.
Next up, we've got a developer diary for Ion 2, an Unreal Engine 5 MMO where the sky is your
Esto también se ve ayer, el Ion 2.
안녕하세요. 아이온2의 개발을 총괄하고 있는 백승욱 CBO입니다. 완전히 새로운 MMORPG를 만든다기보다 기존 MMORPG 플레이어들이 아쉬워했던 부분을 그동안의 경험과 발전된 기술을 결합하여 해법을 제시하고자 하였습니다. 친구나 지인이 함께 플레이하는 즐거움을 원하는 사람은 결코 사라지지 않을 것이므로 그런 분들의 기대에 부응하는 게임을 계속 만들고 있습니다. 아이온2가 그런 기대를 충족시키는 게임이라고 생각합니다.
아이온2는 자유로운 게임뿐만 아니라
하늘과 땅, 물속까지 눈에 보이는 모든 곳을 직접 가볼 수 있다는 것이 핵심입니다. 단순히 넓기만 한 필드가 아니라 공간의 제약 없이 세계를 직접 탐험하면서 진정한 오픈 월드를 경험할 수 있도록 만들었습니다.
안녕하세요. 아이온2 게임 디렉터 김남준입니다. 반갑습니다. 기존 게임들에서 높은 곳은 그저 랜드마크였지만 아이온2는 그 장소에도 플레이가 가능한 공간이기 때문에 탐험의 재미가 더욱 커졌다고 할 수 있고 전쟁 상황에서 창의적이고 변칙적인 플레이가 발생하는 것을 확인했습니다. 보통 비행을 하게 되면 등속을 보이는 운동을 하게 되는데 이렇게 했을 때 실제로 캐릭터는 빠르게 움직이지만 유저들이 느끼는 속도감은 느껴지지 않게 되는 것 같았습니다. 그래서 비행 중 속도의 차이를 주는 것에 대해 집중했고 활강이나 바람길, 비행 속도를 높이는 서클 등 다양한 요소를 추가하여 속도감이 느껴질 수 있도록 많은 노력을 기울였습니다.
Saludos, Vico, ¿qué tal? Evento han pasado hoy, pues tuvimos 3 horas del evento de Xbox, donde se mostraron cosas muy chulas, por ejemplo, un nuevo gameplay de Facebook, sugiero que lo veas, pues está muy bien. Y se anunciaron varios bombazos para Xbox, para la marca en sí. Oficialmente con el disco al digital se anunció hoy, se anunció las preventas de la consola de 25 aniversario, tres cosas muy chulas.
조금 더 편안한 플레이를 원하시는 분들은 채집이나 몬스터 수집 같은 다양한 콘텐츠를 자신의 속도에 맞춰 즐길 수 있습니다.
안녕하세요. 저는 아이온2에서 아트 디렉터를 맡고 있는 차봉섭입니다. 아트레아에서는 목적지로 향하는 과정 자체가 하나의 경험이 되기를 바랬습니다. 길을 걷다가 문득 시선을 빼앗는 풍경을 만나고 물속으로 들어가 예상하지 못했던 공간을 발견하고 하늘로 날아올랐을 때는 익숙한 세계가 전혀 다른 모습으로 보이는 경험을 주고 싶었습니다. 그렇게 이동하고 탐험하는 과정에서 저곳에는 무엇이 있을까라는 호기심이 자연스럽게 생기는 세계, 그것이 저희가 만들고 싶었던 아트레아입니다.
안녕하세요. 아이온2 풍현섭 기술 디렉터입니다. 언리얼 엔진 5의 새로운 렌더링 기술을 활용해 더 많은 오브젝트를 효율적으로 렌더링했고 넓은 월드에서도 자연스러운 그림자를 표현했으며 시간과 환경 변화에 따른 조명도 사실적으로 구현할 수 있었습니다.
아이온2는 솔로 플레이어들이 할 수 있는 컨텐츠와 파티 컨텐츠가 공존하고 있습니다. 그리고 파티 플레이를 하더라도 큰 부담이 없도록 컨텐츠를 디자인했으니 선택에 따라 편안하게 즐겨주시면 좋을 것 같아요. 런칭 이후 플레이어분들의 컨텐츠 진행 속도와 플레이 패턴을 면밀히 살펴보면서 업데이트 시점을 결정해 나갈 계획입니다. 특히 글로벌 서비스는 다양한 지역의 플레이어분들이 함께하는 만큼 실제 플레이 데이터와 피드백을 다각도로 살펴보며 글로벌 환경에 맞춰 가장 잘 맞는 업데이트 계획을 만들어 나가는 것이 중요하다고 생각합니다.
이걸 빨리 글로벌 유저들한테 어서 빨리 보여드리고 싶은 그런 마음, 너무 기쁜 마음으로 기대하고 있어 사실. 지금 바로 스팀 위시리스트에 추가해주세요.
9월 17일과 18일 이틀간 진행되는 런칭 스케일 테스트에도 꼭 함께 해주세요.
10월 5일에 플레이해보세요.
Mark your diaries for September when you can finally get your hands on Ion 2. Okay, Ange, let's give the good people another trailer.
You got it. Here's the release date trailer for Star Trek Outposts Unknown, a Starfleet city builder where you chart alien worlds.
You heard it here first. Star Trek Outposts Unknown is coming to PC on October 20th.
Next up, we've got a brand new trailer for the tactical shooter War Dogs, and I think it's about time we find out the release date for this game. Don't you?
You know it.
I'll revive, I'll put these in. Got one.
Pre-order and wishlist it now because War Dogs is launching into early access on September 10th.
And now it's time to check out The Journey Home, an atmospheric puzzle platformer written by the best-selling author Sophie Lee Robbins.
How I got here, I don't remember. I've spent my whole life gazing up at the stars. But I've never seen beauty like this. This place is different. Time has stopped. Or was it ever even moving at all? Everything, all at once, illuminated. There's something here, and it knows me, all of me. Just beyond my reach, there's a face, a voice I know better than my own.
Está bonito este,
calling at me.
Pensé que era de meseta, pero no, es War Dogs. ¿A qué te refieres, Ross?
Whatever is waiting for me out there.
No sé.
Has been calling me my whole life.
Hello, Miguel, aproveché, grande Gustavo, aproveché y compré Blood of the Walker y
I
Animucha.
have to find out what it is.
Bien ahí. Yo también los tengo preordenados los dos. Me llega el viernes me llega el Onimucha. No, mañana me llega el Onimucha. El que me llega el viernes es la Plague Tale.
The Journey Home is coming soon to PC, but there's a demo out now on Steam if you want to check it out. What's next, Nick?
Well, we've got some news about Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault, the beloved shopkeeper RPG which is currently in early access, but for how much longer?
This shop isn't your choice. It's your duty, your legacy, and it gives you a chance to learn how to read the room, to pick your battles, to know exactly what's worth keeping. You learn that not all fights are won with steel. Some are won with patience. Some with care. Because greed will fill your pack. But only wisdom brings it home. Driven by heart, you balance both worlds. Not to escape your legacy, but to own it. This is who you are.
Acabo de preordenar el mando 25 aniversario, ya lo pude conseguir. Vamos a ver la consola mañana, eso va a estar...
Moonlighter 2, the
parece que
Earth's
difícil.
1.0 release
Pero
lands
bueno,
on
vamos a
September
tratarlo.
2nd for PC and consoles. Don't miss it.
For this next trio of trailers, we're going to pass over presenting duties to some awesome HoloLive creators.
So, while we go hit the safe room for some green herb smoothies, please welcome Shiori Novella and Vestia Zeta to the Future Game Show. How's it going?
Thank you, Leon and Grace, or Nick and Angela. I'm Shiori, and this is...
Hi, I'm Zeta.
And we're so excited to be here with you guys.
Alright, let's get into it. First up,
Será un juego presentado por unas...
first-person survival game
no sé ni cómo llamarlas. ¿Cómo que se llaman estos avatares?
Super cool.
Tienen un nombre que ahorita no me acuerdo. Una VTuber, pero no es una VTuber porque no es una... No estamos en... Bueno, sí, estamos en YouTube, pero... Y esta es una copia de Minecraft, ¿eh? Por lo menos una inspiración en Minecraft. VTuber, ¿no?
Everwind is coming to consoles in 2027 with a major update coming in September. But, what's next?
Next is... Ooh, this one's a good one. Sword Sage Awakening.
¿En serio van a dejar estas
Action RPG where you
waifus VTubers presentando cuántos juegos?
There's even a cute red panda friend.
A lo mejor la VTuber que el Lorito, bueno. Sí, evidentemente. Pero ayer el Lorito no estuvo solo. Y de hecho, cuando presenta los Game Awards tampoco está solo. Siempre hay chicas guapas alrededor. Son like sí. Sword Sage Awakening.
Sword Sage Awakening is coming soon to PC and consoles. But you can wishlist it now on Steam. And you could because it looks really cool.
It does look really cool. We have one more game to show you before we hand it back to Nick and Angela. Here's a new trailer for The Sinking City 2, a survival horror
Pero eso ya
game
no
set
salió,
in a
pues.
creepy Lovecraftian world.
Ya salió, tengo entendido. Trajeron por las reviews, ¿no? De repente fue eso. Ya está disponible, ¿eh?
Oh, that looks so cool and spooky. The Sinking City 2 is out now, and it's coming to Switch 2 in 2027. Enjoy the monsters then. And with that, we're out of here. Thanks for having us, Future Game Show.
Thank you for having us. Now back to Nick and Angela. I mean, Leon and Grace.
I love you!
Thanks for stopping by.
And as for what's next, we've got our second Ones to Watch deep dive.
Here's an interview with the team behind Tides of Annihilation, a fantasy hack and slash set in a fractured London and
Tides of
inspired by
Annihilation.
Arthurian legend.
Se ha mostrado bastante últimamente, pero se ve bien.
Hello, my name is Ari Chen. I am the co-CEO of Eclipse Glow Games and the game director of Tides of Annihilation. Tides of Annihilation tells a story inspired by Arthurian legend. However, we did not want simply to reproduce the existing mythology of King Arthur in its entirety. We wanted to approach it from the perspective of Chinese developers and transform it into a fantasy game. Although the game is based on Arthurian legend, the entire story has been reinterpreted from our perspective as developers.
Gwendolyn's background is one of the main elements of the game's story, so I can reveal a little about who she is at the beginning of the game. At the start, Gwendolyn is an ordinary person from the modern world, who becomes caught up in the disaster caused by an invasion from another dimension. As a modern person, she's thrown into a hostile and malicious other world. While she's there, she receives encouragement from her companions and gradually grows into a commander capable of leading the knights.
Use it to command your spectral knights.
We wanted to present a point at which the game has settled into a relatively stable rhythm, and the combat systems are being used more fully. As a result, the section being shown takes place around the middle of the game, and features a relatively high level of combat intensity.
Combat is at the heart of the experience, because this is ultimately an action game. We want as many players as possible to experience the enjoyment of action games when they play it. For that reason, we have carefully refined the combat system. This includes the Knight system, which gives players access to a greater variety of character builds. Players can combine these elements to create many different combat styles.
The concept we developed is something I call the dual frontline battle system. This system allows the protagonist to fight alongside the knights she summons, working together with them in battle. I wanted to
La
introduce
Gamescom no era ayer, ¿de qué trata hoy? Es Xerox. Primero hoy hubo un evento de 3 horas de Xbox, mañana habrá otro igual, y estamos pasando ahorita la Future Game Show.
It has two central elements. The first is, of course, combat. The other is exploring and adventuring through another world.
Pensar que tras estas
The
VTubers está
adventure
un
side of
señor
the
de
game
barba.
also builds
Señor.
on the important feature of the combat
Ya.
system, the knights.
Muy
During
probablemente,
exploration,
Hugo.
the knights provide the protagonist with a wide range of abilities and assistance. The main purpose of exploration is ultimately to support the combat experience. At its core, combat remains the game's most distinctive feature. Exploration gives players additional resources, more room for error, and a wider variety of builds to discover and develop. To give an example of how the knights fight, we currently have the main knight, Bedivere. His design is centered on speed and fluid connectivity, allowing players to perform combinations easily and smoothly. He therefore has linked light and heavy attacks. Palamedes, the first knight, is primarily built around charged attacks, so the player has to recognize and take advantage of the right opportunities. And K, the time knight, needs to deploy time bombs at crucial moments. These can interrupt enemy attacks and also temporarily stop time. Each of our knights has therefore been carefully designed. We wanted each knight to feel different to control and to offer the player a distinct kind of enjoyment.
How is this possible?
¿Cuándo llega este juego, Kevin? Wow, yo no sé si ya tiene fecha de lanzamiento.
This is the first time we're formally introducing the knight Lancelot. He's a very important character within the game's story, and he also has a highly distinctive presence during combat. He can closely follow Gwendolyn's movements and perform coordinated attacks with her, creating the feeling of a sword dance between the two.
With Tides
Creo
of
que no tiene fecha de
Annihilation,
lanzamiento todavía, ¿eh?
is that our first project as a studio will be recognized by players within the action game genre. We hope that
no tiene
in the
fecha de
eyes of
lanzamiento.
players, our finished work will be considered a worthy and accomplished action-adventure game.
Damn sorceresses.
As for when the game will be completed, I think we simply need to continue working harder so that we can finish it and bring it to players as soon as possible.
Thank you all for your interest in Tides of Annihilation. We sincerely hope that players will enjoy the game when it comes
Las quiero ver,
PlayStation,
Boyac. Bueno, lo que tengo el chance las voy a ver, pero es que creo que no están todavía en la página de ellos, ¿no? Habría que ver si hacen envío.
Shout out to Eclipse Glow Games for the insight on Tides of Annihilation, which is coming soon to PC and consoles.
All right, eyes up if you like co-op games, as we have some exciting news to share about the latest entry in the We Were Here series, We Were Here Tomorrow.
Now, if you're not in the loop, this is an asymmetrical co-op game where you use walkie-talkies to solve puzzles. And we're about to find out when you can start playing
Aún
it.
no están los productos en la página y que hay que esperar.
Ready up, Captain.
The walkie-talkies are back.
Testing, testing. Eagle 1 to Eagle 2. Eagle out. Do you see that canister behind you? Does that fit?
Creo que se vio ayer también en los
Call me
en
big brain.
el
Call me big brain.
So all my drawings
In the
are all
game.
black and white, so I could probably only go based off shapes.
Okay, well, it looks like a button and it's spiky.
Sorry, come again?
I like this one.
I'll take this one. Oh, let's see what this does.
Whoa! Get it off of me, get it off. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Hey!
We sent the lasers through these lasers, which sent all the way to the other lasers, down back to these lasers, and boom,
No, ahora como que pienso que no se vio ayer.
Check this out.
Wait, did we do that?
Fantastic progress, team.
Juego para streamers, eso mismo.
Let your best friend know that
We were here tomorrow. O sea, estuvimos aquí mañana. Está bien.
And while you're organizing a co-op session, let me pique your interest with another great game. Guns of Eschaton is a Souls-like shooter set in a world imagined by Viktor Antonov, the creative mind behind Dishonored's Dunwall and Half-Life 2's City 17. Here's the latest trailer.
This place is an inevitable conflict. It approaches. This world will burn. It starts with you and ends with you.
Está chulo, este juego. El encargado de controles de no sé quién es el encargado de controles en no sé ni siquiera si los sigo.
You must die for you to survive.
Pero eso no es fácil con una búsqueda.
Guns of Eschaton is coming to PC and consoles in 2026. Now, what have you got for us, Nick?
Well, I think another spooky mystery is in the cards, quite literally. Hillthorn is a card-based detective game where knowledge equals progression, but don't take my word for it.
Estoy viendo las fotos, pero no en vivo, sino como un render, pues. Se ve bien. Pero no veo todavía una foto real del producto. Acabo de ver uno. Ah, que tienen para guindar el control, es que eso es lo que quería ver. Oye, pues
If
sí,
that
están bien
trailer
chulos,
made you want to unravel the mystery of Hillthorn, great news. It's launching in November and a demo is out now on Steam, so you can go check
Están
it
bien
out
chulos,
after
la
the show.
verdad.
Now you're probably wondering why we're suddenly in a broadcasting studio.
Kind of. But I'm really just digging the jerseys. And if I had to guess, though, I'd say it had something to do with our next world premiere.
You're always one step ahead of me. Here's the next game from the team that brought you Journey to the Savage Planet.
Juego de hockey, no, ahora tenía tiempo, no veía. Disponible para mi Xbox 360. Pues. Breakaway.
Now that is a play no one saw coming. Breakaway Hockey League is the first modern hockey game coming to PC in nearly 20 years. It's a fast, skill-based 4x4 hockey game where every player controls a single skater.
Expect non-stop highlight reel plays and no sitting on the bench or in the penalty box. And I am totally keeping this jersey, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Sí, están chulas, están muy chulas, la verdad.
It's coming soon to PC, so slap it on your wish lists and sign up for future.
A ver, ¿cuánto van a costar también, eh?
Now, we need to get changed and make our way out of the studio. So, for this next part, we're going to throw it over to a series of back-to-back trailers, starting with a world premiere.
Comenzó a seguir, no lo seguía. Yo creo que no te dan la espalda y ocupas de espalda, cara de estar espalda. Ah, mierda, tío. Estamos dando dos eventos, Ulfa. Este es el Future Game Show. Pero ya está por terminar porque ya han pasado 2 de los 3 juegos especiales que tienen. Así que debe quedar un tercio del evento o menos. Sí, siempre muestran eventos de doblaje, actores de doblaje en este evento. Bueno, este evento ha mostrado un par de jueguitos buenos. El Spine, que se ve muy bien. Mostraron algo del Galactic Racer, que tengo muchas ganas. Y hubo otro por allí que estuvo interesante, no me acuerdo cuál es el otro. Y los otros jueguitos que se ven bien.
Exciting never happens around here.
Lánzate aquí, un GTA bien hecho. Ah, bueno, ya pusiste tiembla GTA.
Police Simulator. Your badge awaits. Wishlist now.
Ya no había un juego de simulador de policía. Había uno. Los interesados en esos Wire anunció que pronto se expandiría la beta cerrada de juegos de Play 3, por lo que pronto les llegará la invitación a aquellos inscripciones. Creo que han confirmado que además había duda y tal de que ya el estudio se había vendido o se había separado o lo que fuese, pero confirmaron ya que llega ya una venta. A ver, tiene todo el sentido del mundo. Microsoft es la que decir que financió todo este juego.
Nick, I just saw this in our green room.
What do you got?
Ran out of coffee, morale is gone, everyone is exhausted, itchy, tasty.
We should probably be worried about that.
Yeah, let's just play it by ear. Camera's still rolling.
Oh.
Welcome back, everyone. Here's a new trailer for Resonance, A Plague Tale Legacy.
Le tengo muchas ganas, vale. Luego porque llegue el jueves, mañana, para poder jugarlo. No, mentira, este me llega el viernes. Bueno, yo creo que en Game Pass se puede jugar, creo que el mismo viernes, ¿no? Sí, super, el juego de las ratas sin rata.
Resonance: A Plague Tale Legacy is out tomorrow, August 27th for PC and consoles. Don't miss it.
And speaking of plagues, we're following that trailer with a closer look at Exterminauts, a cooperative shooter where you play as a pest control crew.
Exterminauts was revealed yesterday, but we've got the inside scoop direct from the developers.
Esto lo acabamos de ver también con esto. Extermatus, algo así. Exterminaut.
Hey, Future Game Show. I'm Vincent from Behavior Interactive in Montreal, Quebec, and I'm creative director on
Ya lo habían optimizado para PC, lo compro el fin de semana. Ya están las reviews, Benjamín, ya puedes irle echando un ojo, a ver qué tal le va el rendimiento en PC. Voy a revisarlas a fondo, pero ya he visto que tiene muy buenas, siendo bien recibido el juego.
This includes not only guns, but a variety of special weapons
El Diver de Temo,
crazy
sí.
elemental damage,
Algo
and
así.
a special power clamp that activates your overdrive system to use in all sorts of utility and combat situations.
Exterminauts takes place on planet Tien, where a new miracle energy source was discovered called polymorphic plasma. So it's just one problem: alien pests. This plasma is like honey to them. They'll tear through infrastructure, machinery, and entire facilities to get at it, causing chaos across the planet, and this is your problem to fix.
You might have seen the trailer we released yesterday. We wanted to kick things off by showing the tough, blue-collar style the Exterminauts have and focusing on the gear and the tools they use. Even if they have a job to do, we wanted to show off the frenetic action right away, but also the comedic undertone that's always ready to creep up.
A ver, no se ve mal tampoco, ¿eh?
The game's core loop is a 20 to 40 minute run that begins with players
Es como si hubiese agarrado los caracteres de
Once deployed to the work site, the mission is simple: fix, fight, and
de No Man's Sky, al personaje de No Man's Sky, y hubiese hecho un juego multijugador con él.
Gather valuable resources
Algo
while
así.
completing contract objectives. Every job culminates in a hectic final stand, holding the line against waves of pests while waiting for extraction.
De momento Editor Foundry no ha subido nada, solo tienen unas pruebas del método del Gear. No, pero en las reviews que hay de la prensa, en Metacritic, ya hay un montón de medios que lo han valorado.
Purchase upgrades, customize their loadouts, and prepare for the
Algo chulo hasta ahora, Voltio, ¿por dónde empiezo? Un saludo, por cierto, hermano.
After almost 5 years of working on this game,
Este es el segundo evento de hoy. En el primero, que fue el de Xbox de las 3 horas, con las cosas que anunciaron, entre ellas, ya por fin vamos a convertir nuestros juegos físicos en digitales.
Shooting a massive behemoth with a cryoblaster or with a stasis railgun is just one of those satisfying things ever.
Vimos más de Gears con nuevo gameplay de Fable, que te sugiero que vayas y lo veas ya. Brutal.
And in the meantime, you can wishlist, pre-order, and check out our social pages.
Muchas cosas chulas, la verdad. Inventarios en bundle de la noticia de... No entiendo. ¿Del disco al digital, dices tú?
Exterminats is headed to PC and console.
Es que no suelo ver los comentarios de la gente en medio, la verdad.
And keep an eye out on socials for more info.
Now, let's take a hard pivot into the world of Mr. Records, a vinyl shop owner with a rhythmic imagination.
No, sí, o sea, aquí tenemos otro juego de otro abuelo, por si te gusta este en vez del otro, ¿eh? El Tomb Raider, también se habló bastante del Tomb Raider, mostraron un gameplay brutal de este juego.
Good morning.
Saya.
Alright. Tafiru. Oh.
Step into my shine, step into my shine. Step into my shine. I rise and claim my crown. Rise and I claim my rise and I claim my crown. Never gonna bring me, never gonna bring me, never gonna bring me down.
The adorable Mr. Records is coming soon to PC and Nintendo Switch too.
Now, we're closing in on the end of the show, but don't let that fool you into thinking we're out of surprises.
Nope. In fact, here's a world premiere for an anime-inspired indie game with jaw-dropping pixel art.
Puro viejo, puro vetusto oxidado. Last ditch effort. Es muy chulo este pixel art. Esto es una mierda. Sigue haciendo los eventos semanales de Forza. El de esta semana lo hice, bueno, no lo he terminado, pero lo estoy haciendo, no lo estoy haciendo en directo, pero sí, yo todas las semanas los hago.
That was your first look at Last Ditch Effort, which is coming in 2027, but you can wishlist it now on Steam.
And now we've got a gameplay presentation for Into the Wind, a dreamy delivery simulator where you pilot a sentient motorcycle.
Hey.
Hi, I'm Robin from Bloom & Gloom Games, and this is a gameplay sneak peek at Into the Wind.
Hey.
A cozy adventure where you take over your missing uncle's delivery firm and drive, fly, and run
No voy a jugar Forza en
with your
directo.
trusty sentient
Me
motorcycle.
gustaría porque me falta
Let's get started.
¿Cómo que se llama? La que es online, juro, el reto, bueno, eso. Pero no. Aquí voy a almorzar, a ver fútbol un rato y después me pongo con eso.
For a race in a few days. So let's go down to town and see if we can find some packages to deliver. Different types of cargo
Está muy chulo,
affect driving and flying in different ways, and more challenging deliveries means more pay for your efforts. Today, we're looking for something fairly chill. This red
Saludos,
sign
adicto.
means they're looking for some delivery help. Let's see what they have for us.
Saludos. Este jueguito se ve chulo,
Dangerous. Too lively.
Bueno, por lo menos la conducción en la ciudad y tal.
They'll bring in a good deal of money, but the weight will make it hard to fly. So let's pick a good route and stick to the roads. As with cargo, there are different kinds of jobs that come with different challenges. The job we picked up is a standard delivery to Falco Homestead, meaning we can take our time. We could also stop in the villages we pass through to pick up new jobs or browse the shops for new parts or customizables. Currently, we're fully loaded, so we'll just refuel before we continue. Pirates ahead. With our current load, we would have a hard time fighting back or flee without damaging our cargo. Better to pick a way around instead.
No he visto lo de Lucía porque he visto que es un spoiler de historia y no lo voy a ver, Sulfa. Hasta ahí no va a llegar. O sea, veo los leaks que tengan que no te spoileen nada.
Launchpads are not necessary to take off, but they sure help. Let's go back to those pirates and chase them off for an extra reward.
Cualquier novela de Rockstar y Sony. Eso.
And we will use what we can to get behind the pirate airplanes for a better shot. Our weapon today is the machine gun, so we have to get up close in tight dogfights to get in a fast burst.
En el leak se ve un downgrade agresivo, pero acuérdate que esto es un leak de una Biblia hace quién sabe cuánto tiempo. Mañana es que vamos a ver realmente cómo se ven los personajes. Mañana. Me imagino que cuando hablan de downgrade habla que ya no se ve tan bueno, tan exuberante como se veía antes. Me imagino que a eso es que se refiere. Pero bueno, ya pues, mañana veremos.
Local traffic. As the day is coming to an end, we head back home for some upgrades and rest. With that, we are at the end of our game.
Una escena del trailer,
Into the Wind, and now we need your help. The game is still very much in development, and we are preparing for playtests in the near future. Head over to our Steam page to wishlist and sign up for the playtest now, and come join our Discord to follow the Wind's development up close. Cheers!
Creo que es solo de PC, pero le voy a seguir la pista.
Soon to PC, but you can sign up for the playtest now and join the official Discord to chart its development.
Okay, what's next? You guessed it. World premiere.
World premiere. Here's a brand new entry in a beloved series of strategy games.
Legends speak of a world once whole, before the shattering plunged it into darkness, and of a crown of creation guarding the memory of all things.
Esta semana los bots están en modo Dios. Bueno, lo importante es encontrar un grupito que lo con el que podamos hacer.
To be claimed, but deep beneath the forest boughs, the greed has learned to rule.
Reclaim the land in Kingdom 3 Rising Realms, which is coming soon to PC and consoles.
And continuing the fantasy theme, this next game has you catering for weary heroes in a cozy tavern.
Ooh, I've got a great recipe actually. You take a red herb, mix it with a green herb, add a little seltzer water, and it fixes everything. Hangovers, chainsaw wounds, trust me, it's awesome.
Let's hope this place can do better than Raccoon City hospitality.
A un rest tavern. Bueno.
That was your first look at Dungeons and Dragons Long Rest
Es
10,
bastante
which is
Dungeons
coming
and
to
Dragons.
PC in early
No, es Dungeons
2027.
and Dragons.
Right. Time for our
Pero sí,
final
parecen hobbits,
dive
¿cierto?
of the
Walt?
Gamescom showcase.
Now this time we're focusing on No Law, a cyber grunge revenge thriller from the team that brought you The Descent.
In fact, here's Neon Giant themselves to tell you all about it.
No Low. Ah, es el tercero de los. Ok, ya este es el último de los.
I'm Tor Frick, and I'm creative director here at Neon Giant, working on No Law. No Law is a cyberpunk immersive sim. By that we mean it's a game where player agency is at the game's core. The player is free to play and explore the city of Port Desire however he pleases.
We provide you a toolbox, we provide you with abilities and actual tools to use. And instead of building a problem, a puzzle, if you will, where we design a solution for playstyle A or playstyle B, we just lay it all out for you in a more loose manner, and we just say, you go have fun, and we will just try and build a world and systems that will just handle whatever you're attempting to do.
Nobody sees him go in.
Eso me parece que es Jessica Biel. La he visto ya ayer y la he visto hoy, y me parece que es la voz y la cara y el cuerpo de Jessica Biel. A lo mejor me estoy equivocando, pero es que se me parece demasiado. O sea, sí que contrataron otros actores, la verdad. Cyberpunk hecho por fascículos, bueno.
It's a narrative-driven game, but
la verdad que se inspira mucho en Cyberpunk,
to how you are playing.
So Port Desire is perfect for our kind of game, humor, attitude, spectacle, in the sense that there literally is no governing set of laws. There are rules, there are consequences, which fit right into our gameplay of whatever you do, there will be follow-ups, there will be consequences, which is very exciting for us.
Not only did we want to create a city that felt grounded, it also needed to be the kind of place where an adventure and a game like this can take place.
We've chosen to build
muy bien, este juego me gusta,
but just make sure that it's super interesting and super rewarding to explore.
This is the kind of game where you go into an apartment
muy chulo,
and try to find the clues. You go like,
voy a hacer bonsáis.
We don't want the world to feel overwhelming. We want it to feel big, but we are much more interested in making something that feels layered and
y vender salchichas, no mentira. A
on the
comprar,
way
¿no?
to that apartment.
Mercadillo.
I'm gonna go here, I'm going to investigate this missing person. And you go like, ooh, wait, there is something around the corner. I can see that there's a door ajar in this apartment building, and there's like a dead body in there, but I can't get in. How do I get in? We want that kind of distraction where as you're moving on your feet through the city, if you see an open balcony, you can probably get up there.
And again, we're not telling you how or where to go, but we want you to kind of choose your own approach, choose your own playstyle, and choose how to get there.
The guns are big and heavy. You know, if they jam, you know, it's the kind of gun that you can hit someone over the head with, right? Like, we want that feeling everything we do in the game. No matter if it's, you know, the chunky computers to the, you know, the weapons to the mechs, all throughout the game, we wanted to have that grounded physical feeling.
And a mantra we had from day one was, if 100 people play this game, there should be 100 different user stories. We really want this to be your story. We don't want to force you into telling you, and this is how Gardner solved all the problems. It's much cooler if you tell us, how did you do it? So every single NPC in the entire game can be killed. Not saying you should, but death is always permanent. So if you kill a shop owner, that shop is pretty much effed and has
Sí, Sulfo, la verdad es que, a ver, como hemos dicho muchas veces, la otra chica no era la protagonista, era la imagen, por así decirlo, pero el protagonista te lo creas tú. Entonces hoy mostraron un gameplay con un personaje creado distinto al de la imagen del juego. Es una chica esta vez. Hace un mes mostraron un chico, un hombre, o un mes un poco más, no sé. Y ahora han mostrado una mujer.
Are you sure you want to carry on? And that's just our way of saying it's your responsibility now. You can't go on Reddit and say, I don't know.
Y esto es lo que hicieron de
No
Ascent,
Law is
correcto,
coming to
Goya.
PC and consoles in 2027.
Este le tengo muchas ganas, de verdad.
Enjoy the rest of the show.
A lot of stories about how you operate, Gardener.
Lo único malo es que es en primera persona, pero igual me gusta lo que veo. Yo cuando veo un juego así no me importa tanto que sea en primera. La cosa es que no tiene fecha.
Thank you to the folks at Neon Giant for that window into the world of No Law. Wishlist it now because it's coming to PC and consoles in 2027.
And let's keep things moving with an action game set in the Warhammer universe.
Here's the latest trailer for Age of Sigmar Deathmaster, a
Antes que
Metroidvania where you play as a
bueno, que
sneaky little
supuestamente lo mostraron cortito en el evento de Xbox que yo ni le paré. Pero yo no vi esto, ¿eh? Ah, no, sí, como que algo se vio. Pero no sé, la verdad. Aunque por nombre no se me parece tanto. Lo tengo por aquí. Ah, lo tengo por aquí. No, este es otra cosa. Este Deathmaster es otra cosa. El que iban a presentar en el Dejo era Dark Heresy. Al final no sé si lo pasaron o no.
Will be Death Master.
Rise through the ranks of the Ratmen in Warhammer Age of Sigmar Deathmaster, which is coming to PC and consoles in 2027.
Now, fair warning for all you horror fans out there, this next game is no joke.
That's right, Ritual Tides is set on a remote British island full of Lovecraftian creatures, and the team at Vertpaint have put together one hell of a trailer. You ready for the grand finale, Ange?
Ooh, whatever it takes. Count me in.
Puede dar miedo.
Well, you didn't die. How very interesting. Please, come, join us.
Oh. Thanks, Walter.
We have a lot to discuss.
Interesante, ¿no? La presentadora lleva pantalones de cuero, no me he fijado. Bueno. Yo paso olímpicamente de este juego.
As well as your nightmares, Ritual Tides is coming to PC and consoles, and you can wishlist it now.
The great work continues.
continues with new hands.
Andrew, what's going on? I thought this was the end of our show.
What is this place? Looks like an abandoned toy factory. Oh, they're building something big out there.
Oh, whatever it is, I think we're trapped. Listen, so while you guys watch our final trailer, let's me and you look for some animal medallions, chest plugs, precinct keys, I don't know.
Oh, a crank. There's always a crank.
Always thinking. Enjoy.
No, ya esto no es lo de Xbox, Uy, este es el Future Game Show. Lo de Xbox duró 3 horas. Qué creepy. Escape from playtime. Wow.
Experience the Poppy Playtime universe from a new perspective in Escape from Playtime, a co-op survival horror game where you play as a crew of misfit toys.
Hit that
Hecho
wishlist
obviamente
button
para
and tell
streamer,
your
dices tú,
friends,
Pulpa, puede
because
ser.
Escape from Playtime is coming soon. But with that, we've officially reached the end of the Gamescom showcase.
Mission accomplished. But guys, really, don't go anywhere. FGS Live from Gamescom is airing right after this, with even more exclusive trailers and premieres that you don't want to miss.
And the fun continues on August 30th for the FGS Best of
Bueno, esto
Games,
se acaba, gente.
where our editorial team is taking you onto the show floor for a debrief of the biggest news from the event.
And in the meantime, remember to head over to the official Future Game Show Steam page to wishlist everything you saw from today's show. And you can also check out gamesradar.com for all the follow-up intel. I'm Nick Apostolidis.
And I'm Angela Santalbano.
And this has been the Future Game Show at Gamescom 2026. Look at that. Yeah.
A ver, aparentemente viene un evento donde van a mostrar más juegos y más trailers, pero yo lo voy a dejar por aquí. Pues. Ya son 5 horacas aquí y ya estoy cansado.
Peggy 18.
Vamos a parar esto aquí. No estoy escuchando. Porque estoy parando que no es, yo parezco pendejo. Aquí. Así que nada, gente, nos vamos a ir ya. 5 horacas en directo. Vamos a dejarlo ya para mañana a la segunda parte o el segundo día del evento de Xbox. Y bueno, si tenemos suerte, vamos a cruzar los dedos. Me verán en directo posiblemente preordenando la consola del 25 aniversario, porque la reserva la abren mañana a las 7 de la mañana, que es justo cuando empieza el evento de Xbox. Así que bueno, voy a estar en 2 pantallas dividiéndome no sé cómo. Así que nada, sí, Volto, nos vamos, ya tengo 5 horas en directo, ya, ¿qué más? Así que bueno, gente, nos vemos mañana. Muchísimas gracias de verdad a todos los que estuvieron aquí el día de hoy, que fuimos muchos durante bastante tiempo, de verdad que un montón se agradece y los espero mañana a la misma hora en el mismo canal y con el mismo sistema, el mismo diseño de podcast de hoy del programa este que hubo de Expo. Hasta mañana, gente. Chao.